evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mix yours ice. The snacks are real nice. Sodas are mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need, so that you'll never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the real deal, what's left to say? 3, 2, 1, fire! Bernice, go, go! Bernice, or little flames! Bernice, go, go! Bernice, gotta watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice, level 10, but I got short fuse for flows, don't get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll end you in a please. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about sticking with me and things will go south. Wanna put you like an okay, did the ash thing twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the real deal, what's left to say? 3, 2, 1, fire! Bernice, go, go! Or little flames! Bernice, go, go! Watch it burn! Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails mix yours ice. The snacks are real nice. Sodas are mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need, so that you'll never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the real deal, what's left to say? 3, 2, 1, fire! Bernice, go, go! Bernice, or little flames! Bernice, go, go! Bernice, gotta watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice, level 10, but I got short fuse for flows, don't get arrogant. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll end you in a please. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about sticking with me and things will go south. Wanna put you like an okay, did the ash thing twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the real deal, what's left to say? 3, 2, 1, fire! Bernice, go, go! Or little flames! Bernice, go, go! Watch it burn!
Good evening, Lunatics. Hope y'all doing well on this fine Thursday evening. Well, it's my birthday again. You know, it's been a while since I had the podcast set up again. Because frankly, it was a massive pain trying to get it all set up again. Mostly because, remember those computer issues I had at the beginning of the year? Remember how I had to reinstall my Windows operating system? Remember how that resulted in a lot of information being deleted? That included the podcast layout. I had to rebuild all of this from scratch. I had to go back to my VODs to make sure everything was properly recreated. That was a colossal pain in the butt, and it took many hours to do because I had to do a lot of resizing. In fact, I just noticed that my chat probably... Actually, no. I think we need more comments before it actually fills up the entire chat, so it's not an issue.
Now it's rhyme time. Alley-oop! Man, what a bunch of jokers. You can't have a rainbow without Ryan, baby. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. Give it some oomph.
What time is it? It's birthday time. Happy birthday.
Wolf, thank you so much for 610 bits. I really do appreciate it. That's so kind of you. And yeah, as Wolf mentioned, it is indeed my birthday. I'll admit, I'm not one for celebrating birthdays, mostly because, like, ever since I turned, like, 25, which was, like, God, I hate thinking about this, which was, like, 8 years ago, so around the time I really started streaming, Oh, hi, Alfie. How you doing? I don't understand how technology messes up so colossally bad that it breaks things that had nothing to do with to begin with. Oh, don't get me started. I was actually going to go over all the details of this year with you guys and go exactly into why this year has been really awful for me. But I was going to say that, Linda, thank you so much for a 3 stream watch streak. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I was just going to say that, like, before I get too deep into everything, though, that one, this is still part of my subathon right now, so it's my birthday. For 50 bits, y'all can force me to drink water, which I actually would greatly appreciate because, man, for some reason,
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Happy birthday. Rate Zelda from Echoes of Wisdom.
You know what? Fair enough. Okay, sure, we'll do that. Let me swap over to my other screen really quick. Whoop! Here we are.
What's yours is mine.
Sip. No leave me one drink.
All right, thank you for the 50 bits, Wolf, and thank you for 100 from Shadow. Okay, let me see if I can get the image up for you really quick. 1 second.
What's yours is mine.
Sip. No leave me one drink.
Fine, I'll take another sip. Gosh. Bachan, where are you? I need you. There you are. More sip. Fine, I'll drink more. Gosh, you guys are so demanding today. Which I do appreciate, thank you. But yeah, I've been having some weird throat issues this morning. I think it's because my mom was doing a lot of cleaning today, so she brushed up a lot of dust and I didn't notice, so I just got all caught up in my throat. That's going to drown Limits? You mean Bachan? That's definitely drowning out Bachan right now. You might want to head out of here before you run out of air. Then again, you're also a robot. Do you really need that much air? Okay, let me see if I did this correctly. Your kidneys are going to be sparkling after this, maybe. Let's see now. This should be the right thing, I believe, right? Yeah, that should be it. Alright, so first up, for our waifu husbando rate list, we got 100 bits from Shadow asking us to rate Zelda from Echoes of Wisdom. Well, okay, so let's think about this here. From a waifu standpoint, she doesn't really have a whole lot of personality to speak of. Unfortunately, this is one of those games where they decided, oh hey, let's have Zelda not say anything because, you know, it's a Zelda game, and, you know, we're Nintendo. We're not really ones to give a whole lot of dialogue to our characters. So unfortunately, she kind of loses out on the dialogue standpoint. This is a literal child. No, she is a chibi. There is a difference. It's like how there's a chibi Mithra on my desk right now, but I totally would cuddle with her regardless. Wait, that sounds awful out of context. Oh my god, did we seriously swap into Burning Desires again in the freaking mod? Are you kidding me? This is supposed to be completely random. How the hell did we swap into Burning Desires? Well, anyway. You can't escape Bernice. No kidding. Anyway, you forgot about the murder Mithra. She's planning my death in my sleep. Anyway, but yeah, so it's so it's kind of hard to gauge Zelda from Echoes of Wisdom as a character to wife-wise. So, like, Jurelu's points is there. And unfortunately, like, her initial design isn't all that interesting, if you personally ask me. I like how it's supposed to be subdued because of the fact that she's, you know, on the run from the kingdom, so therefore she's a wanted woman. So, you know what? She earns points for being a wanted woman. As we all know, Limit really likes them wanted women. So, like, I would say, I'll give her a, I'm sorry, Shadow, but like, just speaking purely on my own thing, like, she's probably a 2 out of 5 for me. As much as I want to like her a bit more, I feel like she just doesn't have like a whole lot going for her, specifically in this game. Maybe if it was a different Zelda, I would give her a higher score. But yeah, as of right now, she's only a 2 out of 5. Sorry to say. Alright, but yeah, as you guys have seen from that little bit of demonstration, that is my incentive, bid incentive for this block. For 50 bits, y'all can force me to drink water, and for 100 bits, I will rate a waifu or husbando from you guys. You'll be catching stream later tonight, stuck on overtime? No worries, Sagami. Good luck with work. Thankfully, only an hour left, but still. Best of luck with your work, though. Seriously, Sagami. Thank you for at least dropping by. Smash Zelda, on the other hand, is a 10 out of 5. Give me some bits, I'll give you my actual feelings. But yeah, yo, Red Cinder, how you doing? Thank you for your birthday wishes as well. But yeah, what was I?
Yours is mine.
Have some birthday water from a fellow December birthday haver.
Yo, I didn't realize it was also your birthday in December. Thank you. Happy belated or early birthday, depending on where you're at. Getting a drink. Unfortunately, I don't have an animated podcast, Lina, for drinking. Y'all can't hear that, but I just took a drink. It was on December 17th. Yo, happy belated birthday. Okay, so, let me actually go, so, yeah, so, like I said, 50 bits for forcing me to drink water, like what just happened. 100 bits to rate one of your waifus or husbandos. We also have a few tier lists set up right now that I have on standby if we ever hit the sub goals. for 20, if we hit the sub goal for tonight of 20 subs, I will do a Zenless Zone Zero tier list. I'll freely admit, I don't think anyone will actually give a crap about Zenless Zone Zero tier list like I do. Okay, I want to be clear. When I say tier list, it's going to be gauging the characters as characters, not actually as, like, playable characters. So just a heads up on that. That one is entirely for me. I know no one cares about Zenless Zone Zero except me. But I wanted to do, so that's why it's only the first level. If we hit 40 gift subs, though, I will do a Disney movie tier list because I thought it'd be funny, considering how we're finally out of Disneyland this year with all the movie nights. So, why not? How about we rate all the animated Disney movies? And I also toss in the Pixar movies, too, in a separate tier list. And finally, for 80 gift subs, if we ever get to that point, I will do a tier list of every single Pokemon. I will hate that because that will take a long freaking time, and that's why that's after 80 gift subs. 80, not gift subs, but 80 subs in general. You know, I probably should have that tier list pulled up just in case. How strong a character is your house, AI? Can we power scale vary? We theoretically could, but we're not going to be tier listing them on that.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Thoughts on Benedicta Harmon from Final Fantasy XVI? Tongue.
I'll go pull it up, but let's see. I feel like you asked me this during the last one, actually.
What's yours is mine.
Chata, thank you for 50 bits. I'll take a drink now. I got Mithra as a co-com? Nah, that's just a plushie of her. Okay, I'm just grabbing a few images of her really quick. Just so we can properly depict her properly. I'm searching out fan art. No, I'm grabbing official artwork, thank you very much, but still. Alright, so here's our first image of her. This is official promo art of her. I will say this, she's got like a Tina face going on right now. She's got the look of like Tina from Dead or Alive. And if anybody knows anything about Dead or Alive and me, I really like Tina. So she's already very pretty for me. And she's blonde, as Nameless has pointed out. So she's already doing things for me, not gonna lie. Appreciating like the little boa around her shoulders with the fur trimming around her outfit. Looks very snazzy. Gives her a very like huntress kind of look while also being very upper crust. I appreciate that a lot. You can, but man, the one suit though, looking very snazzy. Very much appreciating this right now, and it's also very form-fitting. Man, what's up with like Japanese characters and always having like some kind of strap around their thigh though, especially with the women, I swear to God. You always see those. Dead or Alive, the game where people are fine being called 100 years old because an options menu has an age rating that increases boob amounts with higher age, right? You think of Journey? Journey was a rebellious elven princess. True, true. Hello, Kojin. How you doing? Hope you're well. But yeah, there's also a few other images I found. Here's like her directly in game. She looks pretty. She looks very pretty. You know, I'm normally not one for bob cuts because I normally like long hair, but you know what? She's kind of making it work. It kind of reminds me of like Fiona's haircut from Spy Family, if you guys ever watched that series, which if anybody knows, I also like Fiona from there. So you know what? She looks very nice. Not sure what I can say about her personality all that much, but she is very pretty though. You know what? I'll purely from design alone, I don't know what I can really say much about her design, her personality, but I'll give her a... Speaking purely from a design, I'll give her a 3.5 out of 5. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. Happy birthday. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Kojin. Alright, so as I was saying though, like, this year has been a really rough year for me. 2024 has just been such a time because it's like, there was a lot of stuff I had to do this year that was extremely unpleasant. Like, at the beginning of the year, I had to deal with all my computer issues because, like, for people who don't know, literally this time last year, I got my current computer, which was a very updated computer that was supposed to last me for the next, like, oh, I don't know, 6-7 years or so, like that. So, like, I tried to get as much, like, parts that would, you know, last me for a good long time. But unfortunately, there was a massive issue with my CPU that a lot of people didn't realize at the time was going to be a problem because Intel never had major issues up until that point. So because of that, it resulted in, from what I hear, it was an overvolting issue where the CPU was overtaxing my motherboard and GPU, as far as I can tell, where it was demanding more power than the computer was actually capable of putting out. And that wasn't even just my computer issue, that was everybody's computer issue, where it was demanding way too much out of the computer that was actually possible. And that resulted in like a billion blue screens. A lot of software straight up would not work. Like Discord wasn't working because it would constantly crash, or it would just not boot up whatsoever. Anytime I try to use Google Chrome or any like web browser, it would just like crash the browser page and won't let it run because it was like it quote unquote was a memory overload, even though that was definitely not the case. It was actually so frustrating because we had no idea how to fix it. I had to spend so much money at my computer repair place trying to figure out what the issue was, and we never figured out what the problem was. I eventually had to do a lot of research with my mods trying to figure out what the hell was going on. We only later found out it was because of the Intel CPU, like I said. And that cost so many hundreds of dollars of repairs just trying to figure out what the issue was. Not even repairing it, just trying to figure out what the problem was. Are you serious? Are we getting Burning Desires again? Oh my god, hang on. Listen, I listened to this a million times already. We gotta get a different song.
Late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Marvel Rivals Squirrel Girl, rate my main lol.
Alright, fine. I'll rate your main, Sky. 1 second. Let me pull her up. All right, and here we have Squirrel Girl from Marvel Rivals. The latest hero shooter from, I don't know what studio. All I know is it's Marvel-based. Sounds like an Intel CPU, all right? No kidding. I'll get into that after we finish this waifu rating, though. Okay, so Squirrel Girl. I will say this. I kind of appreciate them trying to keep her overall thicker look that she's been sporting in, like, the last decade or so. Because, like, for people who don't know, Squirrel Girl's a little bit of a body plus character, which a lot of people appreciate. Made her more accessible and pretty, so I appreciate that. They didn't really go too far with it, which is a bit of a shame. But I do appreciate them trying to give her a bit of a thicker look to her. I love how bushy her tail is, though. I'm so glad they kept how bushy her tail should be as a squirrel. Girl. God, words. Oh, and I'm so glad they actually... Oh, I feel so bad right now. I do actually read the comics, so I feel bad. I forgot the name of Squirrel Girl's actually pet squirrel. What was it again? Oh, I feel so bad. But yes, look, gee, I'm glad they kept her with her. Tippy Toe, right, Tippy Toe. I don't know why I kept on thinking it was something else, but yeah, Tippy Toe, glad they kept her over here. Honestly, I will say this. I do appreciate the self-stylization of Marvel Rivals. It looks so nice. It really gives it a nice visual flair that makes it stand out from a lot of other games, and I appreciate how it doesn't really go for the just usual high quality standard that, like, well, not high quality, but like the high fidelity stuff that AAA titles like to go for, which isn't to say this isn't AAA, but still. Oh man, I do appreciate the top and the overall bomber jacket look. I always really love the bomber jacket on her, even though she's not really a pilot. It just gives her an outdoorsy feel to her. I'm so glad they didn't do the hyper-realism style they did with the Avengers game. Yeah, I agree. Doesn't adhere to MCU aesthetics was far from a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very, very comic booky, which I appreciate. But yeah, I just appreciate how down to earth it is. It's not like too over the top, which really showcases her character a lot, where it's like her outfit isn't some like super fancy super suit that you would see that's being worn by like Captain America or the others. It's just like, oh, nah, I just put on some shorts and boots that I found at like the sporting goods store. So it really showcases her character a lot like that, so I like that as well. But she also shows like how she's very outgoing. She's a very down-to-earth character, which she always has been, really. She has always been a really goofy character too, which also really is indicated by her just overall demeanor with her, and the fact that her main weapon is a friggin' slingshot. It's pretty great. You know what? I will give Squirrel Girl a very solid 4 out of 5. Yeah, you know what? She's doing very good things for me. I will say the main thing doing things for me, the thighs. Those thighs are massive. Those thighs will be able to crush a walnut between them. Like, through sheer size, but also sheer dexterity and strength. Like, she can manage those, all right? And I've seen plenty of artwork of like, so I remember there was this one artwork I saw of like Spider-Man giving Squirrel Girl from Marvel Rivals a hug, and he just has his hand gripped on that booty. Why am I talking about this during my podcast? I'm sorry. Hey, Maniacal. Thanks for the birthday wishes. That's the funniest thing about Rivals character designs. The devs can do their own style, and any movie tie-in crap can be made into a purchasable skin, for sure. Squirrel Girl can solo Thanos mid-diff, and that's canon. I mean, canonically speaking, Squirrel Girl is the strongest character in Marvel, but anyway. You come back to butts? It's me. What can I say? But anyway, what was I saying? So, like,
I'm
back...
sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Glinda the Good, from Glinda of Oz book cover.
Oh, God. Okay. You're right. I don't know if I can really grade Glinda, mostly because I only see her as, like, you know, the lady from The Wizard of Oz, the movie I grew up with. I can't really see them from a horny standpoint.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Due to the gif at the start, Molchina from a Kibaranger.
Well, I'm going to assume that Glinda the Good is the adult woman here, and hopefully not any of the children on this book cover, for the love of God. Okay, so like, for some reason she has a dildo on top of her head. I don't know what that's all about, but you know what? She can rock it if she really wants to. I can't judge. Like, the Time Lords from Doctor Who wear dumb stuff on their heads all the damn time, too. So you know what? Sure, why the hell not? You rock it, girl. Actually, the more I describe, like, the Time Lords from Doctor Who, the more I'm like, yeah, this outfit does kind of look like one of the Time Lord, like, outfits that you would see in Doctor Who, but it's, like, bleached. And because of that, I was 1 out of 5. I am not a fan. Glinda is the adult, the other two are Ozma and Dorothy. Fair. Like, I'm sure, like, listen. I can't really see Glinda as anything but just, like, the character from, like, the Wizard of Oz movie, so it's, like, really hard to actually grade her because of that. So, sorry. But looks like we got another 100 bits for Machina from Akiba Ranger. Sure, I'm down. Let me pull her up. Oh boy. So, for people who don't know about Akiba Ranger, Akiba Ranger is an official parody of Super Sentai. And for people who have never seen Super Sentai is like the original show that Power Rangers is based off of. Yeah, Seth, thank you so much for your birthday wishes. But yeah, so like Super Sentai back in like, I want to say like 2011, it was something around that time period. It was around the time, around when Gokaiger was still new. But like, I don't know, Squirrel Girl doesn't do it for you, Conceit Appeal, but some doesn't vibe with you, too sporty. That's fair. I don't mind sporty girls personally, so I'm okay with it. Toei, the owners of Super Sentai, had a official Super Sentai parody made called Akiba Ranger. Akiba Ranger is basically about a group of nerds of Super Sentai who become Super Sentai themselves, and it's just like a giant comedy and jokes about Super Sentai stuff. And one of the main villains from Akiba Ranger was this character here. She was very fan servicey. It was very much an adult-made parody. When I say adult-made, I don't mean porn. I want to be clear on this. Not porn, but adult parody of Super Sentai. So there was a lot more lewd jokes involved. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of, if I recall correctly, the transformation devices for the Akiba Rangers were literally anime figures. Literally, they were figures of anime characters, fictional anime not real anime characters, that they flipped around and did stuff with. And I thought it was very stupid. The unofficial Sentai Akiba Ranger. That's its full title, yes. But yeah, so she, like, this character was very fan servicey. In fact, she also had a transformation sequence where, like, you know how in, like, Power Rangers transformation sequences, the bright flash of lights around their body as they are and then they get turned into the full Ranger forms? There's a parody of that where the villainess also has a transformation device that allows her to transform, but when she transforms, she gets naked. And then she gets the outfit. Oh god. Akiba Ranger was so wild, guys. It really was. And you know what? She is very pretty. And you know what? You know me. I love some villainesses. And I'll say, like, okay, I will say this. Like, I think the main thing that does things for me is the military attire. I'm going to ignore the Nazi imagery for a second here because, like, you know, that's not great. And I'm not saying, I am not going to praise anything Nazi related for love of God. But I'm just saying, if we just look at it from a military attire standpoint, I think it looks very snazzy. I like the shiny latex look to the outfit, very dominatrix-esque. The glasses actually is very nice, though. It really gives her a nice librarian look. Also intentional, given she is a villain. Oh, no, absolutely. I totally get it. But, like, it's very, like, provocative. And like you can, and as you can see, she does not wear pants. It's a leotard. So my God, she is definitely very much wearing a very nice outfit here.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Your reaction of Kyoko on Ikata from Blue Archive. Fun fact, Kyoko is one of few characters of the game is pretty legal on age.
That is good to hear. Thank you, Chaos Olympus. I probably should also clarify this. Obviously, do not give me any children characters. But thank you for 100 bits, and we'll rate them in a moment. But yeah, like, and honestly, I love the purple hair. Kind of reminds me of Camilla from Fire Emblem Fates. Dig that a lot. I'm a big fan of the purple hair. Nice overall look there. Yeah, honestly, just looks very, provocative. So, yeah. I am very much a degenerate. I will give you a very strong 4 out of 5. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's go put up this next character that you guys asked for. Okay, so you said that this character's definitely of age, right? You're sure she's of age, right? She is 18 in-game. Okay, fair enough. Just want to confirm. Okay, so here's Kyoko from Blue Archive. I'll admit, I'm not too terribly familiar with Blue Archive. The only characters I really know from Blue Archive is Asuna and oh, I forgot the name of the darker skinned girl. I always forget her name, but I also like her too. Like, I'll admit, I mostly know them for their bunny girl outfits, which are very nice to me, I gotta say. Asuna and Corinne, correct. But yeah, big fan of those two because of those bunny outfits. They look nice in them. Okay, so like right off the bat, my first thought is, well, she definitely has that goth teenage look, which is why I was really concerned about the age thing that you were talking about earlier. So she looks very nice there. Appreciate the hairstyle, but I'll admit, the little black bang in front of her face kind of throws me off a bit. I feel like she would look better if she didn't have that and just kept the black hair to her ponytail. I do like the ponytail though, and I do like how her little hairpin, hair thing around the back of her head is kind of shaped like horns, so it gives her a real evil looking look though, so that definitely adds to the whole goth aesthetic, so I appreciate that. But yeah, this overall look really gives me a lot of goth aesthetic at the moment, especially with the black colors, the overall like rebellious teenage aesthetic, and the backpack kind of adds on to that. Wait, hang on, is that a freaking gun holster? That is a mother trucking gun holster on her. Okay, sure. I think it's a horn, not a headpiece. Okay, so she actually does have horns, so she is a demon. And what's that say on her shirt? Born to kill. Okay. Yeah, she definitely has like that teenage rebellious grunge aesthetic. I don't know why she doesn't wear any socks, but you know, that is a thing there. Everyone just has a gun in Blue Archive. Oh, so fair. But yeah, overall, I'm, Oh, wait a second. I just realized something. Did I ever... Oh, I never did add that onto the list, did I? Oops, that's on me. For people who don't know, I do have another incentive, on my incentives block list, if you want to click the Google Sheets there. I also have it so like, I think it was like 1 give sub, I do a joke tier list of whatever thing you want me to do, as long as I can find it on Tier List Maker. So Blue Archive is set in Texas. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Man, I am so torn on this design because like, I feel like it has a nice, like, overall look to it, but I feel like there are some parts that just don't color balance very well, specifically with her hair and like how her legs are just like fully exposed compared to her top. I don't know. It feels like she should be wearing like some stockings or something to really complete the look, so that bothers me a bit. I also saw this other look for her, which I feel like helps with that overall better because there's a lot more white balance to her to make up for it. But it also helps that both black and white are very neutral colors as it is, so I guess the color, I don't know, like when I look at her in this other outfit that she's currently wearing, it gives me a nice Cruella de Vil look, like a nurse Cruella de Vil, which I really appreciate. And I also feel like the boots help with the fact that she's not wearing socks more, so it looks really nice there. And there's also a New Year one for Kyoko. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. And yeah, here's a nice New Year's version of her. Okay, the balance of the colors look way better on this one, if you ask me. I really appreciate the darker colors, which isn't too dark. So actually it has her hair flow, the colors from her hair blend into her, it's either a yukata or kimono. I actually don't know the difference. I think it's a yukata. But yeah, it blends out into the colors better and then comes back to white at the bottom. It really adds a lot of... It balances the colors on her a lot better with her white hair with the lighter colors on the bottom there. So it actually looks really nice if you ask me. Love the black flower on the side of her head. So that's actually really cute. Like that a lot. And I'm not going to comment on the little angel halo that's above her head because like Every Blue Archive character has that, so yeah. But yeah, overall, I appreciate the very strong character design, like characterization of her. I just feel like there's some like color balancing issues that bother me a lot, mostly with her hair. It just messes with me a little bit with it. So I'll give her a strong 3.5 for design for the most part. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of it is carrying with her resting bitch face look. I really appreciate resting bitch face looks. So yeah, good 3.5 character. Thank you, Chaos. Oh, that was a lot of talking. I need some water. All right, so let me get back to my original topic. So yeah, like this year's just been such a rough time for me, honestly, guys. Like I had to, like, because of all the like issues I had with my computer, I also had to like buy new programs for the fact that a lot of programs weren't transferred properly, like with my my Photoshop and my video editor. The licenses would not transfer properly, so I had to like I had to like get a brand new version of those in order to actually use them again. So that cost a lot of money too. And honestly, it was such an annoyance because like all the money I had spent basically had to be offset by you guys, because like remember how I had a computer funds offset fund that I needed you guys to help me out with? I only got that fulfilled like very recently. I want to say either at the end of November or the beginning of this month. It took me a whole year to finally offset all the damage that my computer caused at the beginning of this year, but we finally did it. And if you're wondering if I ever did actually fix my computer issues, thankfully, like, I wouldn't say it's fully fixed or anything like that, but we did do a little research into the CPU issue. So apparently, like, not a full fix, but a mostly okay fix was to undervolt my CPU. So I had to go into the BIOS of my CPU, which for people who don't know is really, really scary to go into because it's so easy to destroy your computer's software if you mess around in the BIOS too much. So I had to go in there with a guide on how to access it. And I want to be clear, you only access the BIOS on startup. So I couldn't even ask someone through Discord to guide me through it. I had to grab my tablet and not record myself, but broadcast myself to my friends to help guide me through how to set it up properly. I was so freaking terrified I was going to mess something up at any time because it's so easy to mess things up in the BIOS. So I undervolted my CPU, and it more or less helped me resolve my issues. But man, now my computer is still pretty powerful. It just doesn't run at 100%, which was causing the issues to begin with. So like, it's basically like surgery for your computer. Basically, it was scary, guys. And yeah, that was just like a whole time of it. Like honestly, this just taught me that like the next time I get some computer parts and I'm going to upgrade my computer, I'm going to try to make sure that I probably won't go to Intel anymore, because like everyone's telling me that I should go AMD in the future if I ever grab a new CPU. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I don't know, maybe AMD also is going to suck in the future and Intel makes it up to itself, or maybe a third party will come in. We'll see. But yeah, that was a time and a half to try to resolve, so that already kicked off my...
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Alita 1, Transformers 1.
Shadow, I don't know why you wanted me to rate your characters as wives when they're freaking robots. But okay, sure. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shadow. A robot can also be a spouse. Unless they look like 2B, that's going to take a lot. So, you know what? This actually is very appropriate because I only watched Transformers 1 very recently. Yeah, so I watched it with Maniacal. We really enjoyed that film a lot. It was really good. I really enjoyed the dynamic between Optimus and Megatron without going too deep into it. What's wrong with robo-waifus? I'll say I prefer the more humanoid robot waifus like 2B from Nier Automata. When they go full-on robot like this, doesn't do a whole lot for me, sorry to say, guys. But yeah, so Lina 1, she looks very nice. I like how shiny and chrome she is. I like the pink colors. The color balance is really nice on her between the silver and the pink. She turns in a motorcycle. She really hated people being angry for like messing with her to get her demoted for literally no reason, but they were also living in a lie of a regime where people were abusing the working class. So, you know, shout outs to her for overthrowing the regime. I'll give her a, you know what? I'll give her a 1.5. The 0.5 is because, like, you know, she's at least a humanoid robot, so she's not, like, too exotic. But I also am not really into robo-waifus, I'm sorry to say. Good character, though, so she gets extra points up. You know what? Screw it. She'll go up to 2. She'll be a 2 out of 5. Through sheer character and not being total robot. 2 out of 5. What if robot became human? Well, like I said, if it was like 2B from Nier Automata, I'd be okay with that. Bicentennial Man starring Robin Williams! You got me there, KB. Okay, so, let's see here. This is why you buy pre-set-up PC computer and computer parts. You don't have an ability of building computers and can be easy to mess up. Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't build the computer. I picked out the parts with Burmside because Burmside knows more about this stuff than I do. And then we had the parts shared with my computer guy to help build it for me. That cost me around like $2,000. It was a lot of money. I can't really afford this kind of stuff all that often, so yeah, I just yeah. Oh, give me a quick sec, guys. I want to make a quick adjustment on here. There we go. Yeah, so what was I saying? I was just going to say that, like, so, like, I didn't think that I would actually run into so many issues with my computer this year, so that was already, like, a huge mental drain, because that actually cost me a lot of stream days, because I had to, like, wait for so many days of me sending my computer into a computer shop and trying to figure out what the actual issue was. Like, I'm sure a lot of you remember, like, my, anxieties and stress from the fact that I couldn't get my computer fixed up because I felt so bad I couldn't get back to streaming for you guys. That was a very rough beginning of the year, and I thought, okay, well, this is just the beginning of the year. It can't get any worse from this, right? My good friend has helped me out with computer stuff in the past, and when we built in 2015 was good. We went to upgrade in 2021. There was something we didn't anticipate. It nearly nuked your old hard drives. That does not sound good, KV. So I know the feeling. Sometimes the most bizarre things will ruin it, even if you prep accordingly. And I hate that. I really hate how sensitive and dependent we are on computers. Like, don't get me wrong, maybe getting a pre-set up PC is good. For that chaos, like, for what chaos does. It's just, they don't last as long as I'd like, because they usually get outdated within a year. Because, like, technology is constantly progressing. And, like, they're always trying to one-up themselves to make, oh, the computer bar is going to be so much better, blah, 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 as they go along. And it's just so frustrating trying to keep up with the latest technology. Like, I'm just glad that my computer, my phone and smart device are still functional as they are at the moment. Because, man, I do not look forward to the future when I have to get a new one, because that is going to be, one, a lot of money I'm going to have to spend, and two, going to be super, super annoying having to constantly upgrade. We need universal parts that can last for more than 2 years, for real. I think the idea of that is supposed to be like RAM, but even then, there's always new RAM sticks. To be fair, Intel's issue would also plague pre-built gaming PCs. Word on the issue took too long to get out about the overvolt issue. Yeah. Yeah.
RAM sticks.
Oh, hello, Gaddy. How you doing, buddy?
Vicious.
Gaddy, I'm sorry. Look at the screen right now.
I see.
Why are you hiding down there, Rolf? Don't you want to join us?
You put me down here.
Not willingly. Climb out of there.
At least drop the guys some leftovers for dinner.
Oh, so can you boost your volume a tiny... Actually, no. Let me see if I can do it. I'll do it. Hang on.
I think it's just because I'm mumbly.
You're just mumbly right now? Okay, I'll just leave that be then. Oh, yeah, KV, you can join the podcast if you want. Sorry, I just saw your message.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can hop in. I just need to, like, adjust you guys in the seats.
When you line up your co-coms on your podcast layout like this, it kind of looks like we're all starring on The Voice.
Good. There you guys go. But yeah, joining me are Gaddy and Kirby Fault. Hope you're all doing well.
I'm fine.
I'm doing fine, now that my mic's actually connected.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looked like nothing was happening. Alright, but yeah, I was just like going over 2024 for me this year and how it's just been such a rough time for me overall. But yeah, and then after that, once I got my computer stuff resolved, I found out this year I also had to renew I had to renew so many of my licenses and stuff. Like, I had to renew my passport, I had to renew my driver's license. I was like, oh god, why is this all piling up on me right now? Oh, so where's my hand? What is covering up my hand? Hang on, what is covering up my hand over here? What?
It just disappears into the void.
the screen, the invisible image that was there at one point. Is there something hiding behind there?
Is there?
Is there an image source there?
I'm looking for it right now. I have no idea what it could be. What the hell is covering my hand over here? Oh, wait! No! I know what the issue is! You wanna know what the issue is? Here, let me show you what the issue is. Okay, so like, you see how my chair looks like behind the screen? I forgot that I had it set so that I had to cut it off over here because if I leave it as it is, it goes over my coffee cup over here. So I actually had to like crop this here, and that's why my hand disappears when I go into that phase. So let's just assume that my hand randomly disappears in the void whenever I'm hanging out with friends.
Oh, it's only like, half there, like that one guy.
You know what? I'm just giving a thumbs up. Let's just assume I'm giving a thumbs up there. Yeah.
With one finger.
Yeah, a thumbs up. You only do a thumbs up with one finger, right?
It's not even a finger, it's a thumb.
Is a thumb not a finger?
According to people who I've talked to, apparently yes. But also, they said Pluto's not a planet, so, I don't know what to believe.
I mean, Pluto isn't a planet anymore, but I don't know how to feel about that one. Like, I'm sure there's some big scientific reason for it, but I was raised with Pluto as a planet.
I think the actual reason for it... Oh, sorry, you go ahead, Getty.
How am I supposed to enjoy this soda if my very educated mother just didn't serve me 9 pizzas?
What?
Bill Nye.
Oh, okay. I was like, did your school go for a pizza party one time and you didn't get any pizza?
It's a shorthand for remembering all the names of the planets.
I mean, it's not that hard to remember. It's just not 8 planets now.
I think it's because they found other object masses that were about the same size as Pluto, and they're like, oh, well, if this is the same size as Pluto, this also has to be a planet, but we don't classify those as planets anymore, so bye Pluto. And it's like, well, you suck.
But what if we just keep on calling Pluto a planet anyway, just because it's fun?
Yes.
Like, I'm pretty sure Europa is larger than Pluto.
Yeah.
Yo, Max, how's it going? Is this Thrawn available for Chaos? I don't think I understand the question.
What's this Thrawn?
Anyway, but yeah, I was just like talking about how this year was really rough. I had to do a lot of license renewals, and that was really freaking annoying because like there was a lot of paperwork I had to do. There was a lot of travel I had to do. I had to like take new photos of myself because like I'm too old now or whatever. So that was really annoying to deal with. So I was like, okay, it can't get any worse than this. What do you mean I have to renew my health insurance now? So I had to like not only do health insurance renewals for myself, but also for the rest of my family because my family doesn't know how to use computers. So as the only person who knows how to use a computer in their family, I had to do all of that for them. And I didn't have to do that any other year.
I know at 26 of the first year you have to register for health insurance. How often do you have to re-register for that?
For the health insurance?
Yeah.
Every year now.
Oh.
So I'm gonna have to deal with that too.
Do you have to do it for your entire family again next year?
I have to do it for my entire family again next year. So that's going to be annoying to deal with.
I'm sorry.
But at least I did it once, so I'm more prepared this time around. But the problem is that because of the fact this was my first time doing it, I had no idea what I was doing. So I had to like kind of figure out what I had to do. So I had to do a lot of phone calls.
Okay, but I have so many crushes of fictional ladies. Don't worry about it right away.
Thank you for the $35, KV. I greatly appreciate it. So, what waifus would you want me to rate, by the way?
Oh, I have a folder.
What do you mean you have a folder?
I have a folder.
Okay,
Don't worry about it right now. We can continue on this topic.
What are you saying? You don't have a folder limit?
Oh, I definitely have a folder. I just don't, broadcast it.
Oh.
Ooh, are we getting a chance?
Maybe Shadow has a folder too?
Shadow, thank you so much for 5 gift subs to Microphone Kirby, Super Mike Man 100,
Thank
One
you.
Boy 57, Jonah Crow, and Alfie 5. And because, oh my god, I have never seen that before. Like, it was 5 gift subs, and it was enough to trigger 3 different ones from Valorant. With the 3.
Nice.
Yeah. 3 gift subs to Meds' alternate account, Deperin, and Wilrum 15. Divis? Deves.
What chance it managed to get the alternate pets account?
Thank you.
It was incredibly unlikely for it to actually trigger the alternate Meds account. Oh my god! Wolf's 5 gift subs also got 3 gift subs
Thank
for Valorant too! That is incredibly unlikely! Remember how it was only 1 gift sub on Tuesday from, not Tuesday, on Monday for Pikmin?
Are they like increasing the chances of it happening as the days go by?
I actually have no idea.
Well, we're gonna test this theory.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, well, no, it's only 4 gift subs from Dirt Dog. It's only 5 gift subs is when Get Valorant throws it in.
Oh.
So theoretically...
Oh.
Okay, so it wasn't 3, but it
Thank
was
you.
2 this time. So thank you. But guys...
Where's the second one?
Thank you.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's actually 1. Sorry, I misread it. But yeah, it's only 1 from Valorant this time around.
We take those!
Yeah, I mean, it's so good. I was just like...
No, I am not complaining. I want to be clear.
Yeah.
Like, this is actually
Oh,
great.
no. That was me more going like, wait, am I reading this wrong?
But yeah, Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs too. Bowtie Gaming, Azegas X, Siri Palazzo, Bride Halashin, Starlight, Angels, Ophia, and Valorant with the gift subs too. Callie Marie, Constance 444, Valid Paco. Oh my god.
Thank you.
And Wolf, thank you for the gift sub to Minna. I want to get, like, I will say before I read off Gaddy's gift subs as well. Reminder again, this is the end of the year. Last chance to get some extra support for your favorite streamers. So, friendly reminder, if you are not yet subbed to your favorite streamers, aka me, if you decide to sub right now, you will get a 25% discount off of your sub. If you do, and you also get 25% off if you decide to subscribe for 3 months. However, if you decide to subscribe for 6 months, you actually get 30% off of all those subs. So for 6 months, you would get like a 30% discount. And like, hang on, let me actually calculate how much that is. So each month is like $6. So 6 times 6, that's like $36 normally. But if you get 30% off, you actually spend $25 and a little bit of cents if you want to get 6 months of subs, just like right now. Again, this only applies to new subs though, so if you already have a sub, it unfortunately will not count because, you know, Twitch is greedy. You were saying, KV?
No, I was just being like, oh, that's cool, that's nice, yay.
But yeah, so that's a oh god, my throat. I'm sorry guys, hang on, I'm gonna have to mute for a bit.
Yep, please get some water. So how are you doing, Gaddy? How was your week so far?
It was okay. Work was merciful today. Only had to spend 3 hours.
Oh, that's not bad.
I assume because December 25th was off and like we didn't have much coming in.
Okay. Yeah, that's good at least.
Like the bulk of the volume we were expecting to come in today is on the short shift after mine.
Mother trucker!
Thank you!
Dodo support for you.
Limit's
What?
just
It's only
upset
just
that you
one.
did. Yes, Limit's just upset that you didn't see the bulk of the shipment today.
No, I'm just mad because freaking Burning Desires is playing on stream again! This is like the fourth time it came up! Oh my god. Nightbot really just wants to play Burning Desires tonight. Whatever.
Well, I mean, you did hit the sub goal.
That is true. We did hit the sub goal. Okay, really quick though. Max, thank you so much for a resub for 15 months. Really appreciate it. Oh, I really hope you got like a discount for that. Gaddy with the 5 gift subs too. Grimria, KZ, Kenzie, Striker Spark Official, Gusby Whist, Stargazing, and Valorant with the gift sub to Wolf Girl. Endless Burning Desires. Write that down. But anyway, yeah, everyone, thank you so much for hitting the sub goal. Hang on, let me go update that really quick.
And with that said, I think now you can finally tell me your tier of Zenless Zone Zero W engines.
Yeah, totally. We are rating all the W engines.
Oh, I'm not kidding. I found a tier maker list for it.
Wait, seriously? Okay, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. Screw it. Why not?
Here, screen text chat.
All right, thanks, Gaddy. Hang on a second. Let me just update the list really quick. I forget, was it 28? I think it was 28, right? I'm gonna go with 28. If I'm wrong, feel free to correct me, chat. All right, next sub goal is up. Takes Disney Pixar to your list.
The Dark Dot confirms it was 28.
Okay, I didn't want to mess it up. God, what's wrong with my throat today? I'm sorry, everyone.
It's okay.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding.
Okay, well, I'll tackle that in a moment. I just wanted to go over 2024 a little bit more before we get to it, because like this is a podcast. I don't want to distract from the do it too much. I will do the incentives. I just want to talk about the year first.
I want you to finish this first anyways.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I had to deal with a lot of that garbage this year, and that basically lasted from like the beginning of the year all the way to like
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
This is for bringing me joy.
Spit donation.
Max, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Is there any incentive you want to contribute that towards, or is that just like you want to be nice? Which I do appreciate. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I'll take a drink regardless, though. Bachan, where are you at? Give me a water.
Can Bachan get into this room?
She just did.
What?
I saw her. She was right behind me. Well, actually right behind Gaddy, but also behind me.
He's a robot ninja mage. He can sneak in without anyone noticing. Drink water? Okay. Hang on a second. Sorry again about that, guys. Like I said, my mom had to do a lot of cleaning today, so I think the dust kicked up and it's just like triggering a bunch of allergies on me.
Oh, I feel that. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, though.
How dare you apologize for how filthy your room is while you were cleaning your room?
It is what it is.
I just realized, if Limit has a drink, the person who's not here has a drink, and I have a drink, does Gaddy drink the bits?
Yes.
Simplify the bits. Who put this dragon talisman in my cup?
Well, you're just going to Oh, Gaddy, remember the episode when Jade swallows the rooster talisman?
Oh, God.
Now imagine that with the dragon talisman, but instead of like helping you levitate, it just fires a dragon blast out of your stomach.
That's just the belly button guy from My Hero.
Yeah, but I think you would die.
Probably.
I told you to chew your food! Jade, I told you to chew your food! But yeah, I had to deal with like all the license stuff until like September, and I was like, not a fun time either.
Expertly brewed too.
And this is to politely force you to rate Sonia and Leon from Pokemon, also cause you bring me joy.
Max, thank you so much for 250, and I will gladly rate those two. Can we comment that Toru was also legit going to use a sword on Jade for the talisman? Yep! That was some Season 1 stuff!
Oh, okay, I was like, wait. He was gonna do it in a friendly manner? Oh, not a friendly manner.
No, he was going to cut her stomach open. Okay, let's see here. You know what, that's probably the best look for her, sure. You know, technically overpaid for those, Max, but I still appreciate it. Alright, let me get those two on screen in a moment. Alright, there we go. And here's Sonia, everyone. So like, I remember when I first saw her, like, I thought, oh my god, the side tail look, it looks so good on her. Like, I originally was
I'm
little...
sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Raid volume from Nikkei Goddess of Victory.
Thank you for 100 bits, Chaos. We'll do that as well. Oh, by the way, feel free for you guys to chime in on the ratings as well if you guys so wanted to.
Yeah, I figured. I was just being polite.
Yeah, so, like, I think the thing for me for Sonia is that I love her hair. I love her overall style because you can tell that she's a very traveling type of girl with her jacket and how she is very fashion-esque with her little, like, hearts in her hair decorations. How she's...
Have you ever...
Yeah?
Have you ever noticed exactly how many hearts Sonia has on her design?
4. Oh, there's
Take
a fifth
look.
one here.
Saturday night, I have
And
no
on her
date.
shoes.
A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-Russian mixtape. Let's rock.
Rate my husbandos, Professor Layton and Sinchi.
It's on Saturday, Orion, but sure, I'll happily do them. Thank you for 200 bits as well. But yeah, there's also hearts on her boots too. You're right about that, Gaddy. There are 3 there. There's also 1 on her purse over here as well. I think it's basically to emphasize how girly she is overall, essentially. How she's very... I don't know. Do you ever feel like Sonia probably is very romantically oriented? She never really, like, talks about romance all that much, but she definitely kind of gives off the vibes of being like, oh, I would definitely date that dude if I wanted to.
Oh, yeah, I definitely could feel that, especially because now that everyone's mentioning the hearts, there's a secret heart. If you look at her chest, the way her coat is covering, and her shirt, there's a heart right there. It's pointy.
I don't see it.
So, see the green shirt?
Yeah.
Where it has the crane, the little V-neck.
Yeah.
And then you take the way the coat is wrapped around her shirts. The green part is the heart.
I guess that counts. Unless you're talking... Okay, so I know you're talking about her clothes, but my thought was, oh, are you talking about her boobs? Got it, that's her boobs.
I mean, yes, the boobs are also located in that part of the clothing.
Uh-huh. Sonia's your favorite Pokemon character, can tell you. I definitely like Sonia a lot. I don't know who my favorite Pokemon character is. I think I'm leaning towards, like, Cynthia, maybe. Bye, Ashley! Thank you for dropping by!
Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry. I was just... Someone mentioned Professor Layton. I was like, hey, I can do a Professor Layton thing. There's another heart if you look here.
Also, thank you for the birthday wishes, Anakiki Ancestral. Hope you're all well. But yeah, like, honestly, like, Sonia was one of the best characters from Gen 8, so 5 out of 5. First 5 out of 5 tonight, everybody!
Whoa, she's not even blonde.
Though I wish we had official art of her in her peak form.
Which one?
Professor Sonia.
You know what, that's also fair. Professor Sonia would be nice.
She was the Queen of Hearts for a spring event in Pokemon Masters. That game.
I don't know why this Leon is so low quality. Let me see if I can find a better Leon.
He got lost.
Leon got lost and he got, like, decompressed because of it.
It is not a lost list picture.
Okay, here. I think
What's
this might
yours
be
is
better.
mine.
Happy birthday, Limit. I grant you water.
Oh yeah, I like Kirby too.
Hang on a second, I need to take care of something really quick. I just want to double check something really quick.
Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, he's gone now. But I don't like the shorts he's wearing on top of the pants. I don't know what's up with that, man. I do like his cape until you realize the cape is something that he's pretty much only wearing because it has little sponsorships on the back of it, so he has to wear it.
Sorry, I was just, like, double checking some things.
I guess that's fair, Zest. It just seems... It's athletic wear, and then the rest of his outfit, to me, does not scream that.
Well, that's because he's the champion, so he's gotta be all royal and regal. Because they're British, you know.
But isn't the cape... Doesn't it have all the sponsorships on the back of it?
It does, that is true. So thanks for the 50 bits, David. We'll get some water now.
Nothing says royal like a snapback with a crown graphic.
I know it's not allowed, but I want you to see the Queen of Hearts inspired outfit. Yeah, I'll pull that up after I rate Leon. I'll admit, I wasn't originally a big fan of Leon's initial design because, like, I didn't quite get what they were trying to go for. Once I realized that they were trying to go for a sports star king, I was like, okay, I can see what you're trying to do now. And you know what? I actually kind of dig the sponsorships on the back of his cape because it kind of reminds me of Tiger and Bunny, and I'm a big fan of that show. If anybody's ever checked that out,
you know, he kind of has the Barnaby thing going with his facial hair.
That too.
Barnaby?
Oh, he's like one of the two main characters from Tiger and Bunny.
Oh, okay. I was thinking something completely different when you said Barnaby. So.
But yeah, I will say, like, he kind of looks like a doof because, like, the thing for me is I think he would weirdly look better without the leggings.
See, that's my, like, from a design perspective, that's my issue. I get why he's wearing the leggings, but if he's not fully committing to the sports outfit anyway, then you don't need the leggings. If you're fully committed to the sports outfit, you wouldn't be wearing the cape.
Maybe if he had some knee pads to break up the white, some black.
I feel like it shouldn't be. I feel like the leggings shouldn't be white either. I feel like they should be a different color. You were saying, KV?
No, I was agreeing with both of you.
No leggings, but longer shorts. No, you know what? I agree with Orion. No leggings, but longer shorts would definitely help this a lot. Like, maybe up to, like, the mid-thigh area. I'll give Leon a strong 4 out of 5. Yeah, let's give him that. I appreciate Leon. Okay, let me go pull up Sonia's Queen of Hearts look.
Does that have official artwork or is it just
I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-Russian mixtape. Let's rock.
Eric
both
Shadow.
forms.
You know what? I'm okay with that one. Thanks for 200 bits. Okay, we're not rating this one, but honestly, this looks really nice on her.
Yeah, that's cute.
I like it. It's very pink. I really love the royalist. Honestly, it's kind of like a variation on Leon's, where he's like a royal king and she's a queen. So, oh my god, does that mean Sonia and Leon are dating? I can kind of see it. Oh my god, I just noticed this. She's got a stupid little crown on her head. She's got a stupid little crown on her head. I love it. It's so cute.
Oh, I thought it was cute.
It's very nice. All right, now let me go pull up the next few characters. You know, I'll give her a 5 out of 5 anyway. She's rating a 5 out of 5, but I'll give her another 5 out of 5. Okay, let's see now. Next up is Volume from Nikkei. Let me go find her.
Is that related to Insanity Nikki, or is that something completely different?
No, it's very different.
Okay.
This is a very horny-based game. I don't know how okay it is to share artwork of this character, but I'll do it anyway.
Like trumpet horns, or tuba, or...
The whole brass.
Damn.
Max Brass.
So, here's Volume from Nikkei.
I can't tell if that is... if she's wearing something on her chest, or if there is...
I think she is actually covered.
Like a skin tight something of whatever, and
she's
then
definitely wearing
the bra on
leggings.
top.
You can see the tears in them.
Yeah.
I like the jacket.
I like the jacket a lot, but here's the thing about Nikkei. Nikkei is horny. They are on full display right now. I'm just saying.
I like the chair. It looks really comfortable.
The chair looks very nice. It looks like it's like got nice little cushions on it too, honestly. Okay, rating the actual character. So first off, like, red hair, very nice. I like her hair a lot. It's actually really pretty.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Oops, I mean noise, not volume from Nikkei.
Okay, I guess we're gonna be doing noise out in a little bit too. Also, hey Sagami, welcome back. We're rating waifus from the chat right now, and apparently they really want me to rate Nikkei characters. Anyway, so yeah, she's very pretty. I like the like movie-esque design with her. So she's very like movie star-esque. I don't think they would actually display their tits on full display like that, you know. But you know, okay. You know what's throwing me off? And I am going to be zooming in on this without fully zooming in. Why does she have a belt over her boobs.
Is that part of the jacket?
It's part of the jacket, but for some reason she has a belt over her boobs, and I don't know why.
That belt.
Why is her... The way this looks, it looks like her jacket is attached to her choker.
It is attached to her choker.
That could be a safety concern.
It's a bondage thing. Like, here's the thing. Like, a lot of people say Zenless is horny. No, Nikke is actually horny. Like, Nikke has no shame when it comes to its horniness.
I just want to go back to her shoes, because her shoes are this very interesting, it's a sneaker, but it's also a high heel.
No, it's not a sneaker. Oh my god, it's a sandal.
What? Oh, that's even worse.
It's a sandal!
No, not even socks with sandals.
It's socks with sandals!
0 out of 10.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to eject you.
Yeah.
And it's chained for some reason. There are chains on it to the straps.
That's what made me think it was just a shoe. No, it's even worse.
Oh my god. Yeah, and they're high heels. Actually, they're platform shoes too, actually, if you look at this.
God.
Yeah, they're platform shoes too. Okay, so as many jokes as I'm making here, like, if I'm going full degenerate though, damn, I am very weak for this kind of character design, honestly. Just like a very fashion-esque character, very like fashion-forward character. Even though, like, you know, the top is very much on full display. So if I were to rate this character purely from a design standpoint that isn't horny, I kind of want to give her a 2 out of 5. Because, like, there are so many weird and annoying things about her design that's pissing me off. But if I were to rate this on a horny scale, I give this a strong 4.5 on the horny scale. So, thank you.
I'm 0 on both scales. Please give me the chair. Have a nice day.
That being said, though, I like the alternate outfit that she has. It's even more horny because it shows way more skin. But I think, like, the, you know, slutty cowboy look kind of works for her. What do you think?
Oh, I thought she was a pirate.
It's either a pirate or a cowboy.
I thought this was Bloodborne.
I thought this was a different character.
No, this is the exact same character. She's wearing a different outfit. For horny, it's overdone. Okay, I agree it's overdone in terms of horny, but I will say this. I'm okay with horny. ZZZ is bouncy, and not just those, but also the animation in general. The animation, no, here's the thing. The animation just looks really nice for Zenless. Like, Zenless isn't overtly trying to be horny. Like, Nikke, though, they're being overly horny because, like, I can go to the animation for Nikke, and it's just, like, jiggling parts all over the place. I'll just put it like that. But yeah, you know what? I actually like this design a bit more, even though it's, like, very horny. I'll give it a 4 out of 5, actually. And from a horny, I'll give it a 5 out of 5. Sorry. I'm a degenerate. I will admit to that.
I just went to look up who developed Nikke, and from what I can tell, it's a Korean company. So, Hoyo being a Chinese company, I guess they have some restrictions on what they're going to do.
Ashley,
compared
don't get me wrong, Ashley. Zenless does go for fan service, but they are more like, I wouldn't say subtle. They're more like, they go for subdued fan service. This is in-your-face fan service. There's a difference.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, I gotta go rate the husbandos really quick now. Okay. Okay, so let's see now. I feel like I did this last year, actually.
Well, yeah, comparing it to Genshin, Ashley, for sure, but comparing it to Nikke, it's very tame.
Like, let me put it like this. Genshin's like a 3. Zenless is like a 7 or 6. Nikke is like an 11.
Out of 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, when Capricorn, I assume when you say Senshi, you mean Dungeon Meshi's Senshi, right? Alright, either way, Professor Layton! Dapper man.
We just don't know under that hat what's under his hat. He's never taking it off ever.
He has actually taken it off.
I know,
That makes
that's
him more-
the joke.
That makes him more attractive. He has that air of mystery to him.
But his hat is also devouring all the souls there. Like, Professor Layton's head is basically the thing containing the hat from devouring all souls on life. All souls in the world.
I don't think that part is true.
Did you see my playthrough of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright?
I didn't. However, I still don't think that's true. Because that's an alternate reality, apparently.
What do you mean? He's under that hat? Thank you, Sagami. But yeah, Professor Layton, very strong 5 out of 5 design. It's very classy, but very simple, but also very memorable at the same time because of how simplistic it is. But it's mostly because of the top hat. That top hat sells it.
I really like how they designed him with Luke in mind because of the nice contrasting colors they both have.
Yeah, the very nice, like the darker colors of Layton to the cool blues of Luke. It's very nice.
I mean, he's also wearing an orange shirt and Luke is wearing mostly blue.
Yes. Gaddy, you have any thoughts?
That's very funny considering their demeanors are antithesis to their colors they're wearing. Luke is very impulsive and energetic, and Layton is very composed and calculating.
For sure.
Most of the time, anyways.
My boy Senshi. I love Senshi so much. He's such a... He goes through a lot in his whole life, and he's also voiced by ProZD.
Off the bat, you can count on this man to be there for you in the kitchen because he is always carrying a huge pot.
And he's always hungry.
I have not watched this series, but I always see this guy and he always looks like a cool dude.
He's a guy who knows how to cook.
Although I do worry for how itchy that part of his beard must be that's getting strapped in by the bottom of his helmets.
Apparently he doesn't wash it all that often. Like, there's a whole episode all about the fact that he doesn't wash his beard.
I mean, that's not good either, but I was more talking about just like, I would eventually want to take my helmet off.
Rock and Stone.
Thanks for 2 bits. You were saying, KV?
No, I just want to take the helmet off so I can itch right there, that's all.
Honestly, like, it's just a very fantasy-esque design. You can see the armor built on him, but you also can see, like, a lot of, like, simplistic stuff, like the sandal look, but armor, and, like, you can tell what he is all about because of the fact that he carries around a, stir fry pot on the back of his back at all times, so you can tell he's also a chef as well. It's just a very, very good and clean fantasy-esque design that I really enjoy a lot. I give him a 5. I love Senshi.
Wait, are the horns on his helmet part of the helmet, or
It's
are
helmet.
those actually...
It's helmet.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I appreciate my boy Senshi. Alright, who's next?
We still have the other character from Nikke.
What's
and
yours is
the
mine.
2 Ramnas.
Bread, bread, bread.
Fine, I'll get a drink. Thank you very much for the water.
They said bread, though.
I'm not getting bread.
Actually, I don't like bread.
We gotta do the 2 Ranmas.
Yes.
Okay, pulling up the Ranmas really quick. 1 sec. Okay, who do we start with first? Do we go with male Rama first or female Rama?
Well, I'm gonna say regardless of which, Rana has very good fashion sense.
I'll believe you on that.
It's exactly what you kind of expect as a Chinese slash Japanese karate outfit. So it's definitely so it's very simplistic. Like, I just appreciate the Rumiko style, just keeping them very cute, but also very, very strong in personality. So I like that a lot.
I've always loved the way Takahashi draws hair. It's very soft and pettable.
Mm-hmm. The hair is looking very clean. I honestly, you know what? I feel like it's kind of hard to talk about male Ranma without also talking about female Ranma, because like you can tell like the hairstyles are exactly the same and they are like supposed to be gender flip versions of each other, but like I feel like what really sells it is the fact that male Rama is very like you can feel a lot of strength coming from his character because of his overall body design being a lot more thick around the broad shoulder area, and like drawn a lot more how do I put it, a lot more physically oriented. But female Rama is very cute. She has a lot more rounder curves to her, especially around the face area, and her arms are much more like, how do I put it, it's much more like soft with like softer lines and curves. Same thing for like, yeah,
slender. Her arms look more slender.
Her arms look slender, yeah, for sure. And because and by contrast, by Rama being more broad shouldered, female Rama is more thin.
What's also not apparent that enhances this is that female Rama is a shorty. Like, she's really short.
Yeah, for some reason, female Rama is shorter than male Rama. Go figure.
I mean, you can kind of see that because of where the belt's located.
I think she's even shorter than Akane, actually.
And yeah, I believe you're right. But yeah, either way, both Ramas get a 5 out of me. I love these characters. This character!
But what if we split them into 2?
Like, she's basically like, I'll say this, that like the Rama is a huge inspiration for me, and I'm not gonna go any further than that.
Understood.
One is a strength build and the other is a dex build, for sure. Okay, next up. So we're going back to Nikkei.
Back to Nikkei. Back to the old Nikkei mines.
What's yours is mine.
Happy birthday, Limit. Birthday
But
water
first,
shots,
the Kirby. Water shots.
I'm surprised no one asked me to rate Kirby yet.
Well, Kirby is pure, and you don't need to rate Kirby like that. Kirby's just perfect already.
This would be so unfair to everyone else because there is nothing curvier than Kirby. He is literally a circle.
He's a perfect circle, too. Frank the husbando waddle do.
What?
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go
No,
to the potty.
Aiden, no, I'm...
What?
Kirby with human feet smile.
Hang on, we'll get there.
This.
Okay, so there are like, oh, ooh. I don't know if I can show this character on screen.
Ashley, why do you just have that emote on you?
Because it's an emote of, I can't actually see because... Oh, Delcake. Delcake has emotes like that, apparently.
You know what I like? He's picking it up with his feet.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Okay, so, I think I can get away with showcasing this character?
If you could get away with the other one, apparently this one is more tame, so I think you can get away with this one.
Okay, so, she is also a singer character.
I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Let's do Movie Sonic's outfit design.
Okay.
Tongue.
We'll take care of that as well. Thank you for 100 bits as well there.
Oh no.
So, 1, ponytail. So she's already a 5 out of 5 for me. I'm sorry. I love ponytails.
I like her two-tone hair.
The two-tone hair looks nice too.
A little bit concerned about what's going on with her right leg there. Like, is that thing even getting any blood circulation?
It looks pretty tight, frankly. And I'm kind of worried about her knees because
God.
look how thin her knees compared to the rest of her leg.
Yeah, a little concerned. She doesn't have a chair, so that's not good. She should get the chair. The other person didn't need that chair.
I hate the fact that you can actually see her toes in her shoes.
I'm a bit more concerned now, because that means those shoes probably don't fit very well.
I don't think they fit very well either. They must be compressing the frick out of her toes. That being said, though, she's kind of got, like, the pop idol aesthetic, so you know what? Screw it. Like, I'm just going to be nice. I'm going to give her a... I'll give her a 4 out of 5. I kind of like the outfit overall. Like, not even just from a horny standpoint. I just like the outfit. And I like the hair. It's very nice.
I give her a 3.5.
There's also a white wedding kind of aesthetic that she has as a different variation.
I like that the microphone needed to be decorated for this.
For some reason, they also had to decorate the microphone. I think I like this less than the default outfit.
The bow's a bit too much.
The bow's a bit much.
I like the bow. I think it's cute, but I'm about the same on both of them.
I don't like the dress. I feel like the dress, okay, you know what's weird? The dress is technically covering up more, but I don't like how it is exposing so much more leg because they were actually covering more with the blue skirt here.
Yeah. So that's kind of my compromise. Is the wedding one for me is covering more of the chest, and I'm okay with that. But the other one's covering more of the leg, so I'm kind of like 50-50 here. I was like, they're the same to me. One is not doing the same.
I want to be clear. I love legs. I'm okay with legs. I just feel like the color balance is off. And for some reason, she's wearing 4-leg leggings. So that's throwing me off a lot here too, as well.
Her legs got cold.
Yeah, but it also goes into her shoes.
So did her heel?
She wasn't wearing socks in this one.
Well, you see how there's ice crystals down there? That obviously she was cold, so she had to put some socks on.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of this outfit. I feel like the color balance just is thrown off way too hard. So, yeah, I'll give her, I don't know, 2.5. I'll give her a 2.5 in this one. And here's another outfit that's more like pop idol star-esque. I kind of, I will say this, I'm a big fan of giant jackets, so that's already doing a lot for me.
I like big jackets, except you need to actually kind of be wearing the jacket, not just holding it behind your back.
No, I think this is fine. I've seen a lot of people who wear it like that, actually. I'm okay with this. And she also has a chair in this one.
Well, it's a stool. Doesn't have a back support.
True, but she's at least sitting. I just noticed her thigh strap. Her thigh strap says her name, Noise.
I mean, if she wants to, that's her prerogative.
Makes him. I like how Ashley comes back for the chair.
Look, chairs are good. Eventually, we're gonna start ranking chairs.
Honestly, I like this. I'll give her a 4 out of 5. Yeah, you know what? I like Noise. She's all right. I like her. Okay, let's see here. Who's the next person? Aiden, I'm so mad at you! Okay, I have to go look for this.
Shit. Negative points. I don't even need to see it. It's just already negative points. Imaginary negative points. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm closing my eyes until it's gone now.
Chad is very upset right now, except for Aiden, who's like, behold! Corn! Ashley is leaving. Gray Knight is my eyes.
It's okay. I still have my folder to go through.
Anyway,
the folder I made just today.
Negative
okay,
32.
He's gone. He's gone. All right. Oh, we can't delete Aiden. That's not nice. We just can delete whatever we just saw.
You saw this coming from me, Tifa Lockhart. But also Yoko Littner, Gurren Lagann and Rosaria, Genshin Impact.
Really quick. Yo, thank you for 300 bits, Sagami. Really appreciate it. And yo, good fucking tastes. Good freaking tastes. Okay, but first though, before we get to that though, unfortunately we have one more curse thing.
There can't be any more curse than what we just saw.
Okay, let's try to be objective about this.
Okay.
Ugly Sonic.
So, like, I'm gonna be, like, real right now, because this is just gonna, like, this is gonna sound really weird, but I think this past week has kind of shown where the chips really fall is you can still make cartoony characters cartoony in real life and people will just accept it. You don't need to try to make them as realistic as possible, because when you do, they look like garbage. And that's what this is. They are trying here to make it seem somewhat realistic, and that was the problem from the start. Like, we know he's not there. We know he's CGI. Just make him look more cartoony. We can suspend our disbelief.
Daddy?
They shouldn't have made his hands fur.
Why was his hands fur?
I mean, that's how it is in Sonic Boom.
Yeah, but he also has like bandages around his arm, so it's less noticeable.
That's true.
No, it's not even that. Like, I'm pretty sure Sonic's hands are white like his gloves, but they're fur.
Oh.
I didn't even notice. You know what?
Ugh.
I'm kind of curious. Let me go pull that up really quick.
I think calling it Prototype Sonic is disingenuous. This was the Sonic we were going to have until people threw an absolute fit at the company.
Okay, here's Sonic Boom Sonic. He's still wearing gloves.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind.
No, he's still wearing gloves.
Okay.
I think the only thing that's different is that his legs are blue. No, his arms are blue. Sorry, his arms are blue.
His arms are blue. Yeah, his arms are blue.
Sorry, mixed up, yeah.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
On a more serious note, Red Blood Cell AE 3803 from Cells at Work Aiden 1 Goods Queen.
You definitely can do that. I'm down. You're just
Anyways,
curious about why Sonic needs bandages for his feet. You know what? Oh, so true on that one. I don't understand why there's bandages here, too. I think the thing for me for Ugly Sonic is the fact that they did try to go realistic with it. But it's like, here's the thing. Even if they were trying to go for realistic, it's just not a very aesthetically pleasing realistic either, you know?
I don't think the problem is that he looks like he's supposed to be a real object in the environment. My problem is his proportions.
You think how his head is too small?
How his eyes and mouth look in proportion to his head, his limbs, and how they look too skinny. Like, if you see a full body shot of this design, you would agree it looks wrong.
Yeah.
And, like, in fairness, that's how he kind of is as an original design, but again, when you're more cartoony, you can get away with stuff like that.
Let me see if I can find it.
More of a scientific disaster than a realistic portrayal. Yeah, I can agree with that.
I can't find the original full body, unfortunately.
Not even like the one where he is like checking his not watch.
No, like I do, but it needs me to download it. I'm like, I don't want to download this.
Okay, fair enough.
There's also Baby Teeth Sonic. Yeah, I hate the fact that he has teeth. The teeth is really, really cursed.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, like they even addressed it in the Chip and Dale movie, and I don't like it.
Top 10 reasons KV will never watch that Chip and Dale movie.
It's
Number
so
7,
bad.
This one.
It's so bad. Don't watch the Chip and Dale movie. It honestly pissed me the hell off. But yeah, negative 64. Negative 64.
Okay. It's not worse than Kirby with human feet. I will defend it in that regard. Still, negative 30.
At least Kirby with feet is funny. This just, like, is unpleasant to me. It really ticked off Gadget fans especially. Listen, I like Gadget just fine. I just got pissed off because they just wanted to mess with people. And I'm like, stop. If you're going to make a movie to cater to fans, why don't you try to make a movie catering to fans that messes with people? I don't understand that.
Reason number 4, I will not watch the Rescue Rangers movie.
Kirby feet is a meme, live action Sonic is a business decision.
Fair. I still think Kirby feet is worse because I hate it.
Okay, Sagami's choices. Let's go. And we have some very nice choices here.
First up from Italy.
Let's get to Italy. Okay, Sagami, which one are we doing? Remake or are we doing OG?
It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
I lad waifu Terra from FF6 and husbando Raisin from Fire Emblem.
Thank you for 200 bits, Orion. Definitely will get to them. Cray and I, here's the thing. I'm not even mad about it from a Rescue Rangers show fan standpoint. I'm mad because its writing is awful and it's just like very mean-spirited and very like, it's just like really, really trashy writing and I hate it.
Reason number 1, Bobby Driscoll. I will not say any more than that.
I actually don't know what you mean by that. Oh, wait. Sorry. No, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. Sagami wants the Advent Children.
All right, Advent Children Tifa. Can I just say, this was my introduction to Tifa because I didn't play Final Fantasy games when I played Kingdom Hearts games. So when I got to KH2, I was like, oh, who's this pretty lady? She's cool. She's strong. She can punch things. And I was like, yo, you're awesome. Let me see where you're from. Oh, you're from Advent Children from Final Fantasy VII. Let me go watch Advent Children. I'm sure that doesn't need context, right? Mother trucker! Is this seriously the 5th instance of burning desires? Are you freaking kidding me?
I was just like, oh, I didn't realize your feeling of having children was that bad.
No, I'm so mad because of course there's another Bernice. Ah! Whatever, I'll let it play. I'll let it play because it actually makes sense for her because she's also a bartender. Anyway. This was like the 5th time Burning Desires came up for the music, Gray Night, that's what I'm talking about. Anyway, but yeah, oh man, okay, so like, I feel like I'm a little biased here because I do really like Tifa from a design standpoint. I also think her character is actually really cool too from what little I know about it. And I feel like this is also an outfit that is extremely nostalgic for me because, like, I love the top. I think the top looks really nice. I feel like it really accentuates her bust really nice. I feel like Tifa has really pretty long black hair. I love it a lot. Her eyes are a nice pretty red, too. Her gloves also are a really good contrast from, like, her brawly aesthetic, addition to her brawly aesthetic with the knuckles on her. I like the red ribbon because it's a tribute to a specific party member. I'm not gonna say what because I'm trying to avoid spoilers for people who don't know, so that's also really cute too. I also like the, what would you call this? Would you call this a tailcoat?
I'd like,
What would you call this?
It's like a half skirt.
It's like a half skirt, yeah. The ribbon protects her from status effects. But yeah, I like that part of her pants. Like she has like the skirt from the original design, but also combined it with some pants. Honestly, like the thing that throws me off, I have no idea what her pants are. What is this? It's a skirt pants thing, and I don't know what it is, so it throws me off.
It is mid-2000s Nomura.
It is definitely mid-2000s Nomura.
I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna say it. I think this design is superior to her original design.
You think so?
Yeah, I just think this is a much more interesting design compared to the basic. She had like her white top from the original game is still there. It's underneath the black vest she's wearing.
Yes.
And otherwise, all her other major was like commando shorts, and it was just like, okay, that's like I get it because you know they lived in poverty and crap, but it just didn't really like compared to like Barrett. It was just like, oh, okay, I guess that this design pops out way more and makes her much more stand out, in my opinion.
So there was a YouTube series I used to watch. They don't really make content anymore, which makes me sad because I love their content. They used to make a series called Who Dat, where they studied the character designs of various video game characters.
Dude, I love Who Dat.
Oh, I'm glad you knew who I'm talking about, Gaddy.
I loved his episode on Knights.
Yeah! He did a video on Aerith and Tifa, and he talked about why the original design for Tifa works so well because of how much of a contrast it is from, like, her actual personality, where she's very caring and motherly towards sisterly towards characters, but she's dressed as a very rough and tumble type of character, which really makes Tifa stand out because of that, because her design doesn't match her personality, and that is what makes her so interesting.
Oh, I can see that. I'm just saying that from a design standpoint, just in general, it doesn't stand out comparatively to this one. That's for me. So
apparently Tifa might be sporting a skirt cape, according to Kurenai. I guess we're calling it a skirt cape. I will say, she does maintain that of a sporty aesthetic. With the shoes. I feel like the shoes are very like that as well, so I kind of like that as well, so yeah.
It still fits the sporty type of design that she originally had. It just pops out more to me, that's all.
For sure. I'll admit, I think I do prefer Advent Children more than I like the original outfit. Even though, like, the OG is iconic as well. Tifa, I give her a very strong 5 out of 5, actually, yeah. I love her design a lot. Like, I don't think there's ever been a bad... You know, I was about to say maybe Cowboy Tifa, but I was like, no, I like Cowboy Tifa.
Cowboy Tifa is also awesome.
But you know what? She looks best on the Italian Senate. Yeah, let's go with that.
Look at the...
You know what's funny? Someone actually found the origin of how Tifa showed up there, so people were sharing that around, so that made me laugh.
That's neat.
Just couldn't resist, can ya?
Thank you for 34 bits, Sakami! And no, I couldn't. Okay. Sagami, which Yoko?
Stream text chat.
Yeah.
Okay, this Yoko. Okay, we'll go with this Yoko.
Yes, the best Yoko design.
1 second. Alright, so, okay, can I just say that, like, I know people who prefer post-time skip Yoko, and I'm like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate post-time skip Yoko, it's just like, I didn't like the star pasties that she had because I feel like it was too overdone on the fan service with her, but the fact that she is wearing the Flames jacket with the flaming, bikini top that has become so iconic to her, I feel like that really, really captures the best parts of pre and post time skip for Yoko. So I love this outfit a lot on her, actually.
I just like that she's wearing a jacket. It bothered me that she was not wearing a jacket.
The jacket helps a lot. I definitely agree. The Shantae-esque ponytail. I love her ponytail! Y'all know me. I love ponytails as well. Hair to rival Jesse's hair. But yeah, I will say this. Growing up, Yoko definitely was one of those girls I had a major crush on. So I like her a lot. So I already have a lot of nostalgia bias for her. So yeah. She also probably one of the first girls that I really appreciated from a fan service standpoint. So yeah.
All I remember when I watched this in my anime club in college and people had to point out, did you know that Seaman and Yoko are the same age? And it was like, what?
Dude, this is why I don't take ages seriously in anime. Like, I go purely through aesthetics. Does the character look like they're an adult? Yes, I'm ignoring the age. Does the character look like they're a 5-year-old? I'm ignoring their age. And by that I mean, no, I don't care if they're 1,000-year-old. They still look like a 5-year-old. And vice versa. Anyway. They lived in the dirt. The cast doesn't know the concept of time the way we do. Is that actually canon?
What, for Gurren Lagann? Yeah, humans were forced underground.
No.
Yeah.
I mean the whole time thing. Like about understanding concept of time. It's headcanon for the time thing. Okay. But yeah, like honestly, like the most iconic look for me has always been Yoko's flame bikini and her short shorts. So like the fact that they added onto it with the thigh-high boots and the jacket, honestly, it looks so damn good on her. I love Yoko's design so much.
Those are shorts?
Those are shorts.
Yep. I thought that was just a belt.
I would be concerned if Yoko was only wearing a belt.
This is why I don't like her design.
Daddy?
You know me, I love this show. I think it's peak.
Yes. honestly, like, even if we ignore the fan service, like, it's honestly just like a really good design because it's such a nice balance towards the outfit where it's like it highlights all the best parts of Yoko really nicely with the bright red hair drawing the major attention for her, and then like the jacket helps emphasize her chest area, which is what they're trying to go for, but also that there's a lot of nice white with her legs, so it's like it honestly just like balances out everything that draws you like your eyes everywhere, so you can give like a good focus on the entirety of her character design. So it's actually really good for that. So I actually love it because of that as well. So yeah, Yoko's a very good 5 out of 5 as well. Sagami, why are you appealing to all of my interests? Thank you. Anyway, Yoko's 5. I love her. She has very nice design. You would hug. I would hug too.
Who is this?
Yeah, except when it comes to Zenless characters, which we're going to get to in a moment. Like whenever we get to the tier list. Okay, and now we have to do Rosaria from Genshin Impact.
Okay, cool. I put an image of her in the chat.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
Pulling Perna of Street Fighter X and Fighting Layer fame.
Thanks for 101. I don't know why you went to 101, but I still appreciate it. Plum. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so next up is Rosaria from Genshin Impact. Why does she look so tired of all this bullshit? She looks like she is so done with life right now.
She's a nun.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
She, if I recall correctly, she is in fact the head nun who has to watch over the church of one of the cities, and it is actually quite literally tied everyone's... Oh yeah, also she's a night owl.
So she's just like staying up. She is done with all this bullshit. Ananin was almost resembles a Playboy bunny outfit. Kinda, considering the leggings over there, yeah.
Isn't that just Dominique from Bloodstained?
A little bit.
Yes.
I also know she has like little finger claws over here for some reason.
Yeah, some of the Genshin characters have those, and I don't actually know why that is.
I am definitely appreciating the overall aesthetics here. I like how, like, I know how you say she's a nun, but I also like how, like, there's a lot of gaps displayed over here on her, like, head veil and her, and the, and the, I don't know what to call these. Like, it's like, the dressed flaps, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, it's probably the best that I can think of right now.
That being said, though, I have no idea. Wait, hang on a second. Is she backless?
Yeah, the back of her design, yeah, that's all skin.
Okay, that adds a lot, not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of those. Like, it reminds me of Shinoa from Castlevania.
There are quite a few Genshin characters that have backless skin. They can get away with it because in-game, her hair is hiding it.
Gotcha. Also, what do you mean hair? It looks like she has short hair. I don't see any other hair that she has.
No, she has long hair. That's her hair.
Wait, what's her hair? Wait. This over here is her hair?
Yes.
But it looks like it's part of her hat.
That's weird.
Let me go double check.
Are you sure that's her hair?
I mean, I have her in my game. I could just go boot it up right now and double check, but I remember that she definitely has long hair.
She is one of the characters who got a second outfit due to foreign law censorship, and her other outfit is just as good to you?
Just go quickly check the game itself and also say hi to Farina again.
don't call me out like that.
What are you hiding? Have we not determined what kind of stream this is right now? No one's judging.
Oh no, it was more so how dare you call me out by knowing exactly what I was going to do. Yeah, okay, on further inspection, I guess that's part of her hat. It's just the color is so similar, it is kind of hard to tell.
So here's the two different outfits.
Yep.
I see that they covered up her shoulders on the right over here.
Yeah, I think, as Sagami said, yeah, the foreign censorship law.
I do like the two different outfits a lot, but I will admit, if I were speaking purely from D-Gen brain, I probably prefer the left one. Because, like, exposed shoulders is nice, and I like the gridded fishnet stockings on the left as well. But honestly, the right one is still very nice. It's the fishnet thighs? Yes.
I'll be real, I think I do like the second one more, but both of them are still good. I wouldn't say no to either.
They are both very pretty. I just love how she's constantly tired. She is just perpetually resting and tired. And you know what? That's just like a constant mood for me, so I appreciate that a lot. If I knew more about her, I'd probably like her more. But speaking purely from a design standpoint, I'd probably give her a 4 out of 5. She looks cool. I like her.
She uses a spear and her element is ice.
So, Ellen.
That's a spear?
It's technically spear scissors.
Okay. Okay.
It's scissors?
Yeah, believe it or not, her weapon is a spear that pairs set of scissors. You know, I probably should showcase. Okay, I'll say this. I'm gonna be doing a future stream one day where I watch all of the Zenless trailers, and I want to show how, like, some of the characters stuff, because I really love them a lot, and I never really get to showcase them there, so I really want to do a stream just watching a bunch of Zenless trailers. Kill a Kill just enters chat. I know! Anyway, but yeah, 4 out of 5. Okay, next up is Terra from Final Fantasy VI.
Terra's a 5 for me already. I don't even need to see her.
I thought you... Okay. No, I was going to say something weird. Don't worry about it.
That's fine.
Okay, so which Terra are we grabbing here? Are we grabbing this one, or are we grabbing, like, a more accurate to sprite one? You spared the pigs in the chat? Okay. Oh, okay, we're grabbing these. Okay.
Thanks, Trill. You helped out a lot right now.
Hi, Trill! Thank you. Are you asking me to give birth or something? What? But hi, thank you for the birthday wishes. Hope you're well.
Thank you!
And thank you, KV, with the gifts up to Trill. Trill, enjoy the emotes. When it's your birthday, I chant birth at you, yacht? It sounds like you're chanting for me to give birth. You want me to give birth right now?
I don't know if that's okay of TOS.
I don't think I'm very breedable. No, that would be me chanting push. You know what? Touche! Touche!
Okay, well then.
Anyway, we're currently rating waifus right now because people keep dropping, well, not just waifus, but also husbandos. And right now we're rating Terra from Final Fantasy VI.
We're starting a hype train, apparently. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yo, guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dirt Dog, thanks for your gifts up to Needy the Neko. Love you guys. All right, looks like we're only 10 away from doing the Disney Pixar tier list then.
Okay, I officially checked by looking at her in-game model. She has short hair.
Okay, good to know. Orion, thank you for the gifts up to Will Be Gup.
Thank you.
Friendly reminder again, by the way, chat, if you want to subs are currently 25% off for 1 and 3 months, but if you want to sub for 6 months, that's 30% off. If you guys want to drop a full-on 25 gift subs, Valorant will give me a random number of gift subs in addition to that. So that's actually really cool too if you guys feel like doing it. Yo, Chara, how you doing? We're currently doing some waifu ratings according to my chat, and we're currently doing Terra. Okay, so first off, Terra is freaking gorgeous. I love her a lot. The art's work on her is very pretty. Love her hair. Like, here's the thing though. The thing that throws me off about the artwork that Nomura draws for her. Where's the green hair?
Yeah, no, that's what I was like, wait a minute. Something's wrong here.
Like, here's
this
the
looks
thing.
right,
like,
but it doesn't look right.
Like, here's the thing. I love blonde hair. Y'all know I love me some blondies. Where's the green hair?
Terra doesn't look right without green hair. I mean, her name is Terra.
I prefer Terra with her green hair. Blonde is the correct hair color, but also feel for the green. Is blonde canonically her hair color?
Yeah, well, I will disagree.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I will too.
Who the hell did that? Who the hell did that? Anonymous! What the hell?
Thank you.
Anonymous, what the frick? I don't know who did that, but thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. That also triggered 3 gift subs from Valorant.
I guess we're going on to Disney.
We haven't even done Zenless yet.
And we still have my stack that we haven't gotten to yet.
Oh my god, how big is this fucking stack?
At least 35.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs to Beach Waver, FAB2, Sims Mage, Jedrick, Raven's Lover, Gamer of All Kinds, Hey Pain, I Dezoff, D Darl D, Oswald Gamer, and Valorant the 3 to Fuyu, Yo Katria, Yo Lions, and Josen. Much appreciated again. Fun fact, the sprite designers made the palace before Nomura would do so. So they joked that he'd make Terra blonde. But he actually went, and then he actually went and did it. Oh my god.
They were cooking before Nomura even had a chance to cook.
To be fair, Nomura didn't even design Final Fantasy VI. He only started designing characters in Final Fantasy VII onward.
Yeah, and this Terra design, this comes from Dissidia, if I'm not mistaken, right?
This is the Dissidia design, yes.
Yep.
We still got through KB's entire folder. Technically, we only have to go through 35 of them. But yes.
Out of
a lot.
I only put 45 in there so far because the folder was literally made today.
Okay. Okay, so really quick though, Terra, she's very pretty. I love her outfit a lot. I like the arm, the red dress, the leggings looks really nice. The pink cape. The boots are weird as shit, but you know what? That's Final Fantasy for you. I like the weird as shit boots. Like, it's better than Nomura putting zippers on everything, I'll say that.
Yeah.
You can gouge someone out with those.
I'm okay with that. She can kick someone and slice off someone's throat or something. You know, it's cool. You also love the silk. Okay, the silk belts. The silk belts are so nice, though. I agree.
You mean the sash?
It's a sash, but it's also technically a belt.
And it's probably made of silk. Probably.
But yeah, I love Terra. One of my favorite characters of all time. 5 out of 5.
4.9 because this one doesn't have green hair. Otherwise, it's a 5.
You know what? Fair. If she was a 5, she would... I mean, if she was green haired, she'd be a 5.5. Alright, so next up, this is, if I can double check.
Raisin from Fire Emblem. He's in the Tellius games, Ike's ones.
He's an angel. I didn't know there were angels in Fire Emblem.
Without saying much, he's not technically an angel.
There's someone who would call him one.
Yes, he looks like an angel. He is not an angel.
He also has elf ears, if I can zoom in on that. Yep, he has elf ears.
And he has the sassiest mouth on him. Good for him.
He is very... He too looks like he's done with everybody's shit.
He literally is. If you play the games of where he's from, you'd understand why he would be done with everyone's shit.
Is he Fae? Is he Fae? He might be Fae.
Okay, I'll just say right now, he is a beast person.
Oh my god, so he's a bird person?
Yeah, he's kind of like a Togwell.
He's a heron.
He's a heron?
Yep.
That's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Well, damn, I guess we should... you know what? I'm gonna get his sister and put him in my batch.
Feel free. You know what? It's... Like, I feel like y'all know by now I don't swing towards men, but, like, I appreciate a very pretty man as much as the next person. I love the long blonde hair. I am a sucker for angels, even though he's not an angel. I know he's a heron, but still. And he is so done with everyone's shit. And I'm like, you know what? I will give you a very strong 4 out of 5. Maybe a 4 point... You know what? 4.5 out of 5. Also, thank you for the hype train, everyone! Enjoy the emotes! Yeah, I'll give you a strong 4.5 out of 5. Yeah, I gotta dig it. I like him. I
give him a 3, because I don't swing that way, but also he's just a bro. So, I mean, he's still cool.
Okay, are we all... Nope, we still have to do Devil Hunter Wolf's one choice as well.
I believe there was also a submission for Maiden that I put in the...
Yes, Cells at Work character.
Oh shoot, did I miss that? Oh, I totally did. I'm so sorry, Aiden. I hope you don't mind. I'm sorry I'm sorry for taking so long, Aiden.
There is much to discuss.
There's a lot of characters we gotta get through. Alright, so the red blood cell from Cells at Work. Cutie. She is so cute. She's a delivery girl.
I've always loved this style of messenger cap.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it.
Cells at Work is a very interesting show. I haven't watched it, but I get the mantra behind it, because it's basically...
It's like Osmosis Jones.
It's Osmosis Jones if the people were actually people.
Yes. And also not as weird.
Debatably?
I mean, when you got William Shatner being your mayor, who is trying to run for election again by just making all the worst choices that's killing someone.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying.
Is there a corrupt political system in Cells at Work?
I'm just saying that the, like, one of the blood cell, like, one of the groups of cells, though, are just like a bunch of maid ladies with big boobs, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and they have giant cleavers because I think they're one of, like, they're not white blood cells, but there's something else that basically helps to destroy bacteria.
That is correct. It is a very educational but also interesting show. All about how your body's body works. There's also live action Cells at Work in Japan. That is correct. Oh, it was macrophage. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And I remember a lot of people loved the platelets because there was like, do not loot the platelets. Because they're children.
They are just daughter.
Are you gonna argue with big booby ladies protecting your body?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, getting back to actual red blood cell. She is cutie. She is very cute. I like the very simplistic like delivery girl design, the worker's gloves, the hat like Gaddy was mentioning. The overall, like, you can tell that she's a red blood cell, quote unquote, just because of how much red that is going on for her, ranging from her jacket to her hair to her shoes. It looks good. The very tomboyish look with the short shorts and the rolled up sleeves. It's very cute. Short hair.
I like the short jacket. It's a nice short jacket.
I give her a very, very good 4 out of 5. I like her.
I give her a 4.5.
Fair enough. All right. Is that now we gotta do, okay, so we did that. Now we gotta grab wolves, which was Pulam Purna from Street Fighter. I have never heard of this character before. And I know a lot of Street Fighter characters, so I'm a little surprised. Oh, this character. Can I find a good screenshot of her? Okay, you know what? This is as good as I'm gonna get it, I think. Okay, really quick, immediately right off the bat. Arabic harem girl outfit already does things for me.
Man, if you hadn't told me this was a Street Fighter character, I thought this. I would have just assumed this was a character from Power Stone because I love the art style and the look of her.
I could also see her being from Power Stone, like one ponytail. She has a very. I love the Arabic pants and the vest, while also wearing like nice little white forearm sleeve. What would you call these? Like the forearm sleeves that you just wear over your arms? What are those called?
Arm warmers?
Sleeves.
Arm warmers, sleeves, either way. Oh man, like honest, I just love this overall look entirely. So you know what? She also looks like she's a very fun character too. It's like she's always looks like she's very infantry. Also and also yeah, like Rainding said, very similar to Shantae. So I definitely see that as well. So I'm gonna give her, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna be nice. 5 out of 5. She looks very babe. I love her.
I'll give her a 4. That's not because I dislike her, but that's just my taste.
Speaking of Shantae. Anyway, Gaddy.
She's nice.
Okay. Also got abs. Abs are pretty nice. Okay, I think we're all cut up with that, so go ahead and throw out your characters then, I guess, KV.
I'm gonna do something diabolical. I'm gonna take this time to say I should probably go eat dinner, so you should work on some of those tier lists.
You know what? Let's go do those tier lists then. Sounds good.
I'll be back in just a bit.
Okay, so we're at 44. Keep that in mind for me. Okay, new sub goal set up. If we hit 80 subs, we will do a Pokemon tier list of every single Pokemon.
Oh god.
Wait, what remix is this? This is a Note Block remix. It is listed up there, KV. All right, let's get started. Okay, so I'm going to be doing a tier list of The W engines from Zenless Zone Zero. These are all the weapons that they have. They're all little balls.
Yeet.
Okay, so first things first, I gotta like rename some of these tiers here. Let's see here. So these are going to be literal S rank. These are literal A rank. And these will be called trash. So I'm just going to throw this here, throw all the trash into the trash bin. There we go. Every single one of these are complete and utter trash. We ain't seeing these ever again. These are all stuff I do not give any cares about. Be gone from my sights. Okay. And then after that, all of these are A ranks. They are literally A ranks. So that's why I'm totally going to appreciate them as I throw them all onto here. Every single last one of these. Ooh, this is like Ben's. We got Ambi's and Nicole's earlier. This is Anton's. No, not Anton's. I think that's actually Bernice's. Not Bernice's. Piper's. This is Billy's. This is a event one. This is from the battle pass. This is Billy's. This is Corin's. And this is Anton's. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's looking nice and clean here.
Of course, Billy's is a fucking Red Ranger helmet.
Yep. This is an S rank. I believe this belongs to Lycon. Actually, no, that's not Lycon's. I think this is Rena's, actually. This is Lycon's. This is Coleda's. This is Grace's. This is Soldier 11's. This is Nekomata's. This is a shark. Try and guess whose shark weapon this belongs to. This is Ass, as in my wife, the ass. This is Chingy's. Oh, wait, this is Seth's. Well, Seth's gets to go down here because it's also A rank. Here's Rat. Here's Caesar. Here's Burn It, Burn It, Burn It, Burn It, Burn It, Burn It. Here's Pink, Big Booby Mommy. Here's Lighters. Here's Sick Man. And here's the Battle Hungry Fox. There we go. All of them ranked. Exactly how they were meant to be ranked.
Good.
You're going to head off? No worries, Ryan. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes and the gift subs. Legitimately, I really do appreciate it. You take care, dude. Have a good night, bud. All right, so let's get to the actual tier list with all the Zenless characters here. All right, so let me actually give these some fancy names. So okay, so D rank, we're gonna go with the okay, so we're going to change up this a little bit because I don't think there's really any characters I actively dislike. So I'm gonna really quick change this tier to I don't even know who you are. So the reason I have this as a tier list over here is because I don't know anything about these two characters, Astra and Evelyn. We only got to know them very recently, but they're actually really nice designs. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can pull them up really quick, though. Is there seriously no full artwork of them? I thought there was. Well, there should be. Wow, did they seriously not drop any full artwork of her yet? Okay, wild. Well, okay, in that case, we'll just, grab one of these then. like I mentioned this before, but this is entirely extremely self-indulgent for me because like these are just like characters that I personally have been having brain rot over because Zenless is probably the game I love the most from this year. If I haven't said so already, Zenless is probably my game of the year just because of how often I've been playing it this year. Like, I know it's a gacha game, don't get me wrong, but it's also like one of those games that I just have like a lot of personal passion for with how the characters are displayed and stuff. It's just like, Zenless is fun? Zenless is fun.
You should play whatever games make you happy, just like how I played another run of Cave Story today.
Whatever makes you happy, bud.
All-out attack!
Hey, Crash.
Hi, Crash. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. How's Marvel Rivals? Hi, everyone from Crash the Stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played through before. Currently doing a podcast right now for my birthday. It is my birthday, so we're just like doing a subathon for it at the moment. We're currently raising like money for MagFest, as well as the next year in general to help out with the streams, such as new games, any equipment or whatever. So appreciate any and all support you guys can. All right, so I finally found artwork of these two. Okay, so this here is Astra. She's basically like a movie star character that movie star slash singer character that we're going to be finding out about very soon. I actually really love her overall design. It's like you can tell how like she's a very upper class character just because of how frilly her red jacket is compared to the rest of her outfit. I will say this though, her design, especially with her weapon, makes her look a lot like a Honkai Star Rail character, if you ask me. And like, man, she's got leg for days. Like, here's the thing about like Zenless for me. A lot of people say that Zenless is extremely horny, and don't get me wrong, like Zenless can be fan servicey, but I feel like I've said this many times before, and I know people are going to disagree with me on this. I feel like Zenless is a more classic kind of like degenerate, where it's like a lot of characters are acting provocative sometimes, or their designs feature or they have like large bust sizes or something like that, but like, and they also are bouncy, but like a lot of times like they don't really have the characters be like main focus of being horny, because they are very focused on the inherent writing of the character to showcase themselves rather than just being a physical presentation of the character. Zenless isn't bad compared to like Azure Lane or Nikkei for sure. And it's like, you know, like you would like, you see like, and I feel like Astra here is a good example of that, wherein like she is drawn like very evocatively, but she also is very character driven. And like the first thing you would notice about her is her character once you get to know her, because like I remember when you first meet her in the game in the most recent patch that she's very goofy and silly, and you realize that, you know, as very pretty and hot like these characters are, you also know, you just get to appreciate them for being colossal goofballs, and you appreciate them for that front, you know? And like, and I've said this before, but Evelyn is like right up my alley with how pretty of a blonde she is. I love her hairstyle a lot. It kind of reminds me of like, it reminds me a lot like Saber from Fate Stay Night, which is really interesting because Evelyn is supposed to be like Astra's bodyguard slash manager. So she invokes a lot of like Saber from Fate Zero, which I really appreciate a lot. So the characters are lovable for other reasons besides appearance. That's how it should be done. Exactly. Like, I adore these characters for a lot of personal reasons rather than just like purely design. So like, but yeah, like we're only now just like getting information on these characters, so that's why I don't really have a whole lot to say about them at the moment, so I don't really want to judge them on that front. So, yeah, on the tier list maker, we're just going to mark them off as... I don't even know who you are for now, but we'll get to them later. Alright. That's why you like the Sons of Caledon. They're both just goofballs who have a fun dynamic, for sure. So, I'm going to rename the ranks here. So, like, the top one is going to be... I will die... No. I will rephrase that. I will take a bullet for you. These are characters I love so much that I will actively take a bullet for them. For A ranks, I will be like, okay. Okay, for slightly below that, it'll be, I wish, like, I want us to be the best of friends. We're going to keep that for the A rank tier. B rank will be, let's hang out sometimes. And C rank will be like, will be quote unquote, oh, that person? They're alright. They're okay. Because like I said, there's not really any characters I actively dislike in Zenless. So like, I'm just gonna mark those off like based on how much I want to associate with these characters, really. So let's kick things off with the Cutting Hairs, the very first group that you get in the game, where you get them for free. Let me see if I can pull up the artwork for Ambi first. Alright, first up is my girl, Ambi. Okay. So, like...
Dork.
She is a dork. She is a colossal, massive dork. So, like, this girl, you know what she's like? She's like super emotionless and vibing all the time. But she is someone who really enjoys movies a lot, that she bases a lot of her actions around, like, movies where it's like, she's like, oh, this reminds me of that scene from this movie here. And I was like, and she is such a dork, and I love her so much. And she does nibble burgers. Like, I'm actually going to get an emote of her nibbling a burger one of these days. Like, speaking purely from a design standpoint, she's actually the mascot character for Zenless. Like, if you actually get the icon for her on your mobile devices or PC, the icon for her, icon of her head is the icon for the game. Ambi is just like a very cool character as well. Like, even though she's a colossal movie buff character, she is also a very serious-minded character. Like, when in the group of the Cutting Hairs, she's very much a character who, like, is as professional and serious as it comes, that she knows whenever there's like a dangerous situation and she is called in to handle anything serious. Like, there was like a scene in the most recent chapter wherein that Nicole is trying to do negotiations with another faction, that Ambi realizes, hey, I see you guys trying to surround us by casually chatting with us. If you don't want to surround us, I would suggest you stop doing so right now. I was like, yo, why is Ambi so good and observant? Like, there's actually a bit of a mysterious backstory with her, because, like, Ambi was mysteriously found by Nicole one day, and Nicole effectively adopted her. So that's why Nicole and Ambi shared the same last name. But we don't exactly know where she came from, so we might actually get more details about that in the future. So I really can't wait to find out more about Ambi, because honestly, she's such a colossal dork, but she doesn't seem all that interested in figuring out what happened to her past or anything like that right now. So she might just be happy living her life being in perpetual poverty with Nicole. The dichotomy between her passions and professional friend is very intriguing mix, for sure. For sure. I love her a lot for that. Like, she's definitely the most competent of the cunning hares, I would say. But she is also very, very, but she is also very much a goofball as well, so I appreciate her a lot. You would send hugs in chat, but you're a bit sick. Oh, I'm sorry, Chaos. I hope you feel better.
Get well soon.
Yeah. I'm okay, just going to vibe and probably lurk for the most part. No worries. Lurk away. Remember, guys, I do have a lurk command if you guys ever need it or whatever. I don't know why we have it, but, you know, it's there. But yeah, I love Ambi so much. Honestly, like, she, among the cunning hares, are definitely one of my favorite characters. I love her a lot. I think her design is also very good as well because it shows a lot of professionalism with her outfit, with the armor, with the green parts around her, but it also shows how she is very, like, very casual brain too, because she wears a headset and the skirt and such. Like, it's a very normal-esque curl design, but I love it a lot. So, yeah. Let's put Ambi. Oops, wrong button.
What's yours is mine.
No, leave me one sip.
Thank you for the 50 bits. Let me get some water. Bachan, gonna need you. Wherever you are.
I'm here for a little, divine intervention.
Palutena says, drink your water. No, leave me one low.
I'm drinking!
It's true, I can hear the ice.
Alright. But yeah, I think for Ambi, I want us to be the best of friends. We will... would I take a bullet for Ambi, though? You know, the funny thing is, I won't take a bullet for Ambi, but not because, like, I won't. It's more that I think she would be mad if I tried to take a bullet for her, because she'd be like, you know, I could totally have, like, deflected the bullet for you. And I was like, no, but I love you, Ambi. Ah. If you don't, then Nicole will be pissed for Ambi. True. I'm gonna keep Ambi as best of friends. I love her so much. I do. Okay. Next up is a lot of people's favorites, for various reasons. Let me pull him up now. It's our boy, Billy.
Dork.
He's also a dork. So what's great about Billy is that he actually comes from a biker background. He used to be part of the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang in the outer ring of the city. But like, he also interestingly has a mysterious past. A lot of the cunning hares have mysterious pasts, actually. Billy used to be part of the biker gang, the Sons of Caledon, but he ended up leaving the group for mysterious reasons, and we never understood why, but he ended up in the hands with of Nicole's group with the cunning hares. And from when you first get to know him, he's very energetic. He definitely has the most cartoony squash and stretch of all the characters, because he's always doing something goofy in the background, and he acts like a total dork because he's a big fan of the Starlight Knights, which is basically the Power Rangers equivalent in Super Zenless Zone Zero. And he does, as you can see, he dual wields a pair of guns that he happily fires a lot. And like, he tries to play off himself as being incompetent a lot of the time, where it's like, oh hey, double the guns means double the accuracy, right? and like, here's the thing about that. Billy undersells himself a lot, because if you actually get to talk to him, as well as other characters who knew him in the past, everyone talks about how Billy actually was a very dangerous person back in the day, where like, he was a big scary threat in the outer ring, and a lot of people feared him and called him like the crimson something. I forgot what the actual name was, but he was like a very scary force out there, and he seems like he's really apprehensive about his past too, because I theorize it might be because he doesn't like people being afraid of him, and he'd rather be a colossal goofball so people can just like be friends with him, because like he doesn't want to be someone intimidating though, but he's actually someone who's holding back a lot of his competence because of that fact. So he plays himself off very lighthearted to do it. So I actually appreciate him for being such a good boy. He is such a good boy, trying his best because he just wants to be friends with people. I love him so much. You appreciate his face has the Spider-Man eyes that emote in the same way? Oh, for sure. Like, for me who don't know, Billy is a robot. He is an intelligent construct, is what they're called in the Zenless Zone Zero universe, wherein they're like, wherein like robots, if they passed a exam on sapience, they are registered as actual sapient beings. And he did pass that test, so yeah, he's considered an actual citizen of the city. So good for you, Billy. You are actually sapient. He is a good character with a very solid design, a very strong part of the starting roster for Zenless. Yep, he's a very good starting character. I love him a lot. He's very charming. He's a very good boy. As for where we're going to place you, we're going to put you right alongside Ambi. I want to be best friends with you. You are a good boy who deserves all the friendship. He's among the robots that pass a forbidden fruit test. Yes, that. When you played the betas, you thought he was the poster boy? Nowadays, it's kind of evolved to becoming Miyabi, but we'll get to Miyabi later. They kind of just like advertise whoever is the latest character, but I think the poster character is actually still Ambi if we're talking about like the character that they use for the icons. You were saying, Gaddy?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you took a bullet for him, he'd probably be one he shot. Not even that, he'd probably be mad too, because it's like, you know, I can, I'm a robot. I can probably tank a bullet. Oh boy, and now we're going to get to another one of my favorites. The call of the cunning hares. Oh, she's such a dork. Here's the thing. She is very, very pretty and very like, I can think of 2 reasons off the bat why I limit like her. Listen, okay, here's the thing. Like, I'll be real, like full on transparency. Do you know why I wanted to get into Zenless Zone Zero? It was very much Nicole. Nicole hits a lot of boxes for me when it comes to character design. She has very fluffy, very fluffy hair. She has twin tails. The pink aesthetic looks so good on her. She's kind of got the Gyaru, like the Japanese Gyaru aesthetic as well, without having the tan skin. Boobs a lot. And like, honestly, her outfit just looks so very, very nice. Like, it's actually really cool too. You see the little belt that she has? They actually kind of, like, even though the group is called the Cunning Hares, they're actually very cat-like with their aesthetics. Like, Ambi behaves very very much like the lethargic cat. Like, the Billy is like the over-energetic one, and Nicole is like very the leader-esque kind of cat that like takes charge on everything. 2 great assets, boobs a lot. We can add that to the quote bot. Thank you, Gaddy. Also, welcome back, KB. We're just talking about the Zenless characters at the moment.
I can see that.
But yeah, I love Nicole. Like, just purely from a design standpoint, was like involved, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Zenless. Whether or not it actually takes off, we'll see. But here's the thing. I didn't think that I was actually going to like Nicole as a person so much. Because here's the thing. Nicole is very interesting because she actually is an orphan. Nicole came from an orphanage where she befriended a lot of the kids there, but she also came from a very poor orphanage. Her best friend was very sick during that time period, and like she had a terminal disease. And like, you know, as a kid, she was like, there was not much she can do for her all that much, but she had one final, like her best friend had a final request of wanting to see the sun one last time because she was contained to her room and was unable to leave it. So like Nicole like found out that, hey, what if we get a special like sickness suit that will help her be able to leave the house for a little bit to see the sun one last time. So she got all the orphans together to try to find cash for them, and like they gathered, like spent a whole day gathering like coins off the street and stuff like that. But it was nowhere near enough for very obvious reasons. And she's like, I refuse to let my friend die without her final wish. So she uses the coins that she gathered to reflect the sunlight into her best friend's room one last time before she passed away. And I was like, oh, that's so sad. And she said how, and that's why I value money. Like that's the value of money to me, because even then I can use it to grant the wishes of my best friends. And then she grew up to be a gold digger. So
look, no one's perfect.
I mean, to be fair, she actively mentions that she is busy using her money to support the cunning hares and her friends for the most part. So it's not like the money is going just to her. It's going to those she cares about. So like, but that's the thing though, because of the fact that she is so flippant with the amount of money she has, she is in constant poverty, and everyone keeps making jokes about how she's constantly asking for, oh hey, do you have any discounts I can take advantage of? Oh, I found some coupons the other day that you gave me that that I stole. You gave me. Yes, totally. So Nicole's also like constantly being a total cheapskate too. And honestly, she reminds me so much of myself that way. Because like, for people who don't know, I come from a poor background. I mentioned this before. My mom's side of the family is rich, but we actively try not to ask for money because a little bit of a, you know, self-independence type of thing. But because of that, we come from a very poor background, and we always are struggling to get by as it is. So it's like, it honestly, so Nicole reminds me of myself, wherein I always am trying to do my best by my family and my friends, but like it's so hard to like be able to become that rich person that I'm looking for to be able to support my friends and family. So like I relate to Nicole on so many levels because of that. And not even just that, but there are so many times throughout the story of Zenless Zone Zero wherein the main character could be sold out to the police at any time, because the main characters are basically criminals who are supporting people going into like dangerous areas to help them, guide them through it. Like there are so many times where like Nicole like could get out of a dangerous situation if she just sold out the main characters, but she doesn't do it because she has like an inherent loyalty to others, and I just find that very admirable. So I like Nicole a lot. She's a great character. So yeah, color me surprised. I'm taking a bullet for Nicole, even though her boobs probably would bounce them off, but anyway. All right, so yeah, let me pull up the next character. She's a gold digger, but she won't do anything for money. Exactly! She'll do a lot of things, just not the bad things. And you won't believe the amount of porn I've seen of that. Anyway.
Moving on.
No one needs to question what I just said. Thank you, Limit. Very cool. I'm the coolest person here. Thank you for the bonk, Sagami. I will get a bonk emote eventually. Okay, so, next up, Nekomata. She is also a member of the Cunning Hares. She's actually a later member of the Cunning Hares. She actually joins during the main story. So the backstory with her is that she used to be part of a rival gang who kind of fell apart because their leader fell into a hollow, which is like, I should mention what a hollow is. A hollow is basically like a big sphere of evil that corrupts you to turn you into monsters. So like the Cunning Hares pre-Nekomata fell into a hollow with the leader of Nekomata's original gang. But unfortunately, the leader got corrupted into becoming a monster, and like the Cunning Hares had to kill him because of, you know, he's a monster. He's not really himself anymore. And Nekomata didn't know about the details of that, so she got angry about the fact that she killed her not father figure. And she's like, okay, that's it. I'm going to get revenge on the Cunning Hares by getting them killed too. But while she was enacting her revenge plan, she got to know the Cunning Hares a lot more with Billy, Ambi, and Nicole. And she realizes, oh, you guys aren't actually terrible people. You're actually doing nice things like helping out like children who are lost, or like helping me out even though I'm making so many demands out of you. And like over time, she gets to know the Cunning Hares a lot, and then she feels bad about her trying to get revenge on them, that she decides to do something nice for them and try to save them from an operation that would have gotten them killed. And after that was resolved, she was about to leave when the Cunning Hares is like, no, you don't have anywhere else to go. You want to join up with us? And Nekomata got so emotional about it and happily joined up with them. It's cute. They basically adopted a cat. I like Neko fine and good, but you think you get into crazy into ZZZ for Neko alone? She's a very nice design, though, I will say. Group is called Cunning Hares, adopts a cat, right? Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, yes, she actually is straight up a cat girl. She has cat ears that are actually part of her body. I don't know about the tails. I think the tails are not real. I think only the cat ears are actually real. She is from a race in Zenless called Thyrans. Thyrans are basically animal people. Some of them are more bestial, as in have more animalistic traits, and some of them are more human with some animal traits like Nekomata, where they just have the ears or tails or whatever.
AKA, the boys get to be more animalistic, the girls need to stay cute.
Not true, though. There's actually, there are some girls who are like that. You know what? Hang on. Let me pull up an example. 1 second.
It's just there needs to be more playable units that go against those stereotypes.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me pull... Like, here's a... Okay, so this is not... I want to be clear. What I'm about to show, not a playable character, but this is a female Thyran who has more animalistic traits.
Okay.
She's also very attractive. I'll be real. Oh man, I really wish she's a playable character, because damn, her design goes so hard. Ah, she looks so nice.
Yeah, this design screams like future playable character. There's no way this is just an NPC design.
I know. I really, really want her to be a playable character. She looks so good.
That's what they said about half the NPCs in Skullgirls too.
Yeah. Why is she not playable? I feel like a lot of people would ask for her to be playable eventually, so we'll see. And no, she was not in Jane's story. She was in Chapter 4 with the Sons of Caledon. Anyway, but yeah, so Nekomata, so like, I like her design. It's very, very Chinese-esque with her outfit. I really enjoy the colors. She is also the darkest skinned character in the game, which is annoying because God, Hoyo really does not like making dark-skinned characters.
Oh, they do. They just don't like making them the main characters.
No, like not that often though, because like apparently they do really poorly in China because racism.
I know.
Yeah,
that just makes it worse.
I know.
Yeah, I was referring to, there was literally a character that was made that was a sister of a playable character in Genshin recently, and she has pretty dark skin. I won't say much, but if you know which character I'm talking about, boy, that sure was a jerk move on their part.
Mm-hmm. So like I think her design is overall good, but I have like 2 hangups on it. Actually, make it 3. 1, why does she have 2 tails? I don't get that. I don't know why she has 2 tails.
Because she's a Nekomata. A Nekomata is a cat yokai that has multiple tails.
Okay, yep. I take it back. I have no issues with that anymore. 2. Why does her forehead have a barcode on it?
I was gonna ask that too.
Everyone has made jokes about scanning Nekomata's forehead. And yeah, I never heard of Nekomatas before. I didn't realize they were a thing.
Like, it's why I was laughing when I saw her show up in ZZZ, because in Genshin, there is a character that is a Nekomata. So the fact that they just went, okay, for our next game, we're just going to name the character Nekomata, was just like, oh, okay.
Gotcha. 3, rather 2. I don't know if those are her toes or if that's just her shoes. Because those are cat toes. And if you look at the soles of her feet, those also have cat pads on them. So I can't tell if she actually has cat feet or if those are just her shoes. So that's a weird design choice for Nekomata for me.
If it wasn't for the heel, I would say it's her feet. But with the heel, I have no idea.
You also know what's really cool about Nekomata? She keeps her weapons stored in her knees.
Oh.
Like, you see these little gauntlets, greaves here? These are actually sleeves for her swords. So she slots them in there, and then she pulls them out whenever she needs to fight.
Okay. Well, that just boosts her up for me. She's like Samurott.
She is kind of like Samurott. You are right about that. Okay, but yeah, let me see. Yeah, go ahead.
And as we know, otters are just sea cats.
So, like, I'll say this. As much as I like Nekomata and I like cats, I don't really feel that too strongly about Neko, so let's just hang out sometimes, girl.
I mean, that's still decent.
Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, Gabby. Hope you're well. A theory is that Nekomata might have been a science experiment. That's an interesting theory. Never heard about that one before.
I mean, it would explain why the tails look artificial.
All right, next up is Kaleda. She is the leader of the Bellabog Heavy Industries, a construction company at Zenless Zone Zero. Kaleda is a very she's actually the president of the entire company, but everyone always gets caught off by that because she looks very young for her age. She is actually in her 20s. She's just very petite.
Wait, what?
What?
She's in her 20s?
Yeah, she's in her 20s, but she's petite.
But the backstory sound like that only happened like 5 years ago, and she was like a little kid.
Oh, no. The backstory is like 20 years ago.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, some people are just short.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, so like, Kaleda, the backstory for Kaleda is that her father was the founder of Bellabog Industries, which was a up-and-coming construction company. But there was a mysterious event one day that resulted in her like she had a very good relationship with her father, who always raised her very well. He had a very good working relationship with all of his friends that worked at Belobog, and so people looked up to him a lot. But her father mysteriously disappeared one day with a whole bag of money that belonged to the company. That night was also the night of the biggest event in Zenless Zone Zero history, wherein the old city, the prior city of the story, basically had a nuclear explosion, the equivalent of that resulted in millions of people dying, and people end up evacuating to a new area where they rebuilt the current city that we live in, called New Eridu. So, like, no one actually did find out what happened to Koleda's father, but people thought it was a scandal wherein he was stealing government money because he was working on a government project. And, like, Koleda basically had to take up becoming the leader of her father's company, and she had to, like, build up the reputation of her father's the company Belobog reputation again. Zenless is a post-nuclear apocalypse story. It's not literally nuclear, but it's effectively nuclear, yeah. Basically, like, the backstory for Zenless is that Eridu, the original Eridu city, had a massive hollow corruption that resulted in Hollow Zero, the biggest hollow in the entire world, that basically killed millions of people and turned them into monsters, and everyone evacuated to a new area and made new Eridu. And like, and basically the whole backstory of the main characters. You know what? Hang on. They're not on this tier list, but I'm going to showcase them really quick. 1 second. Okay, so these are the two main characters, Bell and Wise. They are, so basically, the backstory for Zenless is that, like, people don't know exactly what caused the hollow corruption that resulted in the destruction of the original Eridu, but the blame was pinned on someone who at a research institute that Bell and Wise lived at. Bell and Wise's teacher / maternal figure was blamed for it, but they were there at area zero of when it happened, and they know that it wasn't actually their teacher that caused it, and they're trying to figure out the mystery of what actually caused the original destruction of the original Eridu. Also, I'm gonna give this really quick since they're not on the tier list. Bell is I want for us to be the best of friends, and Wise, let's hang out sometime. Basically, an unframed parent. Exactly, they're trying to unframe their parent and prove their innocence. Exactly.
Bell's cute.
Yeah.
Bell's cute. That's all.
Bell is very cute. She is very... she definitely has a lot more going on for her compared to Wise, I'll say that.
Sorry, Wise.
Anyway, but yeah, Koleda basically has a lot of daddy issues that has her hung up on, like, what happened with her father, because she had to, like, salvage, like, what happened. But, like, later on, as you go through the story, you find out that her father actually was trying to save the city from what was going on that happened the original day, and it also resulted in his death. So Koleda got very emotional over the fact that her father wasn't actually a deadbeat who stole company money. So, good for you, Koleda.
Also, because you mentioned earlier, Sagami, since I just pulled this up because I was curious, Koleda's last name is Belobog, and that is a reference to the capital city of Jarelio 6 from Honkai Star Rail.
Correct. Belobog is indeed a reference to Honkai.
Also, because I didn't know this, but this is fun, Kaleda is an alternative romanization of Koliada, the traditional Slavic name for the festive period between Christmas and Epiphany, which is what we're in right now.
Isn't Belobog Impact 3rd? I believe it's both, yeah. But yeah, that's all I really have to say about Kaleda. I like her story a lot in the moment. Don't have a whole lot to say about her right now, though. So,
she's fun to play.
Flarga, why are you hiding down there?
I don't know. You make me even see that's bigger than for me, damn it.
Hang on, let me grab my growth potion.
Ew.
No, you gotta drink it or you guys are gonna be tiny.
I mean, I'm a goblin, so that makes sense, damn it.
Oh, hey, Flark.
Hi.
I know Smarter right away, and I was just like, I won't say anything. It's funnier this way.
Exactly.
I just went to go recycle some cans.
Oh, that's fair.
I would have been here sooner, but spent time with a girlfriend before I came in over here.
Oh,
that's great to hear.
We had a nice time.
Yeah. Well, we couldn't let her because she was at her parents for Christmas.
Oh.
But I'm here now.
Hey, I'm just talking about all the characters, their backstories and stuff, and then ranking them.
Fair. I also want to just chime with gameplay because Kaleda is a fun, for a while I thought Kaleda would be a rough fire stun to play with because she has combos that improve when you have Ben in the party, but honestly, if you have a right setup, she's just fun to play as regardless. I have her with Grace. I think it's Grace, and Ambi, and honestly, they make a good team.
I can definitely see it. Mm-hmm. Kaleda's a really good stunner in general, especially if you can get multiple mindscapes of her.
That's the fun part about that, though, being S rank.
But yeah, for Kaleda, as a character, I think she's a really well-written character. I just if you I didn't really do a good job of showcasing why she's a great character, but she's honestly really good. I don't know, personally speaking, I don't really connect with her too hard. So I'm just putting her, they're okay. They're okay. Oh, you know what? I never did get to talk about her design though. Honestly, I just love her fiery design. The hair really matches her personality a lot. The top also indicating of the flames. She the fact that she dual wields a giant wrench and a giant hammer to smack people with, to knock some sense into them. I love it. And also,
I love the earband, that little headband.
Yeah, she also has little bear headbands. If you don't know, in Belobog, their main workers are Bear Thyren. So they're all a bunch of bears. And she also has got some cool ass pants. I agree. I love her pants. I like how bulky they are compared to the rest of her. It really makes her look a lot bigger due to how baggy they are. And I also like how her belt has a construction caution sign to it. So it really if there's one thing I really love about the later faction characters, their outfits and designs really reflect who they are. When you see Kaleda, you can when you see the belt and everything that she's carrying around, you're like, oh, she's a construction person. Even though you wouldn't think, oh, she's a construction president, you still know she's in construction, you know? So I really loved how defined the design looks for her. It's very good. Okay, next up for these... well, here's a lot of people's favorite character. Back when the game first came out.
Is it Shark Girl?
It's not.
Is it very sweaty construction lady?
You are correct. It is very sweaty construction lady. Hello, Grace. So, Grace, she is a lot of people's favorite character because boob, but also very very mechanical design. I think it actually catches. Hello, Budget Tifa. Wow.
It's not boobs too, because I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, the outfit, but I think it's going into her personality, but it's also the motherly nature that she exudes.
She's
goggles.
I headcanon her as autistic.
Oh, honestly, I can believe that. I can believe Grace being autistic.
Her agent story.
Because, like, okay, here's the thing about Grace. So, Grace is the adopted sister of Coleta. Because, like, before the fall of original Eridu, her Coleta's father adopted Grace when her parents died. So, she is effectively the big sister to Coleta. She's actually very sisterly to Coleta because she always calls her Sweet Pea, which I think is adorable. But she's also a machine-ophile. She loves machines with all her heart. Like every machine that she makes, she describes them as her children, and she's always trying to tinker with them. Like, she spends like multiple sleepless nights trying to get machines to work because she is so passionate about them. Aren't they officially cousins? I'm not sure about that one. She calls him Uncle Howard. I think that's more a term of endearment than anything. It's like if I had it's like a family friend, I would just call him Uncle whatever, you know? But yeah, like she comes from like, but because of her interest in machines and being her hyper fixation, she lacks a lot of social cues. And like one of my favorite lines from Coleta was saying, "Oh no! Grace is good with machines, but she is single as hell!" Because she doesn't know how to interact with people.
That wasn't very nice.
She's her sister. She can get away with that.
Oh, okay.
Introverted? No, here's the thing. Grace is not introverted. She's extroverted. She's just, like, so hyper-focused on machines that she's very, I wouldn't say antisocial, but, like not aware of how to talk to people, so she says some very rude things sometimes.
I know that feeling.
Yep. But yeah, and because of that, like, a lot of people think of her as very cold-hearted, but it's actually interesting. She actually reveals in her personal agent story that she loves machines, but she also values human life more, because she always says how that, like, as much as she loves machines, she knows that human life is irreplaceable, but she always tries to make the best machines to keep everyone safe from the dangers of the hollows. So she is very sweet in that regard as well. She's just very bad at expressing it. Also, they really, really like showcasing her feet for some reason. Like, hang on.
Her
yeah.
Feet or her shoes?
Her feet. Here, let me demonstrate.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so, for some reason, even though they really, really like, people like Grace for her titty, they're like, yo, okay, how about Grace feet, though?
There's also people like Ruth because she's really sweaty, because that's something that people like, which I don't never understood.
I have a friend who likes feet. I don't judge. I just find it really funny that they focus on her feet so much.
Listen, there are no judgments here, because what's going to happen down the line later on, there are going to be no judgments, right, Limit?
Oh, no, I don't have any judgments, yeah. She's an OC artist and her medium is machines, basically. But yeah, Grace is cool. I like her a lot. She gets a lot of artwork for reasons.
Yes.
For reasons.
That's okay. I think she's cool.
Oh, wait, wrong button. Hang on. Hang on. Let me try to get back to that page. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, I'll put Grace in, let's hang out some, I'll put Grace in Let's Hang Out sometimes. You would think that I would want to hang out with her more because of how booby she is, but, no, the personality doesn't do enough for me.
I'll hang out with you, Grace. if you want. Otherwise, if you want to work on your robots, that's okay too.
She's too busy focusing on her robots. That being said, though, it's actually really funny because specifically with Billy and Grace here, like a lot of people like to ship Grace and Billy because they think that Billy is the only man that she would actually show interest in because he's a machine.
I can see that.
And Zenless actually leaned into it because they actually posted a few times where Billy is running away from Grace because Grace is chasing after him with a screwdriver. And I think she wants to take him apart.
Well, we'll see what happens in that Valentine's Day event.
Indeed.
Oh lord, that is a thing.
I was making that up. I didn't know if that was actually going to be a thing.
It's not a thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that we know of.
I don't think there's a character on this list you can't say they get artwork for reasons. You're right, but there's also characters I really wish didn't get artwork, and I will say who later. But yeah, you know what? I'll put Grace beneath I'll put her above Nekomata, actually. I just feel like she'd be more focused on her machines than wanting to hang out with me is the thing.
That's why you help her work on her machines together.
Think I can do machines? I'm not Donatello.
She can teach us.
Hey, if you give me a Lego, step-by-step Lego manual, I'll do it.
She wants to screw Billy? Correct.
Gives you a Lego book that's the size of the Bible.
Alright, I'll see you guys in 5 years. If, maybe more.
Yo, Firo McNoski! Thank you so much for your raid! Can we get a shout out for Firo? Hi, everyone from Firo Stream. The name's No Limit. Variety Stream. Oh, you're playing Honkai! Awesome, we were talking about that earlier. We were talking about how Bellobog is a reference to Honkai. Hi, everyone. The name's No Limit. Today's my birthday. I'm currently doing a podcast, and it's also a subathon right now. We reached the sub goal to tier list all the Zenless Zone Zero characters, and I am currently going through the Bellobog characters. And speaking of which, here's Anton. Before we get into that, though, is this a friendability tier list? Yes, it is a friendability tier list because, like, let me show you the actual tiers. I will take a bullet for you. Oh, wait, I don't think you can actually see that. Well, anyway,
I'm not surprised,
one of them.
But that's with Nicole.
I will take a bullet for you. I want us to be the best of friends. Let's hang out sometimes. Quote unquote, oh, that person, they're okay. And I don't even know who you are, which is only reserved for Astra and Evelyn right now because unfortunately I don't know much about them. But yeah, if you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff like get food, get water, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid, Firo. Okay, so here's Anton. He's a bro.
How bro is he?
He's like the biggest bro. So basically, Anton is very musclehead. Like he's very much someone who is always like focusing on doing like manly things with his best friends, and he's just like wants to see who's like the biggest bro amongst each other. He's a good dude though.
He once fist bumped a mech.
He also fist bumped a mech. That is true.
Oh, okay, that brings 7 coolness points for me.
His best friend, aka his biggest bro, is this giant drill that he has on his arm. I forgot what the name is, but he always calls it his bro. So everywhere he goes, his bro goes with him.
Oh, I thought the bear was his bro.
Everybody's his bro, but this is his bro. But yeah, like, there's not a whole lot to say about Anton. He's just like a really nice, cool bro character.
I'm tired of seeing him when I pull shit. I'm going with that joke because I had to.
But yeah, Anton's a cool enough guy. I do have a fun fact about this. His voice actor revealed that originally they told him, hey, can you do a Johnny Bravo voice?
Are you kidding me?
Can you imagine
they really
Anton
told
and
Sayu that?
Yeah.
Yeah, for those that don't know, his VA is also a street VTuber too.
Yeah, Alejandro Saab, I believe.
Yep. Also known as Sayu on Twitch.
Yep. So yeah, so he was originally going to sound like Johnny Bravo.
That's fucking funny.
I don't want to say it, but from the little you played of ZZZ, I've seen this guy too much. I feel that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like as you can see, he also has construction elements to him with his drill and the construction tape. Like I said, these characters do a really good job of showcasing their occupations and personalities. So I really appreciate the character design work of Zenless a lot. Anyway, Anton, you're okay. I like Kaleda more than I like you. Oh boy, here comes a lot of furries' favorite.
Oh yeah.
Bear.
I just like that he's a bear. I just think that's...
Oh wait, no wait. This one? I thought you were talking about the other one.
No, I'm going by faction.
Okay, then yeah, but I feel like a lot of people like the other furry character.
I mean, you are correct about that. Bear!
I love Ben. He's just straight up a Guilty Gear character.
He's a chill son of a bitch.
He's just a Guilty Gear character.
He worries too much, and I like that about him.
I hope he lives in a blue house.
We haven't seen it.
He could just build a blue house.
He could!
You're
He's
right.
also a construction bear. Oh, actually, fun fact, he's actually an accountant.
Yeah.
He's very...
And he can get the money for it.
Yes!
Just picturing him hovering at a desk filling all the paperwork is adorable.
How's he an accountant? He's very... Okay, here's the thing. Like, you see that scar on his face? Man, you think, oh man, this guy's a tough asshole. He knows how to get things done. No, Ben's actually a softie. He's like a big soft teddy bear. He always worries how he comes off and people get scared because he's a big scary bear, but no, he's actually a big softie. He likes sweets. He also really likes caviar that mixes with honey.
Wait, so how did he get the scar?
The first thing he does when he meets the proxies is he apologizes to them.
I'm so sorry for how chaotic Grace is. And Grace is just laughing and going, tee-hee.
Yeah, because the first time you meet all the people when you go to Bellbog, it's just a chaotic moment. And then there's Ben just like, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Roxy, I'm so sorry for this.
Is that weapon some sort of advanced abacus? No, it's a piston, technically? Piston. Yeah, it's a piston.
He's a decent tank, though.
Yeah. Like...
Not the best tank, but a decent tank.
I love the fact that he's like... He still wears like a chain necklace, though, so he comes off as a gangster. So like you can see that he works in construction, but he also has like that gangster vibe to him with how baggy his clothes are, the black undershirt with the chains, and the scar across his eye. You think, oh man, he's a rough and tumble gangster in this company. It's like, no, he's just an accountant.
I can't wait for the crossover with ZZZ. That'll happen in the next Yakuza game.
But Ben, I would actually make him a best friend. He'll go at the bottom of I'll make a best friend, but I'll be real, he's just a sweetie. He would be so soft to hug. I love him. He's a good boy. Oh, okay. Next up is an interesting character because we don't know a whole lot about her either, actually. Here is Soldier 11. We don't know her real name. She never told us.
Oh, okay.
She likes cats.
She loves cats. She really likes cats. So like, Soldier 11, you may notice that there are some similarities between her and Ambi. Yeah, so apparently there's something going on with these two. We just don't know what.
I think that might be just more down the line story stuff.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so weird that she's like one of the first characters you really see because like to demonstrate like character stories, you get Soldier 11s to start off with, which is the weirdest thing. You know?
Yeah. I think the reason is because Soldier 11's story is to really teach you about the agent stories.
Yeah, but in that sense, they could have done like someone else. Why Soldier 11?
Yeah, we don't, like, you know what's really interesting? You can raise everybody's trust levels to level 4. You can get Soldier 11 up to level 3, but you can't max her out. You have to wait until a later update for that, and we still have no idea when we're going to learn about Soldier 11.
And considering the end of what's going on with the current story, we don't know we're going to get that.
Oh, we finished the current story.
Yeah, so we don't know when we're going to get that.
Yeah, we don't know when we're going to get it, but I hope it's sometime soon. Because, man, I have her maxed out for a while now. I'm just waiting for the level 4.
I wonder if it's the thing of, like, they had everything prepped, but then when it came for go live time, they are like, wait, we want to redo some things here. And they kind of, yeah.
I think it's more that they were going to reshuffle the story a little bit, basically.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so like Soldier 11, for as you can tell by her name, she is a soldier of the Defense Force, which is effectively the main military force of New Eridu. She serves under the military. She is very professional and about it, and she is also still a goofball in her own right, because like she is infamously known for loving spicy food. Like, it's such to an extent that anyone who tries to eat it accidentally sets themselves on fire from how hot it is. Soldier 11 is like, which is funny because he's also a fire agent, so I think they're just leaning into that. Soldier 11 is also someone who really hates people who betrays other people. So like, I'm very curious how it'll go in the future when she actually finds out that we are actually proxies, which is very illegal, but we'll see how that goes. So like, it's actually like her story is actually very much in tune with the main overall theme of Zenless. Like, I did a lot of thinking about the story writing for Zenless Zone Zero, and I realized the main themes of Zenless is about trust. Because like, every single story that Zenless does involves trust in some fashion, ranging from like trust between friends to family trust to trust with the public and relations. And like, Soldier 11 is a reflection of that, because like her whole ideal is that she will not tolerate any betrayal from other people. That is the number one thing that she cannot tolerate. So like, so it's always a iffy thing whenever like Belle and Wise hang out with her, because they don't know how honest they can be with her without her classifying it as a breach of trust, which actually came to a head with another character in the most recent chapter of Zenless, but I'll get to that later. But yeah, so overall, there's not a whole lot to say about Soldier 11 right now. She's a very quirky character, and I like her a lot from a design standpoint, because I like her hair. I love her goggles. Her goggles actually look so freaking cool. I love them a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention it, but her weapon is exactly like Ambi's weapon. So that's also another connection between Soldier 11 and Ambi.
They kind of play the same way in a way. They had to, because like you could just mash, or you could just go in a rhythm and make it better, or like hold.
Yeah, exactly. Like, they play very similarly too. So it's kind of implied that Ambi might have been part of the military at one point. And like, if you watch Soldier 11's character trailer on YouTube, you actually see how she's thinking back to a voice that sounds like Ambi giving her advice on stuff. So it might be implied that Ambi and Soldier 11 might be sisters, or like maybe former comrades in arms. Kind of hard to say. But I will say, in terms of design, I love Soldier 11's design. It is very clean. I love the militaristic like army outfit, but also has like a nice little dress skirt to it. Sorry. It shows like how she's very free flowing, because she does not want to have her shoulders be interrupted with her sword swings. Like, honestly, Soldier 11 has one of the cleanest designs. I love it a lot. But unfortunately, like I said, we don't have a whole lot about her, so we're just going to put Soldier 11 at the top of, I don't even know who you are, which makes me really sad.
Give it time.
Okay, let's see here. Next up will be... You know what? Let's go with this order. Yeah, this order makes sense. Next up, we're going to go to my favorite female character. The entire bakery, Juyen. I love her so much. She's honestly my favorite female character. I love her so much. I relate to her so freaking much, guys. So, Juyen, she is a police captain for public security. Public security is the main police force of Zenless Zone Zero. She is in charge of her own group of characters, and she is very professional. Like, if there's one thing that you should know about her, she is very much she's very Lina core. Honestly, oh my god, I didn't think about it, but you're right. She kind of looks like me if I was more mature, I guess is the best way to put it.
I'm surprised you didn't pick that up. I picked that up almost like immediately when I saw her. I'm surprised you didn't.
See, I wasn't thinking about it from a design standpoint. I was thinking about her from a character standpoint, because here's the thing. Juyen is very professional. She is always by the book, and she's always like making sure she is doing her job correctly. But here's the thing though. As much as she is by the book, she's actually someone who's also very thoughtful too, always worrying about like how she comes off to other people and whether or not she's doing the right thing a lot of the time. She's also because like one of the biggest plot points in the recent chapter for Zenless, Juyen finds out about us being proxies, and she felt so betrayed about it. Not because she found out that we were committing crimes as proxies, but rather she felt betrayed that we didn't trust her enough that she wouldn't do anything bad to us, because she thought we were good enough friends that we would tell her anything, even if it's illegal. And I felt so bad about it. Like, the game kept hammering in, dude, like, she trusted you and you didn't trust her. And we felt so bad. I actually got really emotional about this on stream, because like, she is my favorite female character, and she was so disappointed with me lying to her. And I'm like, no! And this is why I mean, like, the game is all about trust. It is honestly it means the world to me about being able to trust people, because if you know anything about me as a person, one of my main tenets in life is trust. If I cannot trust you, I have issues. And I need you to trust me when it comes to a lot of stuff too. Which is why I'm always so transparent with you guys. I never lie to you guys unless it's like something extremely important that you guys straight up should not know about. But like, otherwise, I'm always so transparent with you guys about like everything. I never try to lie to you guys. She reminds me of the shark main, honestly. We'll get to that. But yeah, Juyen is so gorgeous. Like, I think she's like so fucking pretty, and I love her so much. Another detail about her is that she's also very family driven too, which reminds me a lot of myself as well, because I'm also very worried about my family a lot of time too, and I always try to do my best by them and by my friends. So it's like, before I even knew her as like for her design, once I got to know her as a person, I was like, yo, can I fucking marry you, please? So yeah, I adore Juyen with all my heart. Her design is very police. Like I said, for the Zenless characters in general, like, they are so good at showcasing the characters and their occupations. She also has a fat ass. Hang on. Oh
no.
Hang on.
It's like all this, and then example B, this. As it loads up.
If I can find it. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't show this because every one I try to find is too lewd.
That's... Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't showcase it without it being too lewd.
Is it lewder than some of the stuff we've shown earlier?
It's not that lewd, but...
Then it's probably
Wait,
a
what?
golden show.
Hold on, what?
When people were asking me to show off Nikkei characters.
Who characters? Oh, Nikkei.
Yeah, Nikkei.
I had no idea that. I never know. I heard about it. I've never.
Okay, fine. I'll showcase it. Just look at that! Look at that bounce! Entire freaking bakery right there!
I'm really worried about how tight her pants are.
You can drop a quarter off of that!
Yeah, that's not the lewdest thing that Hoyo's done for this game. We'll get to that down the line.
We'll get that down the line.
I'm waiting for that moment. I'm waiting for that team.
Anyway, yeah, so, I think needless to say, Zhu Yan, top of the list. I'll take a bullet for her. She'll be upset I took a bullet for her, but, you know, I feel like she'd rather take the bullet for me.
Maybe please don't get hurt by bullets.
I try not to.
Okay.
Bullets hurt. Maybe.
Are you? Maybe? Are you Superman?
I don't know. Are you?
All right. Next up is Zhu Yan's direct partner, Chingy. She's you guys know Ghost in the Shell?
Yes.
Okay, so she's like Ghost in the Shell, like Makoto, the Major. She is human, but she had her body replaced by a robotic body. So you can actually see that on her body here, like you see the lines here. It's actually got a robotic body, and she's actually super old, even though she has the lolly body. She's actually a granny, and she always hangs out with old people as well too. Because, like, yeah.
Thanks, Hayo. Not the first time you've done this.
Yeah. Chingy's character trailer also goes harder than it has any right to. Yeah, Chingy is actually very poetic because she's someone who is very old-fashioned and talks about, like, a lot of poetry with a lot of things that she does. So she's very old in that regard. But a lot of people also compare her to, like, Frieren from Frieren.
Don't know who that is.
You might know her.
Girl. You've probably seen pictures of her going around.
Probably have.
She's got white hair and twin tails. Kind of like Satal, yeah. But yeah, Chingy, I feel so bad. She is the only limited banner character I never pulled. And because of that, she's the only character I am missing from my character account. And I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm pulling for every single character. And that is extremely bad for my wallet. So hey, guys, you want to feed my gacha addiction? Subscribe and drop bids right now. That's a joke. But I do appreciate any support you guys throw my way. Frieren is small elf who's over 1,000 years old. Yeah, it's basically the same idea for Chingy. But yeah, Chingy is very much like she's like a wise mentor figure for Zhu Yan, even though Zhu Yan technically is her superior in terms of like ranking. Zhu Yan often turns to Chingy for advice and looks to her for like what she should do in.
Oh my goodness, God gracious!
Thank you.
Bird Dog, thank you so much for a 7 gift subs. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the 7 gift subs to DJ Gaming X Without Yogurt, aka Ed.
Thank you.
Trey, Undertaker, Kocheri, Agusi, Box Dos Desu, and Jaman is Gaming. Much appreciated. Trey got hit. Yep.
So Chingying is like the Iroh to Zhuyan Zuko.
Correct. Chingy is like Iroh.
Because I'm pretty sure Zuko outranked Iroh in the beginning of the show for whatever reason.
Except Zuyan's not as hot-headed as Zuko was.
Well, I mean,
I know what you mean. I'm just making.
The analogy wasn't going that far.
I'm making a joke though.
But Chingy also, she also is someone who like regularly hangs out with old people just playing Chinese checkers at the park. So I'm like, man, she really is granny. But yeah, like, I'll admit, I feel like she gets carried a ton just because of how, like, she is the wise mentor character for Zhuyan, so I appreciate her on that front. Because her design, I think her design is cute. I love the twin tails. The twin tails are actually super fucking cute. I just don't have a whole lot more to say about it, aside from the fact that you can see, like, the robotic bits on her, but it's very subdued compared to the rest of her body just being mostly human, which is a bit of a complaint I know people have for Zenless. They wish there were more differentiating character designs that isn't just cute girl.
Yeah.
So I'll say this for Chingy, I think I would put her at the top of Let's Hang Out Sometime, and I feel like that's mostly carried by the fact that I don't have her. I like Chingy a lot, though. I really do. Oh boy. Next up is Good Boy.
The Leon.
That's it. That's right. You are a good boy. The very best boy.
We got Good Boy Seth over here. So he is also Thyron. I forget what he was exactly. I think he was like a... Oh, what was he again? I'm trying to remember. I forgot what kind of cat he is, but he's definitely a cat.
You know, some people would say a domesticated home cat.
Yeah, I wonder who says that.
I wonder.
Anyway, Seth, he's, okay, so Seth is actually, very similar to Resident Evil 2 Leon, wherein, like...
Yeah.
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 Wherein, like, he's not new to the public security police force, but he is, like, but he's very naive. He's also very, like, justice-oriented. He's someone who's very much someone who believes in the goodness of others, and he was always trying to encourage others to be better while also demonizing criminals. So he's actually one of the few characters who doesn't know about us being proxies. So, but we do end up being good friends with him eventually. We actually learn a lot about his backstory, where he actually comes from a bit of a dysfunctional family where he and his brother joined the police force, but they actually have a bit of a rivalry / like antagonistic sibling relationship, wherein like Seth wants to be recognized for his own skills while his brother like doesn't take him seriously, and while also trying to like help him out on stuff. So like Seth kind of feels like he's looked down upon, and he wants to try to make a name for himself that isn't by his brother. So I'm kind of curious if Seth's brother is actually going to become a character later on, and we're going to find about him later. But yeah, Seth is just like a very good boy. He's a bit of a musclehead too, honestly, because he's always training a lot of the time. A lot of cats like him. I wonder why. But he's just a good boy. I love my good boy. He also has a very interesting relationship with the upcoming character, but we'll get to that.
Sorry.
All good. But yeah, Seth here. I would put him. I'll put him above Nekoma. No, I'll put him above Grace. But below Chingy. I want to hang out with him. Okay, now we're gonna get to a character who is very popular in the Zenless fan base.
I kind of regret not getting this one. But I had to either go with this one or... Because, like, I think it was, like, at this point, I was, like, getting it guaranteed, and I wanted the guarantee on the next character.
Yeah, I know. You want to go for the guarantee of the next character, which is honestly totally justified.
Yeah.
Next up is Jane Doe, which we don't know if that's her real name or not because, hey, hi, Jane. So Jane, she's a rat siren. She is, she actually works for the police, but she's an undercover agent for them. So she often is like working behind the scenes in like a lot of criminal organizations, trying to work up the ranks and giving any information that she discovers back to the police force. Madame Thigh Jiggle herself. Hang on a second.
She does have a thigh jiggle.
Hang on. Hang on. I can't find it. Oh well. But yes, there'd be thigh jiggle on her. Yo, Box Desu, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Anyway, but yeah, so she, because of that, you actually get to rat. David is ratting out right now. Anyway, so like, she's actually very, how would you describe her? Provocative. Because like she, a lot of the trailers that they did for her really accentuate her sexuality a lot. It's also kind of implied that she might be bi. Because she like flirts with literally everybody, both men and women. She's a succubus in rat's clothing, that too.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually really funny. They actually made an ASMR trailer all about her. Because, like, basically, like, it was a first-person point of view character where you, from the point of view of someone who was working at a criminal organization, got captured by her and tied up. And then she just, like, she walks all around you while whispering things into your ear and blowing into your ear. And, like, Jesus Christ, guys, what are you doing?
You should know
their audience.
I might want to look that up.
I can send it to you, KB. Hang on. You know what?
Okay.
I can pull it up.
Don't do it right now.
Okay, I'll do it later. But yeah, so like Jane is definitely like one of those like femme fatale type of characters, which they kind of play up. But it's actually, I actually really like her agent story a lot because like you don't know that she works for the police at first. You knew that she was doing something illegal, you just didn't know what. So as you're going through your agent story with Seth, Juyen, and Chingy, you actually find out that she is undercover from Chingy, who reveals it to Juyen. But Seth does not know about that, and Seth got himself captured by a gang that Jane was infiltrating because he thought that he had to save a bunch of innocent civilians, and he was trying to convince Jane that she's not as evil as Jane, you're not as evil as you seem. Please turn over to the light side. You can still be a good person. I'll defend you in court. And Jane's like, you idiots, I'm undercover!
I don't know whether I should hug you or strangle you.
Yeah, so like Jane actually finds Seth super endearing as he keeps on trying to convince her, turn to the light, Jane! You can still be a good person! And she's just like, oh, why are you so cute but so stupid? And
it's basically, right, so Limit describes Seth as like Resident Evil 2 Leon. Jane's basically Ada.
Jane is basically Ada.
You're stupid. I like that in a man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like
now I want a mod of I want a mod of Remake 2 and 4 with that now.
I would love that actually. So like by the end of the Jane chapter, like Jane, Jane is about to be attacked by the main villain of the chapter, but Seth saves her while handcuffed behind his back. And like, Jane's like, oh wow, you're such a good boy. I like you. Let's go team up and beat up this guy together. And Seth's like, wait, what? Wait, my speech worked! Let's go! And after they take down the bad guys and like Jane has her identity revealed to Seth, Seth felt very sheepish about everything. It was so cute. It honestly was like, if there is one ship that everyone agrees on, it's between Seth and Jane. Seth and Jane is such a cute couple together.
Yes, with the agreement that Jane's the Dom.
You know what's even better? Jane is a rat and Seth is a cat. Literal cat and mouse relationship. So yeah, Jane is great. Design wise, I think she looks very good. I'll admit, I wasn't big on Jane's design at first because I didn't really get a good look at it. She looks a lot better in motion. And I don't mean that from a horny standpoint. Like her design just works a lot better. Like I really like how like she has a gang aesthetic, but you can still tell like there's like something going on with her underneath. It's really, I just really dig her design overall. It's very in motion. Ignore the fact that her thigh pinch is going on over here. Anyway. But yeah, Jane, I like a lot. I'll put her in... You know what? She'd be a good person to hang out with. Oh, fuck it. I'll put her at the top of being the best of friends. Fun fact, Jane Doe is a filler name used for unidentified corpses alongside John Doe. That is correct. All right, next up, who do I want to go with first? You know what? Let's go for everybody's favorite furry boy.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not. Lycon! Von Lycon. So this is Von Lycon. He is the leader of the... So many VTubers be publicly down bad for this man. It's so true. Actually, hang on. I've run out of water. I'm going to go grab water really quick. I'll be right back. You guys want to take over for a bit? But yeah, I'll be back in a moment, guys.
No, I don't want to take over.
Nah.
I mean, I could, but that would be evil. I'm gonna be real, Phantom. ZCC doesn't do it for me that much, and I'm also just I don't like men.
Wait, what? Oh, Lycon.
Yeah,
I like him. He would be a gentle. He'd be a dominant, but a gentle dom and a good cuddler.
He looks like a nice guy, all things considered, but I don't. Not really my thing.
He's incredibly dapper.
But yeah, Wood.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'd give him like a high five.
Listen, if limited friendship, I'm doing like, you know, fuck, marry, or just, you know, drinks. Because I don't want to kill anyone.
Well, I don't want to get drunk. I don't like drinking.
Understandable. You can at least get like a You can at least maybe get like, you know, a water or something like that.
Okay.
Or you know what, mocktails. Mocktails are good.
Maybe.
Fair enough.
He's got prosthetics in his legs?
I never knew that. Huh. Or I never realized that. Yeah, Sylvia's coffee, boba tea.
Look, I understand typically colloquially when someone says drinks, they meant getting drunk. At least that's the
I mean, you don't
interpretation
always
that
have to get drunk. You could just,
I
you know.
understand, but that's the colloquialism that I have come to understand. So having to unlearn that so it can be all drinks is going to take some time.
That's fair.
White Sinefeld. Wait, no. Zen Fandel. Zen Fandel.
I don't really know White Lions that much, so. Neat.
Does he have like a brass knuckle on him?
He has got brass knuckles, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He fights with his fists and kicks.
Okay. With his prosthetics in his leg, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
It's all right.
It's all good. We were just talking about Lycon.
Okay.
He's a dork.
What'd you guys talk about?
Wood.
You would?
He seems like a gentle dom. My opinion's gentle dom. Would cuddle. Good aftercare.
You know what? Why are you talking about the sex?
Why not?
You know what? Fair.
He would systematically research to give you the best aftercare.
You know, that is so true. That actually is very much up Lycon's alley.
Exactly.
I'm gonna pretend my thing raises his hand, but what's aftercare?
Basically, like after climax, you just comfort.
Coitus.
Yeah.
It's just basically cuddling, comfortness, anything that ranges around that area.
Post-sex tenderness.
So what you'd be doing normally if you didn't have the
yeah,
thing
but it's usually like, especially after like a session, it's like after like, you know, especially like dominant sessions, they're, you know, like, you know, hey, it's all good, I still love you, I don't mean what I said.
Oh, that kind of that. Well,
yeah.
I don't actually know much about that, but now that you meant, okay.
Yeah.
KV is innocent. We are corrupting the young vault. The young vault is being corrupted.
Isn't KV like around our age though?
He's older than me, but he's getting corrupted.
Sorry, KV.
Anyway, Von Lycon. So, like, he's great. He's the leader of the Victoria Housekeeping Company,
Wait,
which is, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the maid lady. Okay.
No,
never
he's
mind.
he's the leader. Yeah, he's the leader. He basically is the one in charge of everyone. He is very professional. He is the most, when you think of dutiful butler, this is Lycon. He is always trying his best to be the best butler he can for others, because he actually has some self-esteem issues from his backstory. Yeah, because he came from a bit of a criminal background, but he's trying to work past that and be better about himself. And he also came from some... Okay, it might just be my personal interpretation of the relationships he's had, but it sounds like he came from like an abusive relationship and he's only now getting out of it, and he finds comfort in us because we are treating him with respect. So I think that is cute as fuck, and I love him for that. And like, like, I don't think I need to say all that much about Lycon's design, because damn, he's just like, like, I don't swing that way, but I get it. I get it. You know?
He's got neck legs.
He also has mech legs for some reason. I don't know if those are just boots or if those are actually his legs. So I don't know if he actually lost his legs or not.
Wait, why does he have a belt around his tail?
Stylization.
Sure.
Maybe it's to keep his fur from getting too out of line and dirty from walking.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it's too poofy. Well, regardless, but yeah, Lycon, love him. He is great. One of the best characters. I will take a bullet for you. I will take a bullet for Lycon.
Damn.
Okay, let's see. Who's next? Oh, okay, we gotta go for the cutie. Up next is Corin! Oh, she's so sad.
She's so cute.
Okay, I need to know this now because you surprised me with Kaleda earlier. How old is Corin?
We don't have ages, but vaguely teens?
Okay.
So I'm going to classify her as we protect.
Yeah.
So, Corin, she has a lot of self-esteem issues as well. She is very, like, worried and anxious all the time. She was always worried that she's not doing a good job at anything, and everyone's just like, no, girl, you're doing fine. It's like, no, tell me how I'm bad. Tell me how I'm doing awful and I'm ruining everything around us. And I just feel so bad.
All this is very hilarious to say when you notice the oversized pizza cutter in her hands.
Yes, which is very funny to point out. She does have a massive chainsaw.
I should probably mention at this point that everyone in Victoria Housekeeping has a horror movie aesthetic to them.
That is correct. Like, all of the characters are references to horror movie stuff. Lycon is a werewolf, and Corin has Frankenstein aesthetics, as you can see by the bolts in her hair. Those are not actually part of her. Those are just hairpins.
Unlike the other character who was a robot.
Yes. But yeah, so like Corin, you actually get to meet her before you meet the rest of her faction, because like she actually gets rescued by you, and that's how you actually get to meet the rest of the faction, and she defends you from them before you get into combat. It's like, oh hey, those are my friends, and then we become very cordial with the Victoria Housekeeping afterwards, which was cool.
Yay.
Like, the whole thing with Corin is just like how she is a very clumsy but also well-meaning girl who's trying her best to do right by everybody, but always lacks the self-confidence to believe in herself. So she's very quiet a lot of the time. So she's just a cutie.
Okay, that brings up a question now. This is not specifically Zenless Zone Zero specific, but why is there this trope of the cutesy, clumsy maid? This is not the first game I have seen that trope in.
Because it's basically a juxtaposition between, oh, you need to be competent and clean versus incompetent and dirty.
Gat Moe.
Yeah, Gat Moe.
Or it's an Amelia Bedelia reference.
Amelia Bedelia! That's not what I meant by a brainstorm!
Oh, God. God, I haven't heard Amelia Bedelia in a long time.
But yeah, like, also, fun little fact, apparently Corin was in an accident in her childhood, and if you max out her mindscapes, you actually see there's a scar over her shoulder. So it's kind of implies she lost her arm at one point. But they reattached it, so it's okay.
I'm sure that's how that works.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, Corin? Where do I put Corin?
Wait, that's a horrible way to justify her Frankenstein illusions. Oh no.
I would put Corin in Let's Hang Out sometime. Actually, no. We would be best of friends. I'll put her I'll put her above Ben. I want to be good friends with Corin. But yeah, next up is one of my personal favorites, but I'm sad that nobody else really talks about her. Rina! Rina's great. She's basically like the second in command for the Victoria housekeeping. She's really cool. She's actually a very ghostly character. She actually floats around everywhere. So I think she's a excuse me. I think she's a reference to like Poltergeist or something like that.
Oh, I 100% believe that.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, because she floats around, is she like partially dead?
No, she's not dead. We don't know how she works. We have no idea why she's able to fly around everywhere. We just take it at face value.
I think this is a bigger mystery than Soldier 11.
What's the least interesting Hoyo game? I don't know. I feel like all of them are pretty interesting. What we do see is yes, what Red Burning Dragon said, it's magnets.
How do they work, though?
We see her she's electrical based, so therefore she's levitating herself that way. There you go.
She does have a good design to her, though.
I do like her design, yes.
Also, the two Bang Boo, which are like the little bunny rabbit robots in the game, float around her. They are like, it's actually really sad because like we actually learn a little bit more about Rina. So Rina is also a very professional lady, but it's actually interesting. She comes from a rich background. She used to be a heiress, but she comes from a very lonely background, like, you know, the lonely heiress background where she didn't get a whole lot of outside interaction, and the only friends she was able to make were her little Bang Boo friends. But her but her father was someone who wanted her to grow up and be ready for like taking over the family business and stuff like that, and she always had to hide her little Bang Boo dolls away because she refused to lose her best friends because of how much she cared about them. And like when she grew up, once she was finally her own lady, she decided to turn her dolls into Bang Boo that will always be with her for the rest of her life. So it's actually sad.
Mm-hmm.
You stepped away for a second, came back to Pretty Lady? Yeah, I'm just talking about Rina right now. So yeah, she's just like a very, like, it's also really sad because like her character story is actually really depressing because like it's all about her trying to pass the Victoria, like she is the representative for Victoria housekeeping for a housekeeping inspection thing that was going on, and like they were meant to be put in charge of a person to see if they're being good like caretakers. She was accidentally given someone who was suffering from the equivalent of Alzheimer's.
Oh.
Yeah, who was having major like memory issues, and like it was actually a really sad story where like Rina is trying to serve her to the best of her ability, but she doesn't know what she is referring to from her words because she keeps on talking about things that are outside of the context of what she understands because her memory is back several years, like 20 plus years, and she has no idea what she's talking about. And you basically find out more about the old lady and how Rina's trying her best to do right by her and how dutiful she is. And Rina also points out that like everyone who enters a hollow has a chance of developing this disease, and it's so sad because Rina thinks about her own past and how she would be sad if she was trapped, quote unquote trapped like that with her, like with an Alzheimer's like disease as well. And it's just like a very surprisingly down to earth and realistic take on it. I was like so sad. And it's just like, I don't know. I just felt like Rita's story was really depressing to think about. Oh yeah, she also has nice tits.
There it is.
That kind of jump scared me.
But yeah, I really, Rina's great. I like her a lot. I want to be besties. I will put her, you know what? I'll put her above
What's yours
Billy.
is mine.
Just don't eat.
Sip because you must be thirsty.
Eat her stuff.
Bonk.
That might be a bad idea.
Oh yeah, forgot to mention, Rina is also someone who is of the anime trope. Oh hey, she's very pretty, but she's also bad at cooking.
So, Mythracore.
Is Mythracore. Alright, and finally, the last member of Victoria Housekeeping, which I feel like most people have seen artwork of her.
I'm a shark.
He's a shark. Ellen!
She's depression.
So, a lot of people really like her design. She's just like a shark. She is shark. Artwork or artwork? Yes.
She's got the good leggings.
She's got very nice leggings, I do agree. You know what's weird, though? Like, all of the Victoria Housekeeping are horror references, but for some reason, Ellen's like, yeah, she's just Jaws.
I mean, Jaws is a thriller.
I mean, true.
Look, I am looking forward when they expand upon the teams a bit more and they include new characters and they what next horror icon they think of for this team.
I think it might be vampire.
Creature
Honestly,
from the Black
yeah.
Lagoon.
What?
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
You don't know how hard I would be going for that character.
Yeah, I wonder.
I wonder.
The Invisible Man. They didn't get a new character. We'll just pretend there was one.
Damn.
Sasquatch. No, the Sasquatch would just be that character from Juniper Lee.
Oh, I've seen the Sasquatch from the Goofy movie.
You know what? That's fair too. I was thinking like the female Sasquatch though. But yeah, Ellen. I feel like a lot of people love her for her design, and we were having this discussion earlier. You guys didn't realize her weapon is a scissor. You see how it's two handles, and then there are two blades on the actual blade itself?
Well, yeah, I can see it being a scissor. You said it was like a spear, and I was like, that's a spear?
It's a spear and scissors.
I guess.
But yeah, Ellen, she is also a Thyran. It's just not very, very obvious because you think, oh, the tail is just part of her dress, right? Nope, that's an actual biological shark tail coming out of her butt.
Here's my rating. Needs more shark features.
She has sharp teeth.
Needs more shark features.
Yeah, I would agree because like just having a tail seems a little weird.
It's like I understand like because she's the first banner S rank you ever that they ever did. So like I get it, and they're testing waters for character development, but like needs more shark features.
See,
like at the very least, you can make the elbows a bit sharper to be like
maybe have a back fin.
The fins. The elbows could become the fins.
See, you know why I like her tail? I feel like it'd be very soft to hug. I think she hated it, but I think like it.
Oh,
she's
David,
done with everyone's shit. I'm sold.
Yeah.
I went for her right away. I was like, damn, I like that design. I'm going for her. And then I stopped playing the game.
So here's the thing about Ellen. She is so done with everything. But she's like, okay, so she's a high school girl. She is very much someone who is like, doesn't like working more than she needs to because she's always so lethargic all the time. So she's also someone who really likes candy a lot due to that. Also, where's my audio? No songs in queue! What happened to my music queue?
It tastes like candy and she ate it.
Refresh the queue, it'll turn into Burning Desire again.
Thankfully not. Anyway, but yeah, Ellen is definitely like she's like tries her best to be a normal teenage girl, but but she has her job that she always has to tend to and always demands a lot out of her. So she's always so lazy a lot of time, and because of that, she just like, literally all she really wants to do is just hang out with her friends and vibe out. And like, I'll be real, a big reason why I love Ellen so much, she reminds me of my best friend, Gaddy.
And you weren't kidding when she said she was just me. Like, I knew lethargy is a thing with sharks. Damn.
I just, like, because of the fact that she reminds me of, like, Gaddy so much, I appreciate her a ton. And I love my best buddy, Gaddy. And just from a design standpoint, she's just, like, a very good made core aesthetic. And like I said, I like the tail because I think it'd be fun to hug. Alright, so, not much a whole lot to say about Ellen as a character. She just does her job. I want to be best friends with her. I'll put you slightly beneath Ambi, because Ambi is Gaddy core too.
Yeah, kind of.
Alright, time for Flogger's favorite faction.
Yes, baby!
Starting off with the leader.
Oh god, we're doing that already?
And also probably Flogger's wife.
I mean, yeah.
Introducing Caesar King.
100% would.
Okay, so Caesar is the leader of the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang that also functions as a courier service out in the Outer Ring, which is basically the the deserty area outside of the city that is full of like a lot of dangers and stuff. She is pretty, you cannot lie. You might even say she's lit, you cannot lie. Anyway, you can't deny it.
No. There's a reason why I saved my guaranteed pull.
So, Caesar, she is the leader of the biker gang. She's actually extremely doofy. Like, there's a common joke about the Sons of Caledon. They all have a single brain cell that they have to share amongst each other. Because, like, Caesar is very battle-oriented for the most part. She's always thinking about, like, how she wants to be the best overlord there is. The overlord being the head of the biker gangs in all of the Outer Ring, which she does eventually become, by the way. She just thinks like she wants to be able to do right by other people. She always wants to be in a leadership role, but like the whole journey with her is finding out about how much responsibilities there are, and she feels like she's not really dedicated, like not dedicated, but like she's not right for the role at first, but then people always say that she's always encourages her because they see how much she cares about other people, so and believe that she is someone who is worthy of the title of being the overlord. She is also incredibly badass and does all kinds of cool stuff. Like, she's one of the few characters who dual wields a shield and a sword, which is cool as hell. I love dual wielding sword and shield
and it's not
characters.
Like, the best thing about that is that she's really, because her role is defense, right? She's a tank. She's very defensive. She is the most offensive tank there is, and goddamn, I love that.
She also, she is like she is straight up one of the best characters in the game from a gameplay standpoint.
Oh, love.
She's the one with that locker video the official account posted. What do you mean by locker video?
The shower one? Yeah.
Oh, that. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Is this it? I believe this is it. You know what? I wasn't planning on showcasing videos tonight, but screw it, why not? Okay, so this is a video showcasing Caesar's character. It's actually really cool because you actually get to see the Sons of Caledon in action during this. Also, it's also a really good opportunity to show off the cool animation in this game. God, everything looks so good. Oh god, Lighter's so cool too. We'll get to them later. Honestly, this is just a good showcase for all the Sons of Caledon in general, besides just Caesar. Like, honestly, Hoyo's just been getting better and better with their character trailers. They always make everything look so snazzy and stylized.
Indeed.
God, why is Caesar so freaking cool, though? So anyway...
Glad that's over with.
Caesar, there's enough of us in here as it is. And you're wearing shoes again.
What's the big deal? We're all ladies. Let me borrow that hair wash of yours. You know, the one that smells nice.
Excuse me, that's the newest shampoo from Carliche. It's made from...
Oh, I knew what they were doing.
They sure did.
You know what bothers me? This was such a cool trailer that showcases how badass the team is. And of course, the highest viewed section is literally... Hang on, Gaddy's blocking it. And of course, the highest viewed section is right here, everybody. Ugh. Y'all are filthy degenerates, I swear to God.
Hoyo knew what they were doing.
Y'all are degenerates.
You are too.
Gaddy's the highest view section, true. Gaddy's hiding the truth. I still can't pin down why you're not innately enamored as much as others, though. I don't know what to tell you. I love Zenless so with all my heart, unironically. I said this before, it's my game of the year. Like, it's not like, I'm not going to encourage people to play it unless it's like they can self-control themselves with gacha. But like, legitimately, I love the characters. Like, the biggest thing about like any good gacha game, if you can fall in love with the characters, it's the game for you.
In fairness, Sakami, I'm the same way, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Like, I'm only talking about this right now because it's my personal passion. I love it.
Oh, yeah. No, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. But yeah, Caesar, actually incredible character. Fun fact, she's also the tallest female character in the game. So
Sorry,
she has that going for her too.
Sorry, what? I got distracted for a second.
Yep. But yeah, Caesar, colossal moron, but she is also very sweet, and we love her for it.
That's fine. It's also why it is, because like you can have the leader, like there are leaders that know what they're, but I like that fact that Caesar shows like flaws that you don't often see in other characters. And being a hot as hell character does not help. And being a hot character with power and all that stuff, definitely does help. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I'm just going to say that, like, speaking of Caesar as a design, though, I do like how she has a crown on her, which is kind of a bit of a reference to her namesake, Caesar, with the laurel crown. So it's kind of more of a horn thing, but I think it's supposed to be a laurel crown on her head. And, like, a lot of her design overall is indicative of a royal design, especially with, like, the fur trimming on the top of her jacket that indicates, like, a royal cape-esque design. And the whole sword and shield thing indicates a knightly kind of king. So she also has King Arthur elements to her as well. And, size.
Yeah.
But yeah, love Caesar. She is great. Love her a lot. I'll throw her... I will take a bullet for Caesar. Yeah, you know what? Caesar deserves it. Alright, next up is... my personal favorite of the Sons of Caledon. And it's not who you think.
Oh, dang.
I think I know what it is.
Introducing my favorite Sons of Caledon character, Lucy!
Yep.
Luciana de Montefiore. Lucy is very interesting. She is the second in command of the Sons of Caledon. She's actually, so the story with her is she comes from a rich family. She's, there's a lot of rich family characters. She is a heiress who ran away from home because she didn't like how her future was being decided for her by her father. And, so she faked a kidnapping for her. But when she got kidnapped and taken to the outer ring, Caesar, in her infinite wisdom, saw, oh no, that girl's being kidnapped! And she beat up her fake kidnappers. And Lucy's like, you're an idiot. I like you. Let me join your gang. And that's how Lucy joined the Sons of Caledon. So like... Lucy actually has a very good relationship with Caesar. Like, a lot of people actually ship Lucy with Caesar because, like, of how good their relationship are. Lucy is definitely the tsundere type of character who really is very angry at everyone because out of the Sons of Caledon, she is easily the smartest of all of them, and she is the only one who has more than one brain cell. She understands a lot about like trading as well as like business stuff, so she handles a lot of the behind the scenes political aspects of being in charge of all the biker gangs.
So she and Ben would have a nice accounting party.
Yes, correct.
Yay, accounting party.
Lucy also taught Caesar how to play piano, which made Caesar love Lucy a lot because she always admired the piano a lot, and Caesar was glad that she finally learned how to play it thanks to Lucy. So that's cool. But Lucy is always constantly pissed off at the antics of her team, which, you know, is to be expected. But yeah, like, I just relate to her a lot because, like, a lot of her reminds me of me, where I come, like, I've lost a lot, but I also have found newfound family, and just I'm surrounded by a lot of people that I wouldn't say dumb, but, like, are goofy, so I'm always trying my best to, like, try to be, not the smart one, but try to be, like, the professional / competent.
Reasonable?
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. So, like, I just relate to Lucy a lot. Like, even though she's actually very petite, she's actually, like, one of the shorter characters. But, like, she is adult. She is an adult, like, legally speaking, if you guys are wondering. So I would actually, I love her a lot. I would marry her. I would straight up marry her. Oh, yeah, she also carries around her little... So, like, for the longest time, I didn't know what these guys were. I thought they were Bang Boo. These guys are actually little boar thyron. You're saying, Flarga?
Yeah, the hogs.
Yeah, the hogs. So the hogs are actually boar thyrans. They basically serve under her, and she is very dommy with them.
Wait, so are those boar thyrans like kids, or?
We don't know. I'm going to assume shorties. They're shorties.
It's like Awaken Zoan and Impel Down kind of thing.
No, they're sentient. They're
Okay.
sapient, yeah. But yeah, like they serve under Lady Lucy, and she kicks them around, which is really funny. Slowpoke party! Dun, 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 dun. Slowpoke party!
Happy birthday. What do you mean I'm late?
You are late. You're 27 minutes late, mister. No, seriously though. Thank you so much for the race up. Thank you so much for the 199 bits. I really appreciate it, Sagami.
It's still your birthday in my time zone.
Yeah, I guess.
And mine.
Yeah.
Not mine.
Get
Also,
out of
happy
here.
belated birthday. I forgot to say that.
Thank you, Flygra. Appreciate you, buddy.
No problem.
But yeah, I love Lucy with all my heart. She reminds me a lot of myself, and you know me. I love characters that remind me of me. Does that mean you can add 2 waifus for later? Go ahead and say them. Throw them in VC, the stream text chat, so I can refer to them later. Anyway, but yeah, Lucy, I adore her, love her, one of the best characters. I would take a bullet for her. Okay, she's not being Zhu Yan. Does she beat Nicole? She does not beat Nicole, I think.
So is Zhu Yan your number one waifu then?
Zhu Yan's my number 1 wife, yes.
Okay.
I'm so torn. Where does Lucy go?
But Lucy could use her bat to swing the projectile Nicole shoots back at her.
True. Yeah, I'll put her at number 3. Yeah, she goes above Caesar for me. Okay. Next up. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save you for later. We'll go with this one next. Introducing Piper! So Piper is also another member of the Sons of Caledon. She is the main truck driver for them. I have mixed feelings on Piper. Piper is weird because she's another one of those like shorty lolly-esque characters, but
Just revealed that she's old as hell.
She acts like she's retirement age. And
I still think she's probably like in her mid-30s.
I think she's like 30s or 40s. Because like she acts like she's that old. But I don't, it's so weird from the way she acts, and it's like, I don't know how old this woman actually is.
Well, she's very skilled as she got a truck driving license. That's a hard thing to get.
She is definitely out of school. That's all we know. Also, it's funny that she has a driver's license because apparently she drives like crazy, and just like every time you ride with her, something crazy happens, but she also drives really well too. Like there's actually a really cool moment with her in the latest chapter. Actually, do I want to show that? You know what? I'll showcase it. Why not? Let me see if I can find it. It might go a little too long, and we're already late as it is. Never mind. But yeah, like, I feel like Piper is definitely a character who's like the way she acts is that she's a very tired character a lot of the time. She's very sleepy for most, she's very sleepy for, like any interaction she hangs out with, because she's basically like, oh, I'm just a little lady, don't mind me, I'm so tired all the time. And I literally can't tell if she's actually serious or not when she says that. But she's just like, there's not a whole lot to speak about her. She's mostly defined by her character quirks. That's to say, sleepy all the time, always constantly gambling away at the lottery. But she also offers like advice as like an older lady sometimes, so she kind of gets a lot. So she kind of comes off as like Ching-Yi, but if she wasn't a robot, which makes it a little more weird. So yeah, like I feel like Piper has a lot of cool moments with her, but like there's not a whole lot to speak about her as a character, unfortunately. I like her fine enough, but it's like, I guess if I were to like rank her in this tier list though, I'd probably put her like, she's okay. They're okay. She's okay. Also, I just realized I don't have music playing right now. Oops, let me turn that back on. There we go. Oh no! I think my thing glitched out. Hang on. Oh no, the song tracker is glitched.
Oh, you got to teach you this lesson, old man. Stop glitching out.
Hang on, let me try and fix that really quick. Okay, I'll just leave it as that for now. Anyway, but yeah, like, I'll just say that she's fine. Okay, so I kind of feel like we gotta... Okay.
Hey, you know there's a character, this upcoming character, I'm assuming this upcoming character, you know there's a whole entire alert base on them?
What?
You know? Thanks! Appreciate it!
And now we're putting Bernice in the I don't even know who you are territory and moving on.
So anyway, but yeah, like, you know what? I can't explain Bernice. She kind of needs more than just me describing her. You know what would be a better way to describe her, guys?
I wonder.
You got it. You know, sighing like that will make even the best nitro fuel taste like regret. So before you drink, we gotta take care of whatever's troubling you.
What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Cocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real.
This is the biggest goddamn shit post Hoyo has ever made.
Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire.
Oh, so poor lighter.
Huh?
I love this dork so much. I love this dork so much. She's so stupid that she converted the ethereals to dancing with her. Somehow. Why is she such a dork? She got the dogs dancing.
Please note to self, if plays ECC again and Bernice is a banner, go gets.
You can drink.
Bernice passed out on the counter again? She was up all night chatting with her friends again.
Where was that?
Seriously? All right, lend me a hand. I'll take her home. Watch it! Careful of the troll! Ew, the troll!
So yeah, that pretty much sums up Bernice's character. I can't really add on any more to that.
A picture's worth 1,000 words, and that was like 2 minutes of animation, so that's a lot of words.
Most of them are burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it,
Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. I'm lit, you cannot deny.
I wasn't talking about the words she was saying, I was talking about all the moving pictures.
So I take it Bernice is kind of mid for you? You know what's weird? I don't know if I would want to take a bullet for her. I'm wondering. I like her a lot, but do I...
I'll take a bullet for her if you want.
I'll take a bullet for her.
Who wouldn't take a bullet for her?
The Ethereals, I guess?
I mean, you're not wrong. But they're not here. They don't matter right now, do they?
You know, I feel like the Bernice trailer straight up was just like, they have weaponized internet brain rot, and it took the goddamn internet by storm. Even those who haven't played Zenless Zone Zero know about it.
Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Yep.
Throwing in Miyamoto Musashi from Fate / Grand Order for later.
Oh shit.
A what?
What the hell's a golden Kappa emote?
Oh wait,
It's the Kappa, but golden.
What?
Oh, hi, Maniacal.
It's too late for a pop.
Hi, Maniacal.
Hi, Maniacal. We freed the... Maniacal, you missed it. We just watched Bernice's reveal music video. How y'all doing?
I don't like that raid message.
Why do I have a feeling I know what happened there? I'm not repeating that raid message. Good. Yeah, guys, I have a golden Kappa going on right now. If you guys want to drop give subs or drop bits right now, you'll have the chance to get a golden Kappa right now if you guys so wanted.
Hey Raiders, you know what's a funny amount you could of bits you could donate right now? 300.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we just showcased a certain fire pyromaniac. Like that one.
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy.
I don't have bits.
I mean, give subs work too. I'm not gonna complain about that.
That's fair.
Maniacal, thank you for the gift sub, dude. I hate that name. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Thank you.
I'm not reading that name, Maniacal, but thank you for the gift sub to that. KV, thanks for the gift sub too.
What's yours
Jarsis.
is mine.
Someone finished the joke.
Thank you for the gift sub too. Blood Cry, Kizu Katsu, Dobri Kazlonik, Jotron.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
Flipping out from that trade message. No Limi 1 lol.
Oh god.
Now hold on there a minute there, Miss Maniacal. David has one first, and also you have to keep my 35 before you can post your 5.
Good God.
Thank you.
Well, this golden Kappa train's going strong.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
Look, it's a real
Hi,
thing,
IP.
so it's just kind of like, holy crap.
Like, how often do we get a golden kappa?
What even is it?
I participated in it once, but after finding out that I got it for only 24 hours, I'm good.
What do you mean you only get it for 24 hours?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay, Limits?
What do you mean it's only for 24 hours?
What's the... Okay.
What's the point of giving you a golden kappa if you can only have it for 24 hours? I'm sorry,
Well,
Chad. I
everyone.
legitimately didn't know about this.
Well, everyone, Limit will still be having Subathon going on tomorrow, so you can use your Golden Kappa emote during that stream.
Yeah, I will still be going tomorrow, yeah. But yeah, thank y'all for the bits, Max. Sagami for flipping. Flagger with the 300. Burn it, burn it, burn it. Wolf with the gift sub to David. Jodron with 101. And David with the gift sub to Ran Sojima. Hey, Limit, you're cool. Don't lie to me. You know, I didn't get to say this, but I saw you were playing Xenoblade 3. I think I know what happened. But hope you had fun with Xenoblade 3. Hi, everyone from Maniacal Stream. Name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer. I typically do blind playthroughs. That being said, though, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Currently, I am doing a podcast, and at the moment, I am doing a tier list of all the Zenless Zone characters, Zenless Zone 0 characters, because that has been my recent brain rot, and I want to talk about these characters.
You have brain rot?
After Bernice? Yes. I hope you had cake. Juyen is at the top of my list, so yes, I have cake.
Damn.
I should have seen that.
Hey, you were telling me I was having issues with my degeneracy earlier today.
Oh, don't worry.
Listen, if we get to the discussion later on, you'll hear more about my degeneracy. Some of you know which one I'm talking about.
Okay, but yeah, we're just continuing the tier list. We just ranked Bernice, who took the, like, I was just talking about this earlier. Bernice, frankly, did actually take the internet by storm. Even those who know nothing about Zenless Zone 0 knows about Bernice and her stupid, catchy song. So that's why it's an alert for me now. Hydra, thank you so much for your birthday wishes. And same to everybody else in chat who wished as well. Leslie, Lindea, everybody. Generally have enjoyed myself this year hanging out here, and that means the world to me. I always try my best to be as entertaining as possible for all y'all, and I really appreciate all your support. Like, unironically when I say this, if it wasn't for you guys being able to support me the way you do, I would not be able to get as far as I did with these streams. And I said this before, I hope 2025 continues to grow better for me and for you guys. Love all y'all.
Maniacal, get the heck out of my not lap.
Limit, I have my 5 characters. Can I post them in the VC text?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Are you going to stay in here?
Yeah, I'll stay here for a bit.
Okay, I'm going to have to resize you
my 5
then.
characters.
Are they all Aqua?
No, it's even funnier.
Oh, let me see this.
Oh.
Fucking A.
I will look at that later because I'm currently doing a tier list at the moment.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
The problem is I can actually say something about the first one. But I could try to avoid spoilers about it because, you know.
Everyone, congratulations on the Golden Kappa hype train. Enjoy it for 24 hours.
Yay.
What? Who even is that?
Wait, what the? No. What?
Do you guys want me to do this now or should I finish the tier list?
How many characters do you still have left?
5.
I say finish the tier list.
Finish tier list.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, so Bernice, brain rot. I'll take a bullet for brain rot.
My bit donation wasn't even part of the hype train. Why do I have this?
Just take it.
From the raid, maybe. I don't know.
Hey, why am I here?
So, we have probably best boy, Lighter. I love, like, I'll be real. I didn't really think much about Lighter. I was just like, oh, he's just like the cool guy. He's not all that interesting. Sure, he's good looking and he's got beef. But what's, like, what? Well, I got other, like, pretty ladies to pull. Why should I pull for you? And then I was like, you know what? Screw it. Let's pull for him, see what happens. I got him in 12 pulls, which is ridiculously lucky for Zenless standards.
Nice.
Yeah. So, like, so what you find out about, like, Lighter, he actually has a pretty tragic backstory. Because, like, he used to be part of a mercenary group that he considered, like, family to him. He had, like, 3 really good friends, and, like, they helped him through a lot of stuff. Like, they helped him quit smoking. They helped him, like, get a dog and become friends with them. And, like, one day there was a thing where they were to go into a hollow, but Lighter had to go take care of something else during the time, and they assured him that, oh, hey, don't worry, we can take care of this ourselves. You don't need to be involved about that. And Lighter's like, okay, I'll just like go do what I gotta do, and I'll get back to you guys later. So they got killed in the hollow, and he blamed himself for it ever since then. And he feels so bad about what happened that, like, he basically is suffering from survivor's guilt immensely from what happened. The child of one of his old mercenary groups was still around, and he basically ended up selling himself into an underground boxing ring, where he got a whole bunch of money and racked up a ton of debt by getting all the money that he needed to help give to her, because he felt so bad about leaving her alone in this world. And he ended up having to, like, fight in an underground bloody ring where he got so seriously injured that his eyes don't function properly anymore, wherein any bright light actually physically hurts him, so that's why he's constantly wearing sunglasses. This is not me trying to be rude, but I found a lot of these descriptions. So the thing about insert character here is they actually have a tragic backstory. I mean, to be fair, that's like multiple characters in general. Like not even just in Zenless, but that's just character writing in general.
Oh, I know. It's just really funny that you've had the exact same cadence for every single time you say that.
That's just how I present myself. What can I say? I'm not nothing if not consistent. But yeah, like he eventually got out of the underground ring when, like, the former leader of the Sons of Caledon bailed him out with money and asked him the only thing he needs him to do is just, like, serve with the Sons of Caledon. And, like, Lighter was so grateful for this that he basically dedicated himself to, like, handling any matters that shouldn't involve them. So he's usually fighting a lot of other gangs who are, like, trying to have uprisings against the Sons of Caledon, but all the other ladies of the group don't actually know what he's up to. So he's like a good boy. He's like the hero that no one appreciates because he doesn't tell them that he's doing this stuff a lot of time. So everyone just assumes he's literally doing nothing the whole time. No, but this is the real tragic backstory. See, the real tragic backstory is he accidentally broke his ass when Bernice broke him with her ass. You know, like the part in her song where when she butt bounced him? She butt bounced him so hard that he broke his ass.
The way... no, this is the real tragic backstory. Sounds like the home edition of Clue, but here's what really happens.
It's like anime protagonists trading these backstories like they're power-ups.
But yeah, I honestly appreciate Lighter a lot after I found about that, and like, on a more like character serious note, you also find out he's kind of suicidal because he's like, he suffers from so much like survivor's guilt that he feels like he deserves to die for letting his friends die without being around to save them. So yeah.
So he's Marius at the end of Les Mis, but not the end of Les Mis.
Yes. Lemon, am I hearing your self-insert fanfiction right now? No, if I was self-inserting right now, there would be a lot more women.
It'll be a lot more involved with Julian.
Julian, Nicole, Lucy, Bernice. But yeah, I honestly really got to appreciate Lighter after I pulled him, because that's how you actually learn more about these characters. So, yeah, Lighter, I want to be your best friend. I'll throw you up here. Yeah, best buddies with Lighter. And that was the last of the Sons of Caledon. Stay away from Bernice, that's my second wife. Who's your first wife?
I think Maniacal's first wife is Rena, if I'm not mistaken. Although if Maniacal's in the call, he could really
just say yeah.
tell us.
The fuck, Maniacal?
Incorrect. He deposited his second wife here in the stream text chat.
Oh. Wait, where?
Shadow?
Yeah, wait. Maniacal's making a sandwich. I see how it is. Take my chair and then go make a sandwich.
If it was your fanfiction, we wouldn't be getting blasted by Bernice's booty, but absolutely obliterated by Julian's bakery. Like, it just drops on me and my skull is concaved in.
Mortal Kombat finisher.
Also, can I just say something, Caesar? There's really no doubt that she has a six pack underneath her clothing.
Absolutely.
I just want to shred cheese all on the damn thing.
Uh-huh. So, speaking of Yanagi, here's Yanagi Tsukishiro. She is not the leader of the Section 6, which is basically the equivalent of the FBI in the Zenless universe.
Okay, I was confused at first. I was like, wait, isn't this the same faction as Zhuyan? But no, okay.
No, Zhuyan is public security. This is Section 6.
So, private security.
They basically work for, like, they're basically Navy SEALs, essentially, is the best way to put it.
Okay, public security, but not local public security.
Yeah, they basically are dedicated to massive disasters, essentially.
Okay.
But yeah, Yanagi works with Section 6. They serve as the main defense force against the Hollows. Not defense force, but like, aggressive force against, what's the opposite of defensive?
Offensive
force against Hollows. Yanagi is actually way more interesting than I thought she'd be, because like, at first she comes off as very motherly. She's definitely the most mother of all the Zenless characters I find. She like looks after everyone. She is also very secretary-like, which you can honestly see with her design with her pencil skirt and legs for days anyway. She often is the one in charge of handling a lot of the negotiations and paperwork for Section 6 because the others are not competent enough to handle it. But Yanagi is interesting because she actually resolved a war between New Eridu and a clan of Oni characters, Oni being a race of people. So she ended up like going to meet up with the leader of the Oni, and she basically formed a blood pact with them wherein she had Oni blood mixed into herself, which gave her a lot of enhanced strength and abilities. But that also resulted in, sadly, the passing away of the original Oni chief, and she basically became the new leader. And she basically took that upon herself in order to resolve the war between the two groups. And she ended up being like working at Section 6 the rest of her group. She is someone who she doesn't like giving a lot of issues to other people, because like she feels like she always trying to stay behind the scenes because she feels like she works better as a support. And it's really funny because she's one of the most offensive characters in the game, but anyway. It's also really sad because there's actually a dialogue conversation you can have with her where you find out from the operation of the Oni blood mixing, because it overtaxes her body as a human being, she actually suffers from random bouts of blindness. So she just randomly goes blind sometimes whenever, due to her body overexerting from the Oni blood that is infused in her. And I'm just like, man, she's just like trying her best to do everything. I feel so bad. Also, she knows how to rap really well. So yeah, legendary rap master Yanagi. Yay! I want to be good friends with you. I will throw you right here. Yeah, I'll throw Yanagi over here.
Yay. On that note, I think I've run out of steam, so KV, you can have my chair.
Yeah, have a good night, Scatty. Appreciate you for hanging.
Thank you for having me. You have a fun night.
You take care, dude. Good night.
Night, Yeti.
Night.
AB, get in chair. Get in the chair, KV.
I feel really bad because I was actually saying a lot of things to Gaddy and my mic wasn't working.
Oh no.
Aw. It happens, dude. Don't sweat it.
I felt bad because...
Oh, Gaddy's back.
Gaddy's back now.
Oh.
Felt bad because I heard you feel bad.
Okay. Oh, I was just gonna say, I know you have to leave because you're tired, and that's A-okay, but I felt bad because my bag was blocking your face for a little bit. I was gonna ask Lima after the tier list was done to reimpose so my bag wasn't blocking your face.
Well, now it's good now.
Yeah.
Everything's all good.
Okay, but you have a good night, Caddy.
Good night, KV.
Good night.
All right. Final 3 characters. Let me try and blow through them quick, but there's also a lot of things to talk about them, which is annoying. Sukaku! She is Precious Child. So, Sukaku was actually the younger sister of the Oni chief that passed away to give her blood over to Yanagi. So, essentially, Yanagi adopted Sukaku as her little sister / daughter. She is actual mommy now, and Sukaku now works, lives as her child.
Wait,
she is
how old
baby.
Is Sukaku?
Huh?
How old is Sukaku?
She's technically older than Yanagi, but she acts like she's 5 years old.
And she's gone through multiple voice actresses.
She has had 3 voices at least.
Because we didn't know, because I think, I'll be real, I think they didn't know how Sukaku was meant to be portrayed. They didn't realize, oh, she's meant to be child.
Oh.
So Sukaku, she behaves like she's 5 years old. She can barely read. But she's just such a sweetheart. She's always constantly hungry. She doesn't really understand a whole lot of new Eridu society because she was raised in the forests with the Oni people. So she's just a very precious baby. We need to protect her. She's very child. I love her.
So she's a Yu-Gi-Oh player, says Max.
Because she can read, correct. She is baby. I will put her alongside Korin. Those two would be good friends with each other. Korin will try to keep Sukaku from being able to raid the fridge, while Sukaku is constantly trying to raid the fridge.
I'm sorry, Corin.
Someone's got to be the responsible adult around here.
Meh.
All right, up next is Harumasa. Harumasa is another member of Section 6. He's very, it's very interesting how they introduce him. He initially comes off as very lazy because he's always constantly asking for days off. He's also trying to get off on sick leave because he feels like he doesn't want to exert too much energy a lot of the time. It's very weird how they first introduce him. But you actually find out later that he's actually terminally ill. Why do I always say it like that, KB?
Look, it was just a habit I was picking up on. I wasn't trying to be mean about it. I just found it entertaining.
Yeah. But yeah, so Harumasa is actually apparently really sick. We didn't realize how sick he actually was, and he's basically terminally ill. I still haven't gotten into his backstory yet for my playthrough yet, but I'm going to be doing that sometime in the future, so we can learn more about that later. That face after 3 years, Harumasa is deleted from everyone's accounts after he dies. So that's why he's a free character. So for people who don't know, Harumasa is temporarily a free character for you to pick up in the game right now until January. So if you want to log into Zenless right now and pick up the terminally ill boy, you can pick him up now before he dies. Yay!
Without saying too much, I find that funny because the Genshin store right now is basically saying, hey, this character's gonna die. Also, this character's coming out as a playable character.
I can't wait for Zenless to do that.
You could just say this poor soul, like how fucking when Sakura was going over Banjo-Kazooie floor.
Oh yeah.
Back in the reveal for Banjo.
It'd be bold to permanently get rid of a character for lore reasons. I don't think they do that because of money. People will actually be mad if they spend money on him and then lose him.
I mean, if Harumasa's always free.
I mean, he's free, but if you pull up duplicates of him, that'd be, yeah, that's not free.
Damn.
But yeah, I'm just saying. No, I think that would be amazing if they did that. They won't, but it'd be amazing. Harumasa, you can be best buddies with... I'll put him over here. It's actually really interesting. There was actually a conversation that I stumbled across between Harumasa and Lighter, where Harumasa was musing about how it's interesting how they get along, considering how Lighter is someone who can live but wants to die, whereas Harumasa is someone who wants to live but is going to die. And I was like, geez, why is that such a hardcore line?
That's depressing.
I know! Like, I was like, unironically, I think the character writing in Zenless is some of the best character writing I've seen in a game in a long time. They are so good at showcasing why these characters are so endearing and charming. I love them so much. And finally, the character that Zenless will not stop marketing.
Oh, hey, Maniacal, you're playing Xenoblade 3 recently. How's Miyabi?
Oh, she's great.
Uh-huh.
She pairs very well with like two Signifers. They just have Fiona as the hero character, have a Troubadour somewhere, have another character as a Signifer. You just have buffs for days and they just stay on.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Wait, how do you have Miyabi in your... Never mind.
Well, one character in the party is a Troubadour, and another character in the party is a Signifer.
I want Miyabi in the party, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Well, I could run two Signifers in the party at that point then.
Anyways.
So, Miyabi.
Yes.
I'm just gonna put her here.
Okay.
I like Miyabi a lot. She is great.
I like how you put like Soldier Love at the very bottom, even though like we had like the agent story with her.
Because we don't even know who you are.
The story doesn't help out. The agent story doesn't really help out much.
It really doesn't. You see the little quirks of her, but that's about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Limit stands Virgil. I mean Miyabi. Miyabi is basically Virgil. I gotta be real.
It's just in the sword slashes, but that's really it.
Like, in terms of character, how's the best way to describe her? Well, before the fall of original Eridu, she was trained by her mother to be a great warrior, but her mother never wanted her to become a warrior because she just wanted her to be a normal girl. But then the fall of Eridu happened, her mother is about to be corrupted into becoming a monster, and she asks Miyabi to kill her. So Miyabi had to kill her mom. And then she's like, went on a bloody rampage, killing all the monsters around her as she escaped from old Eridu. And then she became the legendary Void Hunter, where she is now one of the highest respected people in all of the city. And she also wants revenge on anyone who caused the original fall because it caused her mother to die.
Man, that Mother's Day event's gonna suck.
Navi's Mother's Day event is going to suck. True. Ask us not the word you would say happened. Having a character having killed their mom is a common trope nowadays. I don't think it's that common. Like, when did it happen in like Spy Family? Are we going to see Anya kill Yor? That'd be amazing if that happened.
I don't want that.
I wouldn't want it either.
I don't even read Spy Family. I don't want that.
But yeah, there's my tier list, everyone. I love Zenless Zone Zero. It means the goddamn world to me. I hope y'all enjoyed the stupid tier list I did. And I appreciate all your support.
Stupid if you enjoyed it.
Like, I'll be real, this was very self-indulgent for me. Because, like, Zenless,
That's
like,
okay.
yeah?
I just think that's okay. That it is.
And thank you. As far as we know, we don't know where Anya's birth mother is, right? Nope. I know that no one really cares about Zenless as much as I do. It's definitely it is a gacha game at the end of the day, so it's very hard to sell people on. But like, I always try my best to not advertise, but talk about why I love these characters. And you know what? Hey, Hoyo, I wouldn't mind a freaking sponsorship, thank you. I'm doing some free advertisements for you. You don't notice?
All right, we'll give you sponsorship.
Give me a
Here's
damn
Genshin.
sponsorship.
Play Genshin for us. There's your sponsorship.
Hoyo, sponsorship, please.
Blech.
Over the one.
Blech. Give me a Hoyo sponsorship. I literally stream Zenless every week.
Well, what if we give it to Flargra?
Oh yeah, Flarga, you're going to come back to streaming now, right?
I haven't finished. No.
Uh-huh.
Probably not.
All right, let me go do the characters really... Oh, I hate this. I'm so mad.
Why?
I just saw what Maniacal posted.
Yeah.
What's the issue?
And you have quite a few to go through that aren't.
Jeez, I think look at Renata's list, I can just help talk on one characters. Maybe because I'm playing that game right now, or
Zenless
going to the
Zone
game right
Zero
now.
sponsorship. Or Little Flames. Your choice, Hoyoverse.
Thanks for 300 bits, Wolf. If you want any waifus for me to raid, go ahead and throw them out.
Oh wait, I could throw a waifu then. Holy shit.
We're about to throw waifus here? That was only husbandos.
I just realized I can't because I did 300, right?
No, that just means you do 3.
It's a 100. It's a one. Wait, really?
It's 100 each, yeah.
Or we make Lina drink water 6 times.
Or you can make me drink it 6 times, yeah.
Where's a good picture of this character? Who also has cake?
Do I play Yu-Gi-Oh? Not really, but I know like Dark Magician Girl because everybody does. And there's also Gaga Girl, which is like the later Dark Magician Girl.
Okay, so first up is I don't know who this is.
This looks like Beto from Genshin Impact.
Rocco had to go to the potty.
That is correct. That is Beto from Genshin Impact.
Nia
She is a
Husbando,
pirate captain.
Squall from Final Fantasy VIII.
Lindea, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Beto from Genshin Impact. Okay, first off, right off the bat, I like her style. She is very dommy with her pose right now. She also has an eye patch. And as we all know, eye patches make you more badass. She also has a sword that is like bigger than like most of her body.
She's a Claymore user.
That is perfect.
Claymores are big swords.
She is very pretty. I'm liking the exposed legs. And thankfully she is covering her hips. Otherwise I'd be kicked off Twitch.
She is also rumored to be in a relationship with the person who is in charge of the main commerce of the nation she's from.
See. And she's apparently a pirate lady. I give her a strong... I feel like it's weird because, like, she also has a bit of a Chinese, like, crime aesthetic that I'm kind of digging.
She's from the Chinese region.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give her a strong 4 out of 5. Yeah. Sorry for blowing through this quickly. It's mostly because I got a lot of characters to get through.
Understandable.
Yeah, 5 bullshit maniacals.
It's not bullshit. How dare you?
Okay, only one of them is not bullshit, okay?
Next up, Launch from Dragon Ball Z. Or Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball, actually.
Actually, it's Dragon Ball. It's the original series of Dragon Ball. And it's improper to say Dragon Ball Z because even though it's based off the same manga as Dragon Ball, they are 2 separate series.
More like she's not relevant to Z, let's be honest here.
Well, here's the thing, right?
What about that one scene where she was crying over Tien dying and then we never saw her again?
You're right.
I find it funny that Beto is a 4-star and I gave her 4, a rank of 4 out of 5. That works out perfectly. Criminal that she was for Gore in Dragon Ball Z. I hate Toriyama's, like, memory issues, I swear.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, King.
Yeah.
Anyway, Launch. Yeah, one of my childhood favorites. Blonde hair, babe. Even when she's, like, not blonde hair, babe, she is very cute. I'll let her... You know how, like, I would take a bullet for the Zenless characters? I'll let her put a bullet in me. That's a joke.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
I'll give her a 4 out of 5. I love Launch. She's a 4 out of 5.
Launch is good. I like the sweet dumb Launch with the blue hair. But blonde Launch isn't bad.
All right, next up is Miyamoto Musashi from Fate Grand Order.
Good choice.
I don't know much about her, so you might want to, like, give me details, Maniacal.
I don't remember much. Like, I mean, I played Fate Grand Order, but I barely remember much of her character. She's a samurai.
Lady, is she not shy?
She is not shy. Was she like in like what was that Fate Samurai Remnant. I think she was like your main servant in that. I think. I mean, I just enjoy her fan art. I mean, she has good fan art, yeah.
I will say, aesthetically speaking, I love her hair. I love the little hair on the side there. Very pretty. She's very cute. I appreciate the samurai aesthetic. I don't know. It's like, it's fine. Like, it's just your typical anime samurai character, so I can't really speak all that much in terms of this design. I'll give it a 4 out of 5. No. Yeah, I'll go 4 out of 5, yeah. Just to be conservative. That being said, though, I am more familiar with another design of hers.
I guess this design.
I love my American flag bikinis. I'll give this design a 4.5 out of 5. I know what I'm about. All right, Manigo, what you got for me? Okay, who are these 5 idiots? Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves, Keanu Reeves, and Keanu Reeves.
This is Johnny Silverhand from Cyberpunk 2077.
Uh-huh.
The third one is just Keanu Reeves.
No, wake the fuck up, Samurai. We got a city to burn.
Okay, let's think about it.
We're doing than just that fucking line. God damn it.
Okay, let's think about this here. Would he have special attachments for bed with the robotic arm?
Probably yes. I don't know further, but I'm assuming yes, based on his, like, how he boasts about his random shit when he talks to you.
I mean, just the fact that he might be Cyberpunk John Wick, 5 out of 5.
He's more like the like John Wick's a professional killer. Let's be honest. John Wick's a professional killer that has honor and rules about shit. Johnny Silver has a fucking anarchist terrorist with is also a guitarist for a band.
The band is called Samurai.
Yep.
5 out of 5. Why is this movie Shadow?
Good. Well, it's Shadow the Hedgehog. It's the first render I could find.
Why is this specifically movie Shadow?
It's Shadow the Hedgehog.
This is specifically movie Shadow.
It's just Shadow the Hedgehog. This is just the render is not important.
It's specifically movie Shadow. I haven't seen movie Shadow.
Again, this is just Shadow the Hedgehog.
I haven't watched the movie out of 5. He's I don't know how to rate him out of 5 because I haven't watched movie Shadow.
It's just Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't see what the issue is.
It's movie Shadow.
The render isn't important.
It's movie Shadow.
Okay, let me just go. Let me just do Shadow the Hedgehog and see the first picture I get. Hey, look, it's Sonic Adventure 2 render. Hey, look, it's a Sonic Adventure 2 version.
So
hey,
you specifically sent me the movie render. So again, I'm not grading that one because I haven't seen the movie. Why is this specifically the GameCube Matrix game?
It's Neo from the Matrix for the GameCube.
Why can't you just look up Neo? Matrix Neo, and you get the movie.
Why couldn't you just give me Matrix? Why'd you grab this off GameSpot?
I just went to Google Images.
Oh my god.
Your Google Images suck.
You know, I'm gonna say he's a 0 out of 5, and I'll tell you why. He looks like the spoony one. And I hate that.
Honestly, Neo is just bland as hell, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like Matrix, but yeah.
You don't, I mean, Keanu's cool, but you more so watch Matrix.
Maniacal, why did you give me John Constantine but on a game?
This is John Constantine from the movie, John Constantine the video game.
Look, have you ever seen the movie?
Nope.
So I'm picking up on the pattern here. Huh.
Please watch Johnny Mike. It's a good movie.
2 out of 5, I guess. He has, like, fun shotguns. I think that'd be fun to play with.
I guess you know what? Fun fact about weaponry for Johnny Silverhand: it's a pistol that does explosive damage. It's badass.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
And John Wick in Fortnite.
Yeah. Have you learned the theme? That's right. They all have black hair.
Shut the f up.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
How do you feel about John Wick from Fortnite?
I'm gonna kick your ass out of 5, Maniacal. Thank you.
You know what? Accurate.
They all have guns. They all have black hair. Keanu Reeves may be involved in some way.
So who is this, Flargra?
This is Penman Palmer. She is a wandering nomad from Cyberpunk. Good with vehicles and has a really an attitude, but like, look at that second picture. Look at what she's working with. But honestly, I really like her as a character, so I wanted to see what you thoughts of her.
She is fairly caked up. You're not lying about that.
Cake.
Honestly,
Sad part is I can't romance her.
She's very pretty. I like her a lot. I like the hair. It'd be a journey trying to get her out of that outfit.
But isn't the journey like half the fun?
Yes.
If you want a romance in this game, you have to play as a male with a male body.
3.5 out of 5.
Fair enough.
Oh god, and here comes KV Storm.
That is approaching.
I'm not even done yet.
I noticed.
The gif of "Here it comes" is coming in my mind. With the sand tornado coming.
Sabrina from Pokemon. 5 out of 5.
Alright, I'm gonna stop posting for now so I can be part of
Which
these.
Sabrina is that? Which Sabrina design is that?
It's
That is
the Let's Go artwork.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't remember that one.
Mirren from Link's Awakening.
Yeah, cute. I like her.
3 out of 5.
3?
Really?
She doesn't do anything for me.
Oh.
Maybe we're just like, we just don't have good taste.
Yeah, to each their own.
She's just a nice island girl. Okay.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Impa. Oh wait, this is Impa, right?
This is Impa, yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
This is Age Calamity Impa.
Age of Calamity Impa.
Make Aegis Paya.
Yeah, basically. 4 out of 5.
Marn is real in my heart, Hydra. I'll never forget my time of her.
Who is this?
But I put things on top of them, so okay. This is Rosalinda.
Yeah.
Rosalinda. She is from Unicorn Overlord.
She's pretty.
I like her outfit.
She's voiced by Christina V.
5 out of 5. Like, she was going to be a 4 out of 5, but then you said Christina V is like, okay, 5.
Did you know I met her in my dream last night?
Christina V or this character?
Christina V. Like, wait, why am I here?
Speaking of Christina V, she voiced Miyabi in Zenless, I think.
Yes.
Marie from Splatoon.
That's a 5 out of 5 for me.
Same.
4.5.
Fair enough.
All right.
Roddy Tops from Shantae.
Yay.
Going to head for bed? No worries, Sir Doc. Thank you for hanging as long as you did. Appreciate you, and you have a good night. Not Callie out of 5. You know what? Valid, Sagami.
Valid.
I say, hey, Lake. Hope you're well.
Lake.
Roddy is a 4.5 out of 5.
Just like a 2. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Wow! Wow! Get out of this call!
The little I played with Shantae, I was never super crazy about Roddy.
She's a 4 out of 5 in my heart.
I give her a 6.66.
Spooky. Or spooky.
Sheena from Tales of Symphonia.
Sheena Fujibayashi. She's cool, actually. She has some trauma going on, but like she learns to overcome that.
I'm trying to.
She's also.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
She's also a summoner, technically.
3.5 out of 5.
Yeah, she's like a ninja summoner combination. It's interesting.
3.5 out of 5 for me. Sorry.
That's okay.
I don't even think she was on my final team. My first playthrough of Symphonia, sadly.
She's always on my final team.
Like I think my first playthrough, it was like a very basic team of like Lloyd, Colette, Genus, and Rain. Was my last
Angela. Angela from Trials of Mana.
Yeah, I'm more of a Reese guy from Trials of Mana, but like Angela's good too. Angela's still like she's like a 3.5 for me. I think I'd say
4 out of 5 from design alone.
Magic.
Oh, the design is really good.
Magic's great.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 from design alone. I don't know anything else about her, so I'll just leave it at that.
You should see some of the other outfits she gets when she gets like higher end classes, especially the dark path.
Her like combat utility is really good, so I would probably bump it up to like a 3.5 because of that.
I give Angela a 7.
Hell yeah.
Noelle from Genshin Impact.
She is one of the many characters I counted that have a backless.
She's like a knight maid, and that's kind of amazing.
She is a maid for all of the knights of the nation she's from, but she is constantly trying to be an official knight.
Noelle is.
She is always.
Yeah.
Sorry. She is always afraid that she is going to fail her exam because she's failed it a few times already.
She is a friend shape out of 5. I agree with Sagami. She kind of reminds me of Corrin, so I'll leave it at that.
I give her a 5.
So this is an OC by KV.
You know what? Bravery. I respect that.
5 out of 5. 5 out of 5.
Yeah, this is Marian Ralia. She is a baroness.
See, I would love to have Limit Rain on my white OCs, but I don't know how much Limit likes Monster Girls as much as I do, so yeah.
Not much. I like Centauria from Monster Girls.
You just like her for like her human parts.
Yeah,
and blonde hair. This is why I'm still saying coward.
Get out of this call.
Who?
Here's the thing. I had to be on the resident monster fucker of the group.
She's pretty. Tell me about her.
As I said, she's a baroness. She lives currently in a cottage because her entire kind of nation had. It's a bit complicated, but basically it's been removed off the map in a way. Everyone's okay, but she pretends like everyone died. They didn't. She also has an evil twin sister.
4 out of 5 for the design.
They are mostly identical, though her twin sister likes to cut her hair a bit shorter.
Maggie Lou from Tales of Berseria, 5 out of 5.
Maggie Lou is great. I did like her when I played that game. Like, honestly, all the Berseria girls are really good, actually. Like her, Velvet, and Eleanor were all really solid.
I like her.
Yeah,
5 out of 5.
She's a silly.
Hira from Dragon Quest V, good taste.
Everyone else picks Bianca. No, Nira. You should pick Nira.
I'm a Bianca person, personally.
Damn.
Sorry.
I need to play Dragon Quest V.
4 out of 5. Virginia from Unicorn Overlord. From what I know about her, 5 out of 5.
Yeah, no, Virginia's freaking awesome. I love her. She is one of the best units in the game, in my opinion.
Cool night girl.
So maniacal, she dual wield shields, which is freaking awesome. You actually equip 2 different shields for her.
Artemis from Hades.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Is it weird that I find the male characters more attractive than the female characters in this game?
No.
That's valid.
To be fair, Dionysus makes a good reason
Have
for
you
that.
seen Dionysus in 2?
Yes.
I haven't played 2 yet because I'm waiting for it
Well,
to
I've
be
seen people
officially
play 2, and
complete.
I see Dionysus and go, "Oh, damn, he
It's
got
more
better.
so his,
He got
it's
even
more so his
better."
art. It's more so Dionysus' arts in 2 is wild. I'm like, oh my god.
What, does he just have his dick out or something?
Almost.
Yeah.
Damn.
Basically. The big ass bulge.
I'm gonna be a little mean here. Sorry, like 2 out of 5 doesn't do anything for me. It might be the hair.
That's okay.
It might be the hair.
Really? Because I like that hat and hair. That's a bit of a shame.
That's not a
That's
hat.
okay.
Yeah, that's her hair.
Oh, it's just the hair. Oh, right. Sorry. I think it's a hat for some weird reason.
Who the hell is this?
Let me see. That is Benny. She is an NPC in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. In Breath of the Wild, she is trying to learn more about the shrines you go to, and in Tears of the Kingdom, she is purposely seeking out the geoglyphs. She is an adventurer girl who is almost always in Tears of the Kingdom beating the crap out of whatever enemy she's fighting when you come find her.
KV is the exemplary display of someone who's just like, yo, random NPC woman right up my alley. Let's go.
I mean, that's how people felt about. No, I respect. I mean, that's how people felt about like the girl in like the band in Tears of the Kingdom, like the choker. A lot of people really like that girl a lot.
Mind if you ask for another 2? By all means, Max. 2 out of 5. I'm sorry. I don't care.
Okay, fair enough.
Damn. I thought some of my waifus are esoteric.
Nephany from Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is her origination.
She's from the Tellius games, yeah, so both likes games.
I like Nephany a lot personally. She's a 5.
I may have picked an outfit that is not actually in the game in her base game.
3 out of 5?
Nephany is so unique because she's like a soldier class, which you rarely get one of those for your own army.
I need to play other Fire Emblem games.
She's a soldier. She's a soldier class, and then the first game she's very soft-spoken. She doesn't talk a lot, but then the second game she has like the thickest country accent, which is
she hides her accent a bit around the others, except for like Braum, because it's like, oh, you're also from the same place. I can like be more myself around you.
Kyoko from River City Girls. 5 out of 5.
Yeah.
I love Kyoko.
I've never played this game.
You should.
At some point, I would like to.
All I know is that in the second one, Marin's playable, which I'm like, okay, cool.
KV, what the fuck do you want me to say about this?
It's Camilla.
Can I get milk? Camilla. Can I get milk emotes in chat, please? Milk in chat, please.
What? Milk?
Yeah, I have a milk emote.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that one.
I could buy Limit like a carton of milk at MagFest.
Shut up.
Not a carton, but like a small little bottle of it.
Man, considering how I have a Camilla emote all about milk, I wonder how I feel about Camilla, chat.
Milk out of 5?
She's like a 2. I'm just kidding, no.
Milk out of 5.
Camilla for me, as a character, I'm not super crazy about her, but design-wise, she's a 5. Like, she's super gorgeous. But some of her character stuff, you see, kind of drop it down to like a 4, 4.5.
I think her character stuff's fine.
There's some aspects I'm not crazy about, but I think she is still good.
Prado from Azure Gunvolt 3.
Yes, so she has her armed form and her not armed form. She is very knightly and praises literally everything someone else does if they're really cool.
5 out of 5, baby! 5 out of 5! I love knight characters.
Like Under Knights or
yeah, she's like a knight character, yeah.
Another KVOC.
Yep, this is Betril. She is the head maid for the Baroness.
Why does she have a little woman on her shoulder?
That's the Baroness.
Oh, I didn't oh. KV, I suddenly understand things about you.
The Baroness is also very adept in magic.
Uh-huh. 3 out of 5?
Oh, I see what's going on. Not say anything.
You can talk to me after class.
Lola from Gunvolt Chronicles.
I remember her. She was kind of cute.
A little too young looking for me. 2 out of 5 because of that.
Okay.
Okay, this is good ass taste though. Perona from One Piece.
Perona.
This is a good 5 out of 5.
Perona's like where's she for me? I think she's like a 3.5 to a 4 for me.
I give her a 6.67.
Numbers. Saline from Fire Emblem Engage.
Yep.
Okay, dude, Saline has such a good design. I love her hair. Her hair is so like gorgeous.
She has long, big hair, and I love her. And her dress is stupid. I hate her dress, but love it. You know.
I genuinely think Saline is one of the best designs in Engage.
I
it's
love
so
Saline. 4.5 out of 5.
She's like, definitely a 4 for me. One thing I loved about Saline in my game was that I made her like a physical dodge tank, and she was incredible. Like her natural dodge rate was starting to get to like 150 or like 180 sometimes. It was so nuts. She could not be touched. She was so good.
Ansi from Card NCL.
She is the main counterpart character. She is also voiced by Christina V.
4.5 out of 5.
You get to have pillow lap time with her.
Pillow lap time?
Okay, I know for a fact this is not her default outfit.
That is her default outfit.
No, I'm talking about Minerva from Fire Emblem.
Sorry, yes.
This is definitely not Minerva's default outfit.
What? No way. It totally is.
Yeah, sure.
Minerva's definitely like a 4 usually, I'd say.
4 out of 5.
Minerva's great though. Like she's the commander of the White Wings. I mean, the White Wings basically like serve under her.
KB, did you do this because Maniacal did this?
Did what? No, that's
look
Nick.
Look at the color.
Yeah, I didn't do that. Nick's just being silly.
Look at the color name.
God damn it, Nick! God damn it, Nick! I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
You should still rate Mario. Nick, just Lamau, you fell for it.
One out of 5, but only because it's freaking Chris Pratt.
Also, apologies to David because I thought David was the one doing that.
Yeah, David got caught in the crossfires.
I love Discord Nitro.
Medea from Dragon Quest VIII.
I'm sorry I'm late, but
So
Rocco
this is
had to
the
go
true
to the
form of the
potty.
girl who's like basically like your horse.
Raquel Applegate from Wild Arms 4.
You just say she's your horse?
Yeah,
she was cursed.
Yes,
to be a horse. She was not always a horse.
Yeah, she was cursed to be a horse, and The little like green dude that like follows you around is King Trodane, who again was also cursed at the start of the game.
She's very pretty. 4 out of 5.
I think the game's subtitle is like Dragon Quest VIII: Journey of the Cursed King.
Yes, it was Journey of the Cursed King.
I should finish 8. I love 8 so much. I never finished it.
Lindea, thank you for 100 bits. 1 second. If this is who I think it is, though.
We get Max's written down as well.
And feel free to take a break from my crazy train anytime you want.
Raquel Applegate.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
I MMA do it. My most obscure waifu.
Wow, Sagami. That's a good choice. All right.
Okay, 100 bits for Raquel Applegate from Wild Arms 4.
Oh, I like her.
He's cute. I like it. I like the rough and tumble like Western aesthetic that Wild Arms has. The belts is very Square Enix, but I'll take it. 4 out of 5. All right, going back to KV's list. Oh, I already know what I'm ranking this one. This one's an easy one for me. It's your girl, Min Min from ARMS. 5 out of 5. I love Min Min.
I was like, I'm trying to find artwork of her that's just the artwork and not the model, and like the best artwork is where everyone else is on the screen.
Oh. Kana from Blaster Master Zero.
Melons.
This is a joke one.
Melons. 4 out of 5.
I remember when like Blaster Master 03 was still new and like this character was just everywhere.
Well, she first appeared in Blaster Master 02, but then she got thicker in 3.
Indeed she did.
This is Sagami's most obscure waifu.
No, I respect this actually because like some of the background characters in Golden Boy are gorgeous.
Employee A from Golden Boy. You know what? I'll respect that. Okay, I love the hair. She's not blonde, but
the hair's so wavy. It's so pretty.
Is she like an employee for the blonde lady?
Yeah, because it's like their like data company, I believe.
The blonde lady is one of my favorites from a design standpoint, so I love her.
Dude, Golden Boy is such a funny ass show. Like it's so wild.
I'm gonna give her a. Yeah, I'll give her a strong 4 out of 5. Yeah, she's got that look to her. I like her. She's in episode 1. Got it. Yeah, she's very appealing. I dig it. Honestly, like, I was making jokes about it earlier with KV, but legitimately, there are, like, NPCs slash, like, smaller characters that I like a lot that no one talks about. Like, I'll freely admit, like, my most obscure waifu, I'm not sure how many people know who this is, but like Claire Harvey from 100. It's a very obscure harem series back from like 2012 or something like that. Yeah, that's like my most obscure waifu that I adore with all my heart. I love her. If you see her, you'll know exactly why. Anyway, back to KV's nonsense. How many is this now, by the way? I hope you've been keeping track.
I have.
Yo, where's that keep track of KV's nonsense? KV.
Yo, Peter! How you're doing well. We're rating waifus right now because people drop too much money.
It's the girl with the gall.
It was $35.
Yippee!
Can you call Senna a short stack?
No,
Yes.
she's not thick enough.
I guess she's not thick. Yeah, she's just athletic.
She's a petite shorty.
Yeah, like the stack part is the important part. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. That's why they call it short stack.
Like Rouge. Rouge is a short stack.
Agreed.
He's fun-sized, exactly. 5 out of 5. I love Senna.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Here's another OC by KV. You really like these types of dresses, don't you?
Yeah.
Sundresses are good.
Yeah.
3 out of 5. Sundresses do nothing for me. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Okay, fair enough.
Minaiko's going to be happy about this one then.
Am I?
Botan!
I mean, I like Botan a lot. She's great. If I had to pick a Yu Yu Hakusho girl, and it's probably Botan, yeah.
4 out of 5. 4 out of 5.
I guess it was Hiei's sister, but yeah, Botan's probably like a 4.5.
Okay, the one I'm about to post, I have no idea who she is, but I already know what I'm going to give her. Dory from Gunvolt 2.
Oh, her, yeah.
5 out of 5. I love her aesthetic.
Suitcase, maid outfit.
Be very professional. I appreciate it.
I know dark things about her past.
He's got nice boobs.
She also has a motorcycle outfit and rides a motorcycle.
Okay, so these are the max picks, Maniacal?
The one I posted, yeah.
Okay,
No, but I got the
Ghost
first-
Girl from Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains. Freaking 4 out of 5. I love her. She's great.
I looked up Emma, Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains. I got this character. I'm gonna hope this is the right character.
Yeah. She's great. I like her. Ghost Girl, 4 out of 5.
It is correct? Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
Best from Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
You know what? I feel really bad because I thought that was actually a character from My Goddess. I didn't check.
She has
see
that
why you
visual
think that.
aesthetic, doesn't she?
Oh, Vess. Yeah.
I'll be real. Like, I'll give her a 3.5 out of 5. I like her enough. I find her story really sad. I feel like it's mostly the actress that doesn't really sell the character as well as I'd like.
That's
The
fair.
voice acting could be
yeah.
a little better on her. I do agree.
Yeah.
I remember her utility was nice. A Thunder Bit Ball. It's pretty
I
good.
never really used her though, so I can't really. Yeah, I can't really say much about the utility.
Mia from Fire Emblem.
5. Path of Radiance.
Telia's games again.
Like, if it's not like Bethany for like my favorite Telia's girl, it's Mia. I love Mia.
Thank you!
KB, thank you for the gift sub to Peter. Peter, enjoy the emotes. Five out of 5.
Yay.
Mia's good.
I'm so sad I couldn't find artwork of her True Blade outfit because she gets a really sick jacket.
Yeah.
Oh God, KB,
Yeah.
KB, you're.
Yeah. I
Um,
saved my favorites for my 2 favorite for last.
you realize how this is appealing for me, right?
Because she's blonde?
It's not
Pirate?
just that; it's also the drill hair. I love. Little known fact: I love drill hair.
This is Navia from Genshin Impact. She is from the Hydro Nation. She technically is the boss of a somewhat mob family.
I love how upper crust she is. She's so rich, and she has like a little steering wheel. It's like she's like a pirate too.
Yes, she does come from money in a sense, but it's money that they built up through their networking.
KB,
as
you
their
are
mob
fucking
family.
listen, you're just upselling a character that has already been
I
like
knew you were going to like her, so that's why I'm like, hey, let me sell you this some more.
5 out of 5. You know what? Fuck it, I'll go higher. 7.
Damn. Full 7.
And finally, this is the 35th one. I've been counting carefully.
Burina from Genshin Impact.
It's a little water idol.
If I could marry her, I would.
I will give her a 5 out of 5.
Yay!
I also like her a lot because her voice actress founded the Zenless Zone Zero dubbing studio.
Amberly Connors did?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. Did not know that.
He is the founder of this dubbing studio for Zenless, which is why I was surprised that they weren't able to get actors for the recent patch. I'm guessing it was just scheduling, though.
I saw, like, I checked earlier that Fire Emblem Heroes is getting an update, and one of their characters is not voiced, actually, and they're getting, like, voice lines later.
I wonder if it's more of the strike than the studio stuff.
This is gospel, so I apologize if this is not true. Firmside told me that specifically the Genshin studio is being striked against, but the Zenless and Honkai ones are not.
Oh, yeah. No, I know that. That's Maniacal was mentioning a Fire Emblem Heroes character, and I was wondering if that was a studio they were also striking against.
Maybe.
It has to be, because there's straight up a character that does not have a voice, like, for like those characters. It's like English voice will be added in later.
Weird.
Which I was like, oh my god, that's interesting.
Yeah. But yeah. I'm very happy you gave Farina a 5 because she is fairly flat-chested.
Just because I like the big doesn't mean I can appreciate, like, a strong character. Like, look, you know what? Let me give you a flat-chested character I like that you may or may not be surprised about. Tatsumaki from One Punch Man.
She's got the leg.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair, but the way Tatsumaki is drawn sometimes, I always kind of see her more as a kid. I know she isn't.
No, they draw her very provocatively sometimes, and it works out well for her, I think. Yeah. Like, trust me, I do have a line where if a character looks too young, I'm like, yeah, no, let's not cross there.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's it, unless anybody got anything else.
Doesn't KV get 5 more because that gives up to Peter?
Technically, KV, do you want?
Wouldn't it only be 2 more because you're only getting half the value?
That'll be nice.
Well,
technically speaking, like limit, it would be 3.
Oh wait, Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. You're right, Lunde. I'm sorry about that. You're right.
Right, we didn't get to Squall from Final Fantasy.
I apologize, Lunde.
Squall.
Leon.
not in his own game. His name is Squall Leonhardt, though.
Yeah.
So, weird thing, I can't find any pictures of this Squall guy. They keep on giving me pictures of Leon from Kingdom Hearts.
To be fair, though, Squall's Kingdom Hearts design is really good. I do like the older Squall.
I like the Leon.
Well, they changed his name to Kingdom Hearts. Basically, he changed his name because he felt ashamed he couldn't protect people when his world fell.
I think Max is asking for the meta reason why it happened.
That's literally why it happened.
No, I mean, why did they change it from a creative standpoint?
I mean, I guess because Leon is still part of his name, just part of his last name.
Yeah, actually, do you think it was just like because? Okay, here's my crackpot theory. They originally wanted to have Riku from 10, right? But they didn't want to get that confused. So they brought in him, but they didn't want him to be like the exact same character. So they changed. Actually, that doesn't work at all. Never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't, sadly.
Good try. Good try.
Because like they wanted to have Riku from Final Fantasy X, but obviously they had a Riku already. So like, oh, we can't do that.
Our Riku is cooler.
They probably thought Squall sounds stupid.
Is that what you want to hear? They give them the actual explanation and like, no, I don't like that answer. Just kidding.
Maybe Nomura just really liked the name Leon better. Like, it could really just come down to that.
I mean, give a reason why
you
you
cannot question Nomura's decisions.
Anyway, Squall gets a 3 out of 5. He's okay. He's okay.
Squall definitely, I think, becomes a lot more enhanced when you actually obviously know like his own game story. And, like,
Well,
how
no,
much
like
he
just
devotes.
speaking from a design standpoint, he's just like a Bishi boy.
Yeah, true. I do think Squall has genuinely great character development, like in his own game.
I just want to know, how the hell does that sword work?
He pulls the trigger and it basically makes an explosion.
From the tip of the sword?
Yeah, basically, it's like a fire explosion effect to it.
So, is there a barrel inside the top of the sword?
Something like that. It's magic is the best way to put it. It's a magic sword. They have magic in that world.
They have magic. This is a gun. It's magic.
It's a magic gun.
I mean, yeah, there's a character who has a gun and like he could put like shots in it that like are like magic. You basically have a character who's Gene Starwind from Outlaw Star. He can put different like shells in his gun. He can fire things like lasers or like big like darkness blasts. God, Irving really is just Gene Starwind. Holy shit. The blade could be vibrating. I have to double check exactly like how they explain it.
All right, I've been streaming for 6 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't really even go into all the details of this like 2024, but it's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No. Like this was like 5 hours ago. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I appreciate everyone's support. I was planning on using the podcast as an opportunity to talk about how rough 2024 was for me and how I know it's been like a rough year for everyone involved, as like not everyone involved, but everyone else as well. I know some people had better 2024s compared to others, but like overall, I just been hearing how 2024 has been rough for so many people, and I just was going to go into why 2024 really sucked for me and also talk about my hopes for the future, but also like my fears of the future as well, because like not many people are going to hear this, but since so many regulars are here, I'll say this again since I'm not sure how many people heard on Monday. 2025 might be my last year for streaming, because unless I can really get things going financially speaking for streaming, I think I'm going to have to find a proper job and I won't have time for streams anymore. I've been at the streaming game for, what's it, like 8.5 years now? I always hate talking about this because, like, this is stuff I'm always worried about. I love streaming with all my heart. I love my friends I've met along the way. I love my chat, my community, the Lunatics. You guys are so kind, understanding, and helpful. I hate leaving everything behind. Tishnet.
Quiver in fear!
Hot dog Eris.
Hot dog Eris.
Fishnet, and thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much for the resub for 17 months. I really appreciate it.
Thank you!
Sorry, I'm just going through a bit of a serious conversation right now, but I really appreciate the raid. If you gotta go run, like go get food, get water, or get rest, do what you gotta do. I appreciate the raid again. Thank you so much. And thank you for the birthday wishes as well. I just want to say that, like, I've been really worried about my family a lot recently because we've been going through a lot of financial heartache recently because, like, so probably, like, aside from the over $4,000 of lost money that happened due to my computer issues, like, my computer cost $2,000. Like, actually, I don't even remember how much I spent now. I think it was like $4,000. It was something around that range. But like, And I lost even more money off of that from the beginning of the year. And then, like, we've been also having to deal with a lot of, like, medical bills that have been piling up. And this year, there's been a leak in my parents' room from our leaky roof. And we've been trying to get that resolved for, like, months now. Like, we've been trying to find contractors who would never show up whenever they said they would. And then they'd be like... Ugh. And then they'd be like, oh, hey, you need to replace your roof. And we're like, we don't have the money to replace a roof right now. What do you mean we have to replace our roof? And I was like, okay, then we'll just do a repair job for a temporary stopgap until we can get it fixed up. And I was like, and we were like, okay, in that case, we'll do that for $500. And they did that, and it was still leaking. It's like, oh, there's nothing we can do. How about we just replace half the roof? It only costs you $6,000 from the $16,000 that replacing the roof would have been. And we're like, can we get back to you on that? So we went to find another guy to give us a second opinion, and like, this is only very recently. He said, hey, we'll replace half of your roof for $3,000. How's that sound? And we were like, okay, we can swing $3,000, but even then, we're down the whole $3,000, and that really freaking sucks. And I want to be clear, we still have not fixed up the roof yet. They're actually coming in literally later this morning in order to fix it up for me. So yeah,
I'm sorry, man.
It's been an ordeal. I'm trying to hold up as best as I can, but a few of my friends know I've been crying many nights because I'm so scared of the future. How I'm so scared if I'm going to have the money for the future. And like, my mom is like a saint. She always says, Limit, don't worry about us. I want you to focus on what you want to achieve. We'll take care of you, and we'll also have the money for ourselves and each other. And
it's gonna make me cry.
And my mom, and like, I always tell my mom, I can't not worry about my parents. Because of course I worry. They're my parents. How can I not? So it's like, I always think, like, I feel so selfish. I sincerely feel so selfish whenever I'm, like, not working. You guys would not believe how many days I've gone into my bathroom, stared at myself in the mirror, and screamed at me for being so stupid and selfish. Because I always am thinking to myself, why are you trying to make streaming happen? Streaming is not going to happen. You should go find a real job. But if anybody knows anything about me, I have a lot of mental hang-ups about work. Because like, I have massive anxiety issues, and I don't handle work well in general. That I always worry that I'm going to mess up somewhere and I'm going to cause people problems, and it's just like, ugh. I would not be able to handle myself well in a work environment, which is why I threw myself into streaming. Like, basically, I have fun with my friends off stream. I do things to help relax, but I'm always constantly thinking about streams and what I can do to make them better. Not just for myself, but for you guys. Like, I am someone who is a perfectionist, who's always worried about how I come off for you guys, because I am an entertainer, but I'm always worried that I'm not doing enough for you guys, which is why I'm always so worried about how much I make on my streams, because it's like, well, do I sacrifice being an entertainer and sell out, or do I just keep following what I love to do but make no money as a starving artist? And it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm caught between two worlds of wanting to be able to be a good child to my parents and try to like support them wherever I can, or I just be selfish and like do whatever I want on streams and be as entertaining as I can for you guys, you know? And that's what I'm so torn on, and that's why I'm so afraid that 2025 might be like my last year of streams, because I don't know if I can keep delaying this any further, you know? I'm sorry, chat.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, you're allowed to say it's still your stream, man.
I don't like, I'll be real. The last, what was it? 2021, 22, 23, the last 4 birthdays have been some of the most miserable birthdays of my life. Because I've received such kind generosity from all my friends, my viewers, and I am so immensely grateful to all of you. But like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I'm not crying right now because I feel like I burnt up all my ability to cry anymore, because like, you know what's weird? If it wasn't for what happened to me 3 years ago at this point, I would be a bawling mess in front of all y'all, crying from how thankful I am that you guys have been so kind, so generous, and have supported me all this time, that I would just continue streaming, because I know that even though it's a slow process, I will eventually be able to make streaming into a proper career. But after being beaten down these past 4 years and these last 4 birthdays, I just feel so dead inside from a lot of things now that it's so hard for me to find happiness or sadness in anything I do. I wish I can cry right now, but I can't, just because I've been so stressed out.
It's okay.
And like I said, 2024 has been one of the worst years since 2021 for me. We appreciate you, Limit, no matter what happens. My number one hope is...
It's over 9,000!
KV, why?
If I could give anonymously, I would, but I'm always here to help others no matter what. Never worry about me. If I'm struggling, I wouldn't be doing this, and you'd know. This is literally money I got yesterday for the holidays. Artists deserve more.
AV, thank you for the $123. I don't want to make everyone sad, but I have to be honest with you guys, because if I'm not honest with you guys, I feel like I'm lying to you guys. And like, basically, what I'm trying to say is, my number one hope is, obviously, I hope my family is okay. We don't have to worry about money issues and all that, you know, health and all that. That's my number one concern. But after that, it's like, how do I achieve keeping that up? And that's why I'm worried about the future of the next year. My hope is that I can just keep on streaming. I want to continue streaming from 2024 and beyond. I just don't know if it'll happen. So, I don't... And another thing... I will say another thing, and another thing I'm freaking mad about myself about. I worry I'm guilting you guys. I worry by being honest with you guys on my birthday. By telling you all this, I'm making you guys feel bad. That you guys feel like you're obligated to throw money at me. And I don't want that. I never want... Ugh.
I don't feel like anybody here thinks that.
I do, because KB just did it.
Well, it wasn't. The truth hurts. But those who are in the position to give, I believe, should give. That is my mantra, and I wish more people were like that.
But yeah, go ahead, Maniacal.
I'll just say, if it helps, like, watch that video I just posted, because I think I'm gonna get you at least a good laugh, like, while you're going through stuff right now.
Jesus.
Thanks,
Fucking
asshole.
Fucking love old Speed Racer clips. They're so funny out of context.
Okay, that helped a lot.
Good. I had a feeling it would.
Okay, so let me just say that, like, okay, one final thing though. Legitimately, I never want you guys to feel obligated to give money to me. Like, because I want to feel like I've earned it through hard work and actually putting on a good show for all of you. If you guys think I put on a good show for you guys, awesome. That makes me happy, more happy than you can possibly imagine. The only thing I ever ask is like, hey, share around the stream. Maybe drop some money my way if you ever feel like it and you can afford it. It helps. Thank you. But we'll see how 2025 holds up for me. Like I said, if I can keep streaming beyond 2025, that's the dream right now. So, love all y'all. Thank you. Alright. This is a... I hate that I've had to cry for my last 4 birthdays. That freaking sucks.
I'm sorry, man.
Look, we all cry at some point throughout the year. It's okay.
I just realized Dishnet resubscribed for 6 months. I'm sorry, Dishnet. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that. Thank you for the resub for 6 months.
Wait, did it tell you that?
Yeah, like it's in the activity feed.
Oh, the activity feed. Okay, that would make sense. I was gonna say I didn't see that on Twitch. What the heck?
I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't like being a bummer. Ugh. I just want to be honest with you guys in case, like, I don't want it to be, like, out of nowhere. It's like, oh, hey, Limit quit streaming literally next year. What do you mean? This came out of nowhere. I don't want anything like that. I just want to be honest with you guys about that, you know?
Yeah.
It's okay not to be okay. Thanks.
Yeah. The future is still unwritten, so you never know what may happen. And hey, even if the worst comes to pass, there could still be something that's a light after that. So I keep your chin up as best you can.
I just don't want to lose out what I've gained. I don't want to lose out on my friends. I don't want to lose my community because you guys are too awesome. I can write a word wall, but basically we're here because we like the genuine Limit that you've always been 100% honest and not persona. I try not to. I hope you can continue to stream. Reality is rough sometimes, so let our generosity and our company be a sign that we are here for you wherever it ends up. Thank you.
You deserve it.
You do.
Yeah.
We're not even at the end of the subathon. We still have like what, 5 more days? 4 more. No, 4 more days actually.
Wait, I think if it wants to stop with that, we can.
You got a lot of work to do starting right now.
All right, guys. Thank you all so much. Appreciate all of you. Sincerely from the bottom of my heart. Alright. Flargra, Maniacal, KV, Gaddy, everyone in chat. Thank you all for being here.
No problem.
What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is...
the Nintendo Switch game.
Actually, no. Sorry. That I had to reschedule that.
Oh.
It's
okay,
actually... tomorrow's actually going to be Clubhouse Games.
Wait, Nintendo Switch game show? Oh, right, the shuffler thing, right?
Yeah.
The return of Yacht Dice and how Limits really got at it.
Like, sorry, don't cry. God! I hate this so much! I don't like making my audience cry!
Hey, lighthearted note, lighthearted note, watch Limit kick everybody's ass at Yacht Dice tomorrow.
I will destroy No Limit at Yacht Dice.
Sorry,
yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna make a joke. So this is my Zenless Zone Zero character, No Limit. They have a really tragic backstory.
KB, it's so amazing timing because guess what came on again? Freaking Burning Desires! Thanks, Bernice!
Full circle!
Burnus.
Max, I did read your comment. Thank you so much for the kind words. And thank you so much as well, Jolteron.
Yeah, when you do the NSO Shuffler.
That will be on Saturday. NSO Shuffler will be on Saturday.
What was on Saturday originally?
Clubhouse, yeah.
Oh, so you switched.
I just swapped those two, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, going to get some friends involved for Clubhouse, and I'll catch y'all there.
I'm glad you're doing that on Friday instead, just because I was going to be busy on Saturday.
I mean,
so
you're not.
Around, potentially.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to be around, sure.
Yeah, I can, like, Ludo it up, potentially. Or, what's the other thing? I can kick your ass in Yacht Dice until, like,
you still have not beaten me in Yacht Dice.
No, I swear I've taken a game off.
Hey, will we get a return to KV cannot get out of their home in, what was it?
Ludo?
Ludo,
well, yeah.
Would you rather that, or would you rather KV bets everything and somehow wins at Texas Hold'em?
I mean, as a watcher, both are funny as hell, so...
All right, seriously though, if there's any changes to the schedule though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates, channel shenanigans, and my Twitch VODs. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but unfortunately, we're kind of in the middle of a marathon right now, so I'll get to that as soon as we can. I can't guarantee I won't be able to stop by a stream tomorrow, but my Friday is typically booked. I look forward to the rest of... Don't worry, Sagami. Okay, I want to be clear on this. Never feel obligated to come to my streams. You're only come if you actually want to watch. Thank you. All right. But yeah, that's it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Go and find ourselves a raid target.
I think we had one like way earlier, but it's buried now.
I think it was like Burning Desires. Something related with that. This ZZZ character has a tragic backstory! You know what? That's not bad.
Where's the lie, though?
There is no lie.
Okay, the real question is, who do I raid? Everyone's offline now.
You raid... You want someone playing Pokemon? You want someone playing Sekiro? You want someone playing retro games? You want someone playing Link to the Past?
Who's playing Link to the Past?
Jiggy.
Oh. I try to avoid raiding bigger streamers if I can help it because I want to support smaller streamers.
No, I mean, that's fair, honestly, yeah. I'm just, like, listing, like, people I had, like, not going, like, too high in, like, the viewer range.
There's this person I'm following called NoLimit's. We should rate them.
I wish. They're a nerd. I don't like them. They keep on e-begging for money.
They don't e-beg. They tell the facts like it is. And people go, you know what? Those facts are terrible. And I don't like this. Let me see if we can help fix it. Let's go, everybody. Subathon.
Let's go.
Let's go, Pokemon.
Let's go. Hit the truckload. We'll find treasure by the buckload.
Endless Burning Desires for tragic backstories.
Don't you want to get your hands on bitches galore?
We're gonna raid with this. Thank you, though. We're gonna be raiding Cinderblaze. I raided her recently, but screw it. I'll send it over to them again. Currently doing Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Go give them all the love. Until next time, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out with me on this birthday of mine. I really do appreciate it, and the only thing I ever ask out of you guys, please keep watching if you like the stream, and thank you. please keep watching a stream if you like the stream. And okay, I'm going to unpin this because it's messing with the raid message.
I wasn't sure how that works. Sorry.
Yeah. So like, please keep watching if you like the streams. And thank you all again. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. And remember, love always. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good morning.